Center in Chicago, watching the Bulls. You have seen so many championships won in this arena. The fight fans are in for something big, and hurt bad.
We might get a stoppage here soon. Oh, hard ground and pound strike there. I believe that one opened him up. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Oh, big knee to the body. How'd he get that one home? Huge shots there.
Oh, landed some big shots, too.
Oh, nice seam. Somehow, his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight.
He's got it locked in.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense. Oh, he passes the half guard now, and he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively, he can get him out of there.
He's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. He's got him hurt multiple times in one round. It looks like this fight should be over by now, but his opponent's still standing. I think that speaks to the durability of the guy standing in front of him. This is a terrible position. Gotta get out of there.
All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. No, he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are. Big ground and pound. He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique.
Ezekiel choking, he somehow gets out.
He just had to stay patient. It's so unfamiliar. If you panic, you're going to get submitted. He didn't panic.
All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, so he lands his first takedown of the fight after many failed attempts, so he stayed committed. Now he has the fight in his wheelhouse. Let's see what he can do.
He does a great job of getting to his position, landing effective strikes, and now his opponent's starting to swell. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Oh, Yulan. Huge connection there.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a blow.
That's it. That'll do it.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
get it to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 4 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Razor.
Oh, well, there he is after a huge knockout win tonight. You going to the after party or what?
I mean, I'm heading over there right now, John. I'm asking the producers, how soon can I get up? Because it's going to be a party over there. Not only because of the knockout, but that extra bonus check he's going to be carrying to the club tonight.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, so here we are, Scotiabank Arena, Toronto, Ontario, Canada. The TO, baby. Nothing quite like calling fights in front of these live crowds.
One time I almost defended my belt in the 6 against Anthony Johnson. I was injured, wasn't able to compete, but Max Holloway once again showed what a champion he is by defeating Anthony Pettis in this great arena.
Nicely done here in the early going with the takedown.
Getting the mount here.
Really using his physicality to his advantage now.
He lifted up the neck and snuck his arm underneath to try to get a choke.
Yeah, paging Alexio Oleinik. Somehow he got out, though.
Great job clearing the hips, facing, and getting out of that Ezekiel choke attempt.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. Another ground and pound strike lands.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook. Oh, big elbow. He's got to be careful here.
Oh, these ground strikes are just as
Changing the position. Oh, right into mount.
up and lands to the head. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out and just go for the finish. That takedown was timed beautifully. Now he's going full mount.
All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. 45 seconds to go here in round one. Posture's up. Oh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Lands the ground and pound strike. Round two straight ahead. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. Well, if you're the replay guy, a lot to like in that previous round. A lot of damage being inflicted.
Yeah, I mean, and look at the swelling now, John. He wasn't doing what he needed to do to move his head, and he's paying for it. You cannot allow for an elite-level mixed martial artist to connect at that rate and think that you will not be wearing the damage. He's wearing it now. I'm interested to see what changes he makes to give himself an opportunity.
Ready.
Round two is underway. Oh, wow. How about the roundhouse kick?
Nice.
Well-placed shot there, DC. He is officially run.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here.
Oh, he hurt him again.
Oh, big diving punch lands up top. Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing, and by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
Well, at this point, I would use the word big shots landed by him now. Oh, that's got to be discouraging as he gets right back up again. Oh, this could be over soon.
This is where he wants to be.
Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
And that will do it. Oh, my God. Your winner by submission.
Man.
Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight by way of submission, and he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He was able to get the fight to the ground exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission. He did that, and he should be very proud of the work he did tonight in the octagon.
Back inside the arena now, we go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 46 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle choke,
take in this environment. So crowded, so crazy. The fighters are drawing inspiration from them. It's a big moment.
I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you like that, to stay standing.
You ain't got no recluse.
Yes. Yep. All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Staying busy from bottom position here.
Setting up a substitute. Now the guy's got armbar. He's attacking it on it.
Oh, look at this fucking faggot.
Oh, that's gotta be it. No way, he got out.
This is a guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his head, defend the armbar. Fight was done. He loves to fight on.
Oh, looks like he might get the finish here.
This has to be it, John. It's got to be it.
And there's the tap.
Oh, my goodness.
What a result.
And ain't no cheating motherfucker gonna get a sub on his fucking record because of me, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
You ready to fight? Ready.
And we are underway. Opens with the left hand and lands flush. Nice straight right hand. And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio is so good that it allows him to put forth this type of output and pace.
When his opponent is done at 2, he is stringing together 4, 5, 6 more different strikes. You don't do that without having fantastic cardio.
Trying to establish the jab early on here. Oh, he might be a one-eyed fighter before too long. That right eye starting to shot. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh! Single collar tie now. That one. Point accuracy on that punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. That was a perfect shot.
Nice job to land the knee there by the taller fighter, and I think I just heard Daniel Cormier say, I wish I was a little bit tougher. More body wise. Oh,
This is big. That's big. Now he's back up.
big left hand there inside.
Oh yeah, right, dude.
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just
I like how I find 2 Cronus motherfuckers like back to back, bro. Like, this shit wild. Probably the fucking faggots, bro. They would be seeking other men. Cronus. Kanye Diddy.
to fight? Ready.
All right, here we are back in Montreal at the Bell Center, and with respect to all of the MMA fans globally around the world, for my money, this is the loudest venue I have ever heard for a UFC.
If they say that the United Center is the home that MJ built, this is George St. Pierre's home, the Bell Center in Montreal.
Yeah.
When the hometown boy hits the curtain, these people go crazy. This is a phenomenal fight. That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent, you got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy.
Oh, nice.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground.
In the half guard.
Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat? Oh, right in the mouth.
All right, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head like through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters that you have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why.
Ooh, that's tight. I'd be tight.
It's starting to get really tight in there.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get submission victory.
Oh, looks like he's going for an armbar here. How tight is that?
Arms in deep. Oh, now he's in trouble.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Under 90 seconds to go. Now inside the closed guard.
Oh, he's got a choke.
That guillotine is tight. Ooh, he escapes.
There goes another one. And once again, he just backs it away. Great submission defense.
All right, stacked guard here. The feet are on the hips. What are you trying to do if you're in top position?
Oh, man, you're attacking those feet right away because you understand that the guy with the feet on the hip, all he has to do is just extend his legs.
Right.
He's a grown man that's pushing you off as you're trying to build into him. Attack the feet with your hands, head and chest back, lead with your hips, pass the feet, drive your knee forward, try to get the side control.
Under 20 seconds now to go.
Gotta be careful, armbar.
Oh, he's got that arm tight now.
Starting to get it in there deep.
Oh, what a transition to the belly down armbar now. That hard
Oh, yeah.
reached the end of round one.
Take a seat. Deep breath. Great round. Feel very, very close to getting those submissions. I want you to be a little bit more patient.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides, really.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
Tell them how you really feel.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway.
Yeah.
Oh, nice jab, nice spin.
Another blistering combination there. Really starting to do a nice job stringing the shots together.
And
Oh, bleeding from his cheek now. Damage done.
That's pretty gay, dude.
Side control now, DC. When you get side control,
Nah. Well, did he enjoy it?
the side control in the fight. And I
What about him?
man should do the same thing.
Yeah, right.
Grab everything tight. Make sure your elbows are in. Make sure you've got something locked in so your opponent doesn't just squirm away. Punch short punches, but try to make the opponent make a choice.
Yeah.
Either he turns back into you, take your front headlock, or he turns in the opposite direction. You throw your hook in, and you start looking to get a choke off.
oh, that killing is gone. Oh, and he's out. All right, working defense. Oh, now trying to isolate an arm, DC.
He needs to move his hips back to cover. He cannot allow him on that angle because the guy hit armbar.
There's the tap.
Holy.
What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Called his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after party's going to be on fire.
He got to his position. He found the submission. He squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
Let's get it inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 56 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, Razor.
All right, so what a performance by this young man here tonight as he gets the win by way of submission. He certainly put a lot of stock into getting the finish tonight, and he did.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
And we are underway. Nice body kick there. Oh, he's got hand skills for days. Beautiful combination of punches to the head.
Ooh, what a punch.
Big shots being landed on both sides here.
Nasty high kick. How is he still standing?
Man, they are trading early.
Oh, uppercut.
Fast pace here in the early going. And that one certainly found the target. Oh, landed the double jab. Those are going to start to take their effect. Oh, another heavy shot gets through. Holy smokes. Take a bow, young man. So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 35 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Razor.
Well, could you imagine what the celebration is like in his hometown right now after he gets the TKO win tonight? He said he wanted to leave the judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. He left the judges out of it. The judges could have went to the concession stand because once he got his opponent hurt, he was not going to stop until he got that TKO.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
All right, here we go. UFC heavyweight title is on the line. Let's see which man exits as the consensus baddest man on the planet. Well, that strike landed cleanly. Big power shot there.
Oh, man, he lands another punch to the head.
Oh, big right hand, yes.
There's another one.
Both fighters throwing heat now. Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this
It's a
game.
masterclass, John. It's a masterclass in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combinations with the kick.
Oh, big damaging knees here to the body. Oh, there it is. Dump City catches the kick and crop. Oh, he catches the leg here, and now he goes for the takedown. It's there. Establishing the jab here.
Oh, nice single, yes.
Back to his feet. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Nice punch there. So he needs to mix it up. He needs to start kicking more.
Oh, that looks like some head trauma. Beautiful combination. And he caught the kick. Well, that is exactly how you turn defense into offense. Catches the kick and dumps him on the mat.
What a great job timing that kick, driving into his opponent and putting him on his back.
Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. He passes the half. That was a slick transition.
90 seconds to go in the opening round. Oh, this is not good. Mounted crucifix, all that body weight from the top position. This could be the beginning of the end.
Yes, this could be the beginning of the end. This is a very, very bad position for the bottom guy. Top guy has moved into a position where he can finish the fight. He just needs to make sure that the trap he has set is still tended to so that the guy doesn't escape it.
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Block! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round two.
Nice uppercut.
Not there. Oh, and he got tagged by that combination. He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job. And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Oh!
Oh, big right hand.
Nicely done there to keep his hands up and block that strike. He's got to protect that cut if he wants to keep the doctor out.
He's got to protect the cut, John, but he's also got to be very aware because if he's got a smart opponent's going to start finding the body now because he knows the hands are really high to try to protect that cut.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far, perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this. They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Big strikes continue to land. Quick level change now.
He went single-handed. Look at that. Recognize he was about to lose position.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control.
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control because now my legs aren't really doing anything anymore. Now I'm controlling you with my upper body. So I've got to be very, very aware. It's still advantageous, but it just seems a little more free-flowing.
Oh, he catches the leg there and then works it into a takedown. High-level mixed martial arts there. Punch got blocked there. That's a lot of blood, man. I think I can smell the B-positive blood type from here.
Yeah, he's bleeding quite a bit right now, and the blood's going into the eye. He needed to address this early. Now he's about to have to go into survival mode. There it is. Now he's running out. Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side.
Working on Ezekiel choke, and he somehow gets out.
He just had to stay patient. It's so unfamiliar. If you panic, you're going to get submitted. He didn't panic.
Oh, that right eye's looking pretty swollen now. Might be shut before too long. All right, there's the horn. What a round it was, DC. And, of course, the seminal moment, that big knockdown that nearly got his opponent out of there for good.
Almost finished the fight, but now he needs to reset, right? Don't rush. Go back out to the next round and just try to find that shot again. If he rushes, if he overexerts himself, he will run out of energy and put himself at risk of losing the fight.
All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. Good job by the defense to prevent that shot from getting through. All right, so he finally gets the takedown here. He kept on trying, stayed committed. He told us before the fight, at some point, I'm going to be able to take him down, and that's exactly the way it played out.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Oh, big shots here. And again, dealing with that cut around his eye. Got to be careful.
He's got to shore up the defense, because if he keeps getting hit there, it's only going to continue to get worse. Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
Keep the pressure going on that ground game. Let's go.
Oh, he's got his back.
Nice. Oh, slick reversal right there. Oh, he got to his spot.
All right, full guard here, DC. We'll see how soon he tries to pass.
Well, he needs to be passing immediately. In the full guard is where you are in most danger as a top fighter because they have all of their submissions.
Right.
They have the guillotine. They have the armbar. They have the Kimuras. They have all their locks when they're in the...
Oh, big shots raining down.
Massive shot lands. It's over, John. Fight stop.
Oh, back to the well with that elbow. That one landed well. The ground strikes starting to pile up. Oh, he just continues to attack that cut around the eye. Gotta think his vision's compromised now.
As he should. right? He sees the blood pouring into his opponent's eyes. His opponent now is squinting, trying to maintain his line of sight. He has got to continue to go at that cut right now.
Huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got to...
Might get the TKO here. Back to the feet now. All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Nice job to reverse position there on the ground, and now we'll see what he can do with the dominant position. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. And he is back up to his feet. 15 seconds remain in the round. Takedown defense holds up. Oh, and the ankle pick to get him down. We'll see if he can get it.
Got the ankle kick. Let's see how he advances from this position.
All right, there's the horn. The round is over. The fight is not, though, despite the 2 knockdowns there in that round. Incredible toughness on one side, incredible power on the other.
Incredible power by this fighter, but also a very good patience and a very good approach to finding those kill shots. He has not been able to get his opponent out of there just yet, but frustration cannot set in because when you're fighting someone this good, this tough, it only takes them one opportunity to finish you.
You ready to fight? Ready.
4th round now. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go. 4th round is underway. What is the fighter's mentality when you enter those seminal championship rounds?
You understand that you are getting close now. The night is almost over. The goal is within reach now. 15 minutes down, 10 to go. You tell yourself you can do anything for 10 minutes.
Now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was really high. Now he's got hurt bad. Oh, my goodness.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the picking. Going to
All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's...
He's hurt. Big right hand.
3 minutes. Nice job by the fighter here to continue to block the shots coming his way. You think he's trying to sort of fatigue his opponent here a little bit?
He's kind of watching and seeing everything that's happening in front of him. Later, you'll see him start to throw counters after blocking shots. Nice shot there by the champ.
Gets right back up.
What an ankle pick. If he would have drove into his opponent, maybe he would have secured the top position.
Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier. All right, so he catches the kick there and beautifully counters with the takedown. So a nice job turning that defense into some immediate offense there.
He did a great job of turning his defense into his offense, but you can see that he's done that time and time again. He drilled that exact action, and it worked in this instance.
Stop that strike over the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low and come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
Well, it seems like there has been an opening for that overhand all night long. Let's see if he goes back to it here. Well, I can't even relate to the mental and physical toughness we are seeing from these two individuals. Both fighters damaged and compromised, and yet leaning on the heart here late in the fight.
Yeah, they're both leaning on the heart. They're both trying to really show that they belong. They're both trying to show that they're the better fighter. They have been matched at every single step. They're both bloody.
20 seconds left.
Hurt him again. Beautiful.
In a very close round, a
well, you got to think some bonus money is coming the way of these two athletes at night's end, and remarkably, they've both been able to stay in the fight despite absorbing a shit ton of damage.
I mean, the amount of damage that these two have taken in this fight is crazy. They've been able to stand on a coin and go toe-for-toe in the middle of the octagon.
And as usual, they gave our replay guys in the truck a lot to work with.
Yeah, a lot to work with because neither one of them have tried to use defense. They're proving how tough they are, but they really aren't using the skills that will allow for them to be fighting for a long time. You gotta keep moving your head. You cannot take these type of heavy strikes so frequently.
And it looked like maybe one of those coaches thought about getting involved. They're going to be watching the action closely as these two absolute warriors and damaged athletes try to get the upper hand in this next round. It is the fifth and final round. Sniff that one out as he blocks the kick. Well, the Cut Men have done everything that they can tonight, but these guys are handing out facials. This is crazy.
Yeah, these guys are going after it, man. Both of them. Both. He's hurt so bad. He's got to find safety. Find a way that you can recover. He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
And mixes in a takedown. Why not?
He let him step over to the crucifix. Full side control now.
Oh, big elbow. Shades of Robbie Lawler versus Rory McDonald as these athletes go toe-to-toe, both dealing with cuts and adversity and trying to fight through it. Absolutely incredible result.
So many people say they want to be a fighter. If I'm trying to convince somebody not to do it, I will show them this fight. This fight has been amazing. These guys have laid it all out on the line. I wonder now who's going to be the first one to take a back. This man is landing brutal ground and pound. Oh, it's over. It's over.
Whoa!
You ready to fight? You ready?
Well, what an unbelievable venue and backdrop for this mixed martial arts event here tonight. You know, the first stadium show we ever did was at Rogers Center in Toronto. Here we are at the Scotiabank.
UFC 129, 50,000 fans. But tonight, we're in Toronto, the Scotiabank Arena, which has also been home to massive good wins. And his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight. Big right hand.
Oh, huge left. And now leather being thrown on both sides. Oh, lands a big right hand early. We might get a stoppage here. Back to his feet.
Oh, nice.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Making all these shots count. Well, he has done some serious damage with these elbows, DC, and if you're on the other side, you got to figure out a way to stop this from happening.
You got to get those hands up. You got to...
Oh, heavy shots raining down.
Beautiful ground and pound. And it looks like he has a cut now.
up to his feet. Very nice.
Oh, nice foot stomp. Beautiful reversal on the ground.
Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Oh, nasty elbow there. Setting up an armbar now.
There it is. He's on the armbar now. Oh, he's getting submitted.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me. And now he's attempting to choke. Oh, he's got him in a choke here. It's starting to slide on the knee. It's going. He's done.
So what a win for him here tonight. He gets it done and gets it done by way of submission. He told us this week, I got to keep these judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Absolutely. He is a phenomenal grappler. He said that he held the advantage there, and that would show itself in the fight. He proved that, and he gets a submission victory. Amazing.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
I mean, you know
ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, we get another look tonight at the UFC middleweight contender. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Oh, he's trying to pin that arm in the triangle now. Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Yeah, Page and Alexio Oleinik. Somehow he got out, though.
Great job clearing the hips, facing, and getting out of that Ezekiel choke attempt.
Oh, they're trading boot shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Quick jab. Man, no feeling out front.
Oh!
As his opponent postures up, he opens it.
Fight back.
You got to be careful here defensively.
You got to be very careful because your opponent's standing tall and getting all of his weight into every punch. He needs to move.
Well, no denying the durability. Oh, nice ankle kick there. His wrestling chops on full display tonight.
Full display, and it also shows you, John, that he's willing to do it in any way, shape, or form to get to the finish line and get his hand back. Oh, that's a nice strike.
All right, so that opens.
Oh, that's right hand.
Oh, man, another strike gets through. This could be over soon. Dean steps in.
Oh, my goodness.
How about it?
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, so here's the bona fide UFC middleweight contender, Sean Strickland. And once he found his weight class, he has been unstoppable. A lot of people believe that eventually 12 pounds of UFC gold are going to be wrapped around Sean Strickland's waist. If that is going to be his reality, tonight is one he's got to have, and he believes the clinch game is going to be the key to his success here tonight. Big left hook coming, it's blocked. Couple of chins here being tested early.
Cannot take so many of those. He's got to start going down.
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Oh, he postures up in a big head strike by Rockhold. If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get.
Strickland's looking for that arm triangle now.
Oh, man, it's getting deep. This has got to be the end of the fight.
Oh, he's trying to buck the hips. Looked like he got the hand ready to tap.
I mean, look at that. What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking in a position that is very, very difficult to deal with.
Strickland's looking to pass out of the half guard here and get that side control, but he is denied by the opposition. All right, opens the guard, now stacked guard.
He's got him stacked. He's dropping big ground and pound. His opponent better move or they're going to stop this fight.
All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got.
Rockhold gets caught by the straight punch.
He's got to throw that kick behind those punches.
Under 2 minutes now to go in round one.
That knee hurt him.
Strickland swelling now around the jaw area, so we'll keep an eye on that as this fight continues. Oh, he gets tagged there. Nice combination to the head. Well, he's certainly keeping busy, DC, connecting with most of the punches punches he's thrown.
I mean, punches in bunches. He's doing a great job.
How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
Well, I'm not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of flailing around here. It feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to what a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Oh, man, the canvas is shaking as he slams him down. Oh, saved by the bell. That's the end of the round, and thankfully for him, it came at the right time. He got knocked down just before the horn. We'll see if his corner can keep him in the fight. Just 60 seconds with which to recover here before the next round. All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do
All
it.
right, round two. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still This fight's going to be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Strickland's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Oh, man, how is he standing? Brutal knee to the body. Now, oh, and a quick inch. Oh!
What a huge takedown.
I mean, do I survive that, or did I read my last round?
Absolutely not. You don't survive it. It's over. It's over, John.
Strickland's looking to pass out of the half guard here, maybe looking for side control. He's denied.
And there you go. Again, half guard.
Strickland's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so.
That's in pretty deep.
Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe. Arm is very tight.
You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm. He was able to withstand the fire. Now he finds himself out and safe.
Oh, I thought that arm was done. He gets out again.
It was over, John. It was so close to being finished, but he stayed calm, slipped his arm out, and now he's safe.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now he's continuing to build on that. This kickboxer looks amazing tonight. That was nice. He's got to find a way back to his feet.
So that cut continues to get more severe with every passing moment of the fight.
Every moment. You know, when you get cut in a fight, you expect for it to worsen because you're not going to not get hit anymore. Right now, he's got to do something to try to limit the damage. Otherwise, it's going to get real bad. Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Are working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips.
He passed the half guard.
Oh, Rockhold's back into full guard.
Big ground and pound. Look at him attacking that guillotine.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, there's the horn, and what a round, champ. We got to talk about the knockdown. When you knock somebody down like that, got to be kind of fun to strut your way back to the stool.
I mean, you are 10 foot tall. When you can drop another person with a strike, you are 10 foot tall. Now, the issue is he did not find the finish, and he used a lot of energy trying to finish that fight.
So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will have to...
Head kick there as it lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Rockhold. He's having his way with him here.
Watch the arm here. What a tight arm bar. He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Oh, that kick is good by Strickland. And he's able to work his way back to his feet. Head kick attempt. It's blocked.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such coverage. You have to keep like that.
Ready, fight.
Right, early round action here. Paulo Costa was humble yet confident about this particular matchup. He believes he has a decided power advantage on the feet, but he also said if this fight hits the ground, I really believe I can pound this guy out as well. So Paulo Costa, needless to say, bullish about his chances of getting a win here tonight and elevating his career.
Connection there. He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
going to be the right.
He needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
All right, full guard here, DC. What does he need to do to improve position?
Well, he's got to start to build his posture, get some damage off, move to half guard, which in turn leads to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you've got to anticipate those movements the moment he tries to move to the next position. You build a shield, get back to your feet, or dig an underhook to try to get a reversal or a sweep.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Costa gets up, he is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Oh, he lands another hook there. He's already landed several in the round. That one might have been the cleanest of the bunch. Oh! Ooh, diving punch lands. Oh, big shots here. All right, let's get you some replays now. Certainly a lot for our replay guys to work with in the truck. This was a clinic tonight in terms of mixed martial arts acumen in every realm of the game.
And once he got to the top, he started to land brutal ground and pound until the fight was called off. Just a dominant performance from the top.
Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, early round action here, and as humbly as he could put it, Sean Strickland believes he has every advantage in this particular matchup. He is convicted that if this fight goes to the ground, he will be the stronger man. Also believes he can run some clock in the clinch if need be, given his opponent's obvious striking acumen. But Strickland is no slouch there.
He's in a lot of trouble. Good right here.
Oh, man, I could barely get the Fight Clock sponsor out. These gentlemen are going at it.
They are here to fight tonight. I cannot wait for this fight to begin. He loaded up there on that high kick.
Beautiful combination.
Oh, my goodness, again. He is getting lit up. His face already has a big old cut on the side.
Just missed with the leg kick.
Good stick.
Shots there on the inside. He's hooked now.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping.
Under 3 minutes here to go in the round.
He's got to be careful here. Oh, my goodness.
Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight. And the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs. And when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. Here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Right, early round action here, and it has been a remarkable rise to UFC prominence for Sean Strickland. He has always had the shiny record, but once he found this middleweight division, he took off like an absolute rocket. And even though there are stylistic challenges in this division, especially when it comes to strikers like this, Sean Strickland's undeterred. He believes that he knows how to outlast and break opponents, and he's going to try to not just break his opponent's face tonight, but break his will as well. Outstanding kick there by Kamaru, and they are exchanging leather early. Oh! Looked like it did stun him a little bit. Trying to finish this fight! All right, full guard here, DC. What does he need to do to improve position?
Well, he's got to start to build his posture, get some damage off, move to half guard, which in turn leads to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you got to anticipate those movements the moment he tries to move to the next position. You build a shield, get back to your feet, or dig an underhook to try to get a reversal or a sweep.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a...
All right, looks like he's setting up for a finish here. Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Hang on a second. Beautiful job to escape.
The level of awareness that he just showed there tells you how high level a mixed martial artist this man is.
On his back now, he's going for the rear naked choke.
Oh, now he's in trouble.
Oh, an even better job to escape.
Creativity getting to that submission, but also creative defense in order to survive that submission.
Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it.
Strickland's back in half guard. 1 minute now to go in round one. Side control now. Nicely done.
Oh, and he's attacking choke now. That guillotine is very tight. Look at that. He's in trouble. It's over.
No, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch that, call his shot, is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission, though. He never rushes. He takes his time, but it's his trickiness. It's his ability to trick people into going to the
T-Mobile Arena, the home of the NHL's Vegas Golden Knights, and the building in which DC shocked some of the MMA world at UFC 226, but this venue will always have a special place for him.
This venue is trying to recover, but he's in a lot of trouble.
And back to his feet.
Beautiful transition.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
There it is again. Look at that.
All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. Strickland's going for the sub here. Oh, good technique there.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we are back inside Toyota Center, Houston, Texas. And it seems like every time the UFC comes here, something special happens. UFC 192, obviously an epic title fight between you and Alexander Gustafsson. UFC 166, one of the greatest fight cards of all time. Houston's got another one in store tonight.
Yes, tonight you have a chance to make your own history. You saw Melendez.
So we have got a full-on brawl to start this fight. Any concern that these guys might be? And he comes through with a big knee.
Oh, good knee. Oh, nice level change.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control.
Wow, he actually reversed the position, but he didn't stop there. He took a strong top position himself.
This works. You stand you up. You need to work.
Pretty good work with the strike there from bottom position. Oh, this is some high-level, efficient, effective ground and pound by Sean Strickland. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Just over 2 minutes now to go. Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career. Brunson going to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here. All right, side control now. Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
This works. I'll stand it up. This works.
It's the elbow there.
You're winning the round. Let's go. You got a minute left.
1 minute to go in the round.
Push off an elbow.
Oh, getting leaky now. The hard ground and pound has opened up a cut.
30 seconds left.
Lands with the ground and pound here. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Brunson's in half guard. Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head.
Fight back.
Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. Second round, straight ahead. What a round it was for him, DC, and of course the seminal moment, that big knockdown that he will try to piggyback on here in this next round.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he builds off of the momentum that he gets from that last round. How does he deal with the success that he had and not push too hard too early trying to find the finish? You have to let it come to you as the knockdown came to you in the previous round.
Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
Round two here. Brunson's got a lot of weapons on both sides as he switches his stance here. Strickland's
Oh, big elbow.
All right, so an opportunity goes by.
Oh, no.
Gets back to his feet.
Oh, man. Big shot to the head. He is getting tagged.
All right, so perhaps he's... Yeah, that was...
Ready, fight? Ready.
All right, DC, a lot of hype on this fight. It is now underway, and on one side, you've got someone who relies primarily on their hands. The other fighter is a real 5'2" player, so perhaps that athlete will be looking to take this fight to the ground. We'll see.
He has got to use every tool. He is the more skilled guy. He is the more well-rounded guy. He's got to wrestle. He's got to use kicks, knees, and elbows in order to try to confuse the battle. Because if he is single,
Another huge ground strike landed by him there. How much more can one man do?
oh my goodness, these boys are going at it.
Oh, big head kick there. All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. But he's got to start the protection.
So 1 minute into this fight, as many people expected, the action absolutely crazy, back and forth. This is a full-on brawl.
It's hard to watch him fight like this.
That'll do it.
Holy smokes!
Ready, fight? Ready.
Great to be back in the H-Town tonight. We are in Houston, Texas, USA, live from Toyota Center. Good to have you with us tonight. And this building has a lot of history for my man, DC. Pete Gustafson here, Roy Nelson back in the day. We'll see what's in store for these athletes tonight.
This arena's been great for the American Kickboxing Academy. Cain Velasquez was able to retain his title in this arena, too. And also home to the greatest NBA franchise in history, the Houston Rockets. Tonight they will blow. Look, tonight you're going to see Wayne go off the building, but every night James Harden and now Russell Westbrook put on a show in this fantastic arena.
Spoken like a true Golden State. Oh, he gets back up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is.
That landed clean.
Ooh, looking to set up the head kick, but he misses. Strickland swelling now around that jaw. He could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or both durable, both unwilling to take a step back. What a phenomenal fight.
Beautiful diving strike lands. Oh, big shots raining down. Oh, another ground strike gets through.
Nice transition.
Strickland's right back to the full mount. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Hard shots landing on both sides here. Strickland's cut above the eye. Just over 2 minutes. Big shots landed by him now. Back to the stand-up now. Both fighters upright.
Big.
Protection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
We send it inside now to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, it's been a remarkable rise for the Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier, as we get this round underway from a start in the UFC's heavyweight division while living in Alaska, now to full-time training in Arizona as a middleweight contender. One of the more scarier power threats in this middleweight division, there's no doubt about it. He's got a very good submission game as well, training under John Crouch there at the MMA Lab. And on any given Saturday night, Jared Cannonier just might be the best middleweight in the world. He is out to prove as much here tonight. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye.
Oh, big diving punch to the head.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Strickland, making all these shots count. High-level guard pass there as he moves into half guard.
You know the guy's going to his left on the pass, but you cannot stop him. He is tremendous at passing the guard. And there you go, again, half guard.
Man, isn't it fun to watch this dude work on the mat?
He's unbelievable how fluid he is in his motions on the mat.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the...
Oh, vicious hammer fist. Oh, this one could be over soon.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Always a rowdy crowd here inside United Center in Chicago, Illinois, and tonight is no different. Great to have a major UFC live event back in Washington.
Yeah, this is a massive night for the fans. The fans are always rowdy here in Chicago. They love seeing championships won, and championships are on the line tonight from the United Center. Fighting behind a right jab.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye. We'll see if he can finish.
Oh, my goodness.
And now a left.
You a bitch, son. Why you backing up so much? Why you running, bitch? Why you running, bitch? You're supposed to go forward, not backwards, bitch. Why you run, bitch? Why you run, bitch?
Blocked there by the Alaskan Jared Cannonier. Strickland's eye is closing up. Oh, he continues to land with these elbows. You might get a cut here.
I'm in front of you, not behind you, bitch. Why you backing up? Fucking faggot.
Yeah, man.
Fucking cheating crone as fuck.
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
All right, here we go with round one. Alex Poatan Pereira, one of the best strikers pound for pound in all of mixed martial arts. Outstanding power in his hands, of course. His left hook has that under-arm death touch. But we've got our eyes on the calf kicks here tonight. He believes that that is going to be a weapon that can change the complexion of this entire fight. We'll see if Pereira gets after it. Nice spinning attack to the body lands for him. Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking group.
I mean, it's stringing them together so effectively. Never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job. This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Big right hand there. Oh, man, these fighters are trading. Push kick there to the body. Man, yet another kick to the body by Pereira. Nice defense there. Huge block. Pereira's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now.
These two guys are trading huge shots.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he was trying to chase down that figure.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, it's always great to be back in this MMA hotbed as we get underway here at the Jeunesse Arena in Rio de Janeiro. Oh, nice hook. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. And he connects there.
Oh, that was a really nice takedown.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
All right, he's sort of hanging out here unguarded, DC. Not sure if he's trying to bait him in or what, but not great body language here. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Takes his back now. Under 3 minutes to go in round one.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
All right, feet on the hips here. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Don't want to absorb too many of these strikes.
No, he's got to start moving. He's trying to get his feet on the hips to try to push his opponent away from him. That's a big strike right there. He's got to start kicking the body, kicking the head. He's just got to start kicking.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Play shot there, DC. He is officially up.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates. Oh, fights over! Oh, my goodness.
So how about that? What a moment for this fighter as he pounds him out for the TKO win. Relentless strikes landed across the board and a huge, huge win in his career.
John, that was so impressive. What an amazing display of finishing ability by this young fighter.
All right, here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 24 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Razor.
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we are at the O2 Arena in London, England, and for my money, this is as good a mixed martial arts backdrop as we have. Another capacity crowd on hand, as usual, for the UFC's annual Stop Fusion.
The fans of England love sport. They love competition, and they show up, and they know when they're watching. You better be ready to put on a show when you step foot in the octagon at the O2 Arena.
And you better be ready backstage if Leon Edwards is anywhere.
Oh, man, let me tell you something. Leon Edwards is the man.
He's the taller fighter and able to land a knee to the body with relative ease there. Oh, and he lands yet another knee. And sometimes it pays to be the taller fighter, DC. I know you can't necessarily. Oh, he reversed position there on the ground, and he's now in the dominant position.
He passes to half guard. Nice reversal on the ground. Great job. And there you go, again, half guard.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Leg attempt here. Nice job to catch the leg and work it into a takedown. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position up the bottom. Changing the position.
Back to the feet now.
Look at the control of the posture as they land that knee.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. Oh, beautiful head movement. Slips there. Big knee there. All right, so another good series of knees by him there, DC. That has been his weapon of choice tonight.
Weapon of choice because his opponent has not figured out where the knees are coming. High or low, every time he throws them, they're landing.
All right, so from being dominated to in the dominant position. Nice reversal on the ground. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
And now he's got the back. All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Keep the pressure going on that ground.
Getting him out here.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. Oh, nice. Now he's got a good body position, yup.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
Get back down there, push even harder. He can do this.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round two. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Oh, high-level stuff there as he blocks the strike and counters with a jab.
Oh, nice jab.
Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just... Oh, huge knee to the head, perfectly timed and placed.
That was a slick transition.
All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful.
Armbar, Tim.
Ooh, arms in tight.
There it is.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me. He's got his head looking for the arm triangle. I think he's got it. It's deep. This has got to be the end of the fight.
As far as voices go, this is the one.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
And we are underway. Able to block the punch there. Man, she is just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combination.
I mean, over and over, she is just landing so many different attacks. It's amazing.
Two women separate from the clinch. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Man, these women are going to see their fan bases explode if this fight continues this way. What a beginning to this fight.
Right at the...
Back to the feet. All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse.
Defense held up there as she blocks that shot. Master of the transition. Nice scramble. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Good combination of jabs for her there. Oh, she snaps off another stiff jab. Perfect employment of the jab here tonight.
Massive strike from the top. She's about to get her opponent out of there.
Well, ground and pound 101, and now you start to see some swelling appear.
Way to kick her off and try to get some space to get up. Oh!
Oh, lands a hip toss now. Mixing in the elbows. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transition.
All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing, right away passing, trying to pass to get good ground and pound on her. And there you go, again, half guard.
Nice positional control here.
Going to the mount. Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, that is tight. Could be the beginning of the end. And maybe it's going to do it. Oh, she got out.
What a beautiful display of submission defense by this young lady.
Oh, that rear naked choke is tight. And there it is. What a fight. Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. Really nice job by her there to execute the submission. Clearly she had an opening and she closed the show pretty effectively there. That is one of the bigger wins of her UFC career. Here is Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 21 seconds of the very first round. For the winner by submission, International.
Well, really nice to see this young woman get a chance to exhale as she celebrates with her coaches. You've won world titles in 2 divisions, but you're not calling your shot the way she is. She said, I'm going to win this fight by submission, and it goes into the books just that way.
That's so much confidence to put yourself out on a limb like that. Nobody is brave enough to say, I'm going to do it here, here, or here. She did exactly that and got that submission. Her star will only shine brighter after this performance.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we are at Honda Center in Anaheim, California, and every time I walk into this venue, I can't help but think back to UFC 157 in 2013. The night women were finally welcomed inside the Octagon, and good to be back here, obviously, at a venue that has a lot of history.
A lot of history for sport, but the biggest night in women's mixed martial arts history. Ronda Rousey defended her title against Liz Carmouche. What a fantastic night, and it showed that night that women could headline shows and main event and bring the fans as well as anyone else in mixed martial arts.
Now some separation. So more output, at least in the early going. Lands a big elbow there. Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Clean hook there.
I mean, is this thing on repeat? How many times can you say punch to the head?
Well, as usual, this outstanding.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight. Now we're going. He ate that kick. He took that whole kick. Yep.
Oh, he gets up. The question is for how long? Well, thank God the left one's open, because that right eye is really starting to
Trouble right now.
He's very close to the finish here. Well, he's going to enjoy watching this one back. Let's take a look at the replay of the knockout just a
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, we're in Anaheim, California at Honda Center tonight. A lot of UFC history and championship history inside these walls.
It's so crazy how the UFC has blessed this arena with so many title fights. Ronda Rousey, Cain Brock, Cain Dos Santos, Lee Jones, Lee Stipe, Woodley, Cyborg. So many championships have been defended in this arena, and so many championships landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Oh, big left.
Nice level change.
Fighter trying to pass here. Ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Oh, that rear naked choke attempt is tight.
guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
Ooh, elbow from the bottom lands. That had some zip on it. Right inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have 2 hands in or 2 hands out. Our guys start to attack triangle. You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just got to move.
Yet again, the elbow finds its target. Well played.
Right.
Oh, a huge block there. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Both fighters throwing heat now. Right there, his opponent's wobble chip.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. Big knee.
Rips the body there. Oh, now an uppercut. Well, he... Oh, massive. Oh, heavy shots raining down. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done. Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down to his opponent's neck to try to choke him out and finish his fight. He needs to shove the knees, get his opponent's knee off of his belly so he can get to his feet. Look at that. Recognize he's about to lose position.
Oh, nice job working hard, posting, and getting back up. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Ground and pound strike there now.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Round 2 next. All right, there's the horn, and what a round it was for him, DC. And look at him walking back to that corner. He's feeling himself a little bit.
Oh, he's feeling himself. And look at his coach. They're all
Bernarda,
celebrating.
please.
They know
Bernarda,
that if they
to
stay
get
the course,
a
if they do the exact
video
same,
or an audio tape,
able to
even if
find
it's a
the finish
911 call from the police, for Pete's sake, the prosecutor or whoever wants to bring it in has to go through a series of evidentiary hoops. In fact, it's laid out in black and white in the criminal code. You have to prove veracity. You've got to show who made the audio. Sometimes why did they make the audio in the circumstances surrounding the audio being made. You have to show chain of custody on the audio to make sure it hasn't been tampered with in any way. So when I say who made it, where did it come from, that's got to be proven in court before it can be allowed for a jury.
Yes, absolutely. So Nancy, what it seems like is that Little Rod, who's one of the people that is also suing Puffy, was the one who actually made the recording.
Excuse me, Bernarda. I don't know if you're expecting to go over to his house after the trial, but I believe you're referring to Rodney Jones, a.k.a. Little Rod.
It's another thing completely to land.
Yeah, so supposedly it was Little Rod. Rodney Jones was the one who made this recording, which calls into question is why he was making a recording and he knew what was going to happen, so he did it thinking that it was going to happen and he wanted evidence of it. Interestingly enough, that the attorney that's representing Rodney Jones is the same attorney that's representing this complainant, this victim, in this alleged sexual assault. But this is very damning evidence because usually in cases like this, Nancy, what's the number one defense? Credibility, believability. She's making it up. This is a money grab. But here you have an actual audio recording that the complainant, the victim, is going to be able to authenticate and say, that is me on the recording. That is actually what happened. There is nothing missing from that recording, and will be able to meet the burden to have that piece of evidence moved into evidence if it's in a civil lawsuit, in a civil case, or even in a criminal one. So that hurdle is going to be met. But this is very damaging against his son, also damaging against Diddy, because it can even possibly go in, if the federal prosecutors are looking at a RICO charge, can go in as one of those acts.
You're throwing around a lot of legal phrases. When you say RICO, it's typically referred to as racketeering, but what she means is an organized conspiracy. And it doesn't have to be that organized. It could be, for instance, Sean Puffy comes, gets his #1 hench person to bring in a girl, and somebody else spikes a drink. As a hypothetical, it's just basically a group, even if loosely joined together, joining together for a criminal enterprise such as sex trafficking. And you know, Bernarda Villalona, I like what you said. You're a former prosecutor, and you look at the evidence, i.e. this audio tape. Hey, is this drug? The woman says before she drinks it. And the audio says that Combs' son says, just drink it. Drink it. Okay, long story short, that's a problem for the defense. So they are going to attack the alleged victim. They're going to drag her through the mud, but if they can get that audio in, that goes a long way to corroborating her story. I'm very curious from where that audio came. Now, this as it's spinning out. Kayla Brantley joining me, DailyMail.com. The Instagram model, Jade Ramey, denies in Lil Rodney Jones lawsuit that she was ever a sex worker. So the feds are not going to be able to count on her because she's already shot her credibility in the foot by going public and saying that. But I see a litmus test here. When you say, hey, you're lying on me, that's slander, that's libel, are you going to sue? Because if you sue, the truth is a complete defense. So let's just see if a lawsuit comes out of this. But I want to talk about Combs being a spin master, a powerhouse in the music industry, largely because he is not only talented, but a genius at marketing. This promoter is putting out there his actions implying a lot. He's biking, he's smiling. Come to me, Liz, I want to show the viewers something. This weekend, he was going over a bridge on a bike, and he let go of the handlebars and just went freestyle. Hey, look, Mom, no hands. Like in Titanic, when Kate Winslet just lets go, right? Like, he doesn't have a care in the world. Biking, smiling, drinking wine. Translation, I'm not worried. It's a spin, Kayla.
Well, as you can see, these allegations go back decades, and he's gotten away with things thus far, so I feel like he's just acting as if he will continue to get out of things and get away from things. It's something that he's accustomed to, living this glamorous lifestyle, and when he tells people to do things, they do it. When he tells people to cover things up, they do it. So for him, obviously things have gotten much worse. He's never had a huge raid on his house, a federal investigation, but for him, this is just another issue that he's hoping will be swept under the rug.
Big punch from the clinch.
So Scott Johnson joining me, forensic psychologist, 32 years dealing with sex predators at forensicconsultation.org. Scott, thank you for being with us. You know, I prosecuted a lot of rape cases, a trafficking case with a 14-year-old victim.
Oh, massive knee to the head.
I can't even count these times.
Oh, nice.
And sometimes a defendant comes in the court
You're starting to see the damage now, bleeding from his cheeks.
Sweating.
While he continues to stay busy,
fidgety,
to land
can't meet anybody's eyes, can't look them in the face. And there are others that are bold and arrogant because the sex attack victims are nothing to them. They're so convinced of their own power, their wealth, their prestige.
Well, at this point, DC,
they
believe
nobody is going to believe them.
Reps, but go finish them.
It seems like the guy's playing
right, and part of that narcissism and psychopath traits of being able to portray themselves as socially great and then have the equally opposite deviant side of getting away with things, covering it up, and just blowing it off with minimal fear of consequences. And that's really, I think, what we're seeing with him is portraying this I just really don't care lifestyle. when in fact a normal person, if you will, would have been hiding, would have been scared, would have been, worried about going to prison, and the reputation. He's just out living his life again. He doesn't care.
You want to punch him in it. You want to elbow him in it.
Well, as a matter of fact, an associate of Sean Puffy Combs, a.k.a. Diddy, has released a highlight reel of Sean Puffy Combs' lavish parties. This emerges with Combs partying with Hollywood friends, A-listers, and designer clothes. I want you to take a look.
As rumors swirl around the sex trafficking allegations against Sean Diddy Combs, many celebrities in Combs' circle have remained silent. Others, especially those named in Rodney Jones' lawsuit, have rushed to the rapper's defense. Producer Stevie J posted a highlight reel of Combs' 50th birthday party to Instagram, showing off many A-list attendees. While the post purports to indicate what a real Diddy party looks like, it may also serve as a reminder to those pictured that they were on camera.
Kobe Bryant, Dr. Dre, Jay-Z, Mary Blige, Kim and Khloe Kardashian, Kylie Jenner, Post Malone, Naomi Campbell, Cardi B, Big Sean, Travis Scott, The Weeknd, Kanye, Jaden Smith, Snoop Dogg, Queen Latifah, Kevin Hart, Machine Gun Kelly. I can't even read them all. So I guess the point is all of these A-listers are partying with
and he wasn't
Combs.
moving his head well. His head was on the center line. He was a secondary target, and his opponent opened up a nasty cut on him.
Everybody parties with Puff. That's Stevie J's visual reminder. Stevie J posting a video that Combs' biggest PR offensive to date is this video showing star after star after star partying with Sean Puffy Combs. Back to you, Scott Johnson. You think the feds care?
Oh, absolutely not, because this is just him portraying this socially normal, respected kind of individual soiree, when in fact the dark side's still going on. And so regardless of who he's with, it doesn't take away at all the credibility of any of the alleged victims or the charges against him.
To you, Bernardo Villalona, though, what about a jury? What about the association between Combs and these superstars like Mary Blige, like The Weeknd, like the Kardashians and the Jenners? That could actually affect a juror.
Absolutely, because you got to think juries are normal people. They may be fazed by all of these stars, and it may affect their judgment. But I think the feds do care, Nancy, and this is how. The feds may want to question, may want to subpoena these A-listers to see whether they have any knowledge of what happened at these parties, whether they have anything that can move the ball or any interest, or have they seen or heard anything criminal-wise. So they do care in that sense. I wouldn't be surprised if any of them get subpoenaed.
Including Golden Boy Ashton Kutcher, who apparently is preparing to be subpoenaed. Of course, he's not saying that, but sources are saying that. Is that real? What they better be worried about, instead of posting birthday videos with stars, is what we have been told. Video and audio recordings depicting sex acts by Diddy and others on victims, be they willing or unwilling, remains to be seen. Listen.
The Rodney Lil Rod Jones lawsuit alleges there's evidence of the sexual assaults and sex trafficking as hidden cameras record everything throughout the Combs homes, which is why homes in LA and Miami were raided. Combs' former bodyguard, Gene Deal, commented that if there are cameras in Combs homes, there may be compromising video of politicians and princes. The claims are reminiscent of the cameras Jeffrey Epstein allegedly used as an insurance policy against powerful friends like Prince Andrew and Bill Clinton.
To Barry Golden joining us, former senior inspector with the U.S. Marshals Service, now with Golden Consulting and Investigations. Barry, thank you for being with us. Keeping videos? Seriously? Yes. I mean, I don't know if he intended to keep the videos or just never erased them, but apparently during the raids on his two domiciles, videos were seized. I mean, if that's true, what an idiot to keep videos. I mean, help me, Barry Golden.
That's what people do. People keep videos to look back on, later in time, and that's why I think.
Okay,
that
could
this
you just stop right there, Barry
yeah.
Golden? Barry Golden, please stop. Once in a while, I relook at videos of my children through the years going to Santa because I happen to have it on a reel. The way you said that, you made it sound so innocent. Yeah, people look back on videos and reminisce. What? These are sex videos, potentially, of unwilling victims. That means rape. Rape. That's what we're talking about. What do you mean to reminisce?
Well, I'm not reminiscing. Just people they keep the videos. And, one thing that I look at in some of the audio recordings that you have and the video recordings, especially that audio recording on that yacht, one thing you may want to look at is that somebody has to authenticate that audio recording. It's an audio recording. So if the allegations that Rodney Evans is the one that took that audio recording, that needs to be date and time stamped somehow, just so you don't have some audio that happened, you don't know when. It needs to be date and time stamped, and it's probably taken by his cell phone, which means Rodney Evans probably is a witness to some of the partial alleged, sex acts that might have happened if he recorded that, and maybe not all of them, but part of them. So, but all these videos are going to need to be date and time stamped and have an accurate time when they happen.
You know what? I got bigger problems than the date and time stamp, Barry Golden. Of course you're right. But yes, of course you're right, evidentiarily. You're right, and that's got to be done by the feds if they're going to bring this type of evidence into trial. But I got a bigger question. Scott Johnson, I need a shrink, and you're a forensic psychologist. What kind of perv keeps videos of allegedly unwilling sex acts with victims for the feds to race in their armored vehicle and seize?
Yes, and out of narcissism, they keep these videos so they can replay them, enjoy them, get off on the power that they is demonstrated in the video, but also as a source of blackmail for those involved to keep them quiet. So two prongs.
So you're saying blackmail on the victim to keep the victim quiet? And all of these are allegations. Nobody's been tried. Nobody's been found guilty. In fact, Sean Puffy Diddy, P. Diddy, Combs says he's innocent. So wait, let me understand this. The alleged rapist, you're saying, would use the videos to blackmail the alleged victim? Isn't that bass backwards? Shouldn't the victim, be using it against him?
Well, it's one way to not only keep the victim quiet, but also others that were participating from possibly testifying against what was allowed to happen. So from that standpoint, it's a power piece in the chess game for the offender, as well as going back and reminiscing about it, because likely that's what he does. Why do you keep
saying that? You and Barry Golden, reminiscing. Like, hey, you remember that time we got in the RV and crossed the country together? That's reminiscing. Yes. What you said earlier, I think, would be what's happening, where you, and I'm just a JD, okay, you're the shrink, but you look back on the rape and you get sexual excitement out of that.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm queuing in with myself here, but this whole reminiscing thing, he's not some grandma on the front porch with a rocking chair going through the photo album.
Correct, but he is getting off and aroused to what's going on because that turns him on. And so what Barry was saying and I'm saying is that for the offender, this is a momentum for them as well to re-enjoy what happened, as well as for blackmail purposes.
To Brett Brown, joining me, Executive Director of SAS, that's Surviving Assault Standing Strong. It's a nonprofit on a mission to eradicate abuse and trafficking.
How about this voice?
Brett Brown, voice? I mean, really? These women, and one man I'd like to add that we know of so far, are alleging that they were forced or coerced into sex. And now there are videos, we are learning, just to add insult to injury, some of these episodes were videotaped and some idiot kept the videos?
Yes, I see a pattern here that we see a lot among predators, and it is one of ownership. Sean Combs sets out to own his victims, and he does it in a variety of ways, but usually beginning with gifts that are Trojan horse gifts. So if you're looking to get on a label, if you want a nice place to live, if you're looking to kind of, record a record, any of these things, it's people's dreams, and then he takes them and he twists them into a nightmare. And he maintains this ownership over people through threats and intimidation, and it's been clear this is a man who makes good on his promises. He follows through on those threats. And so how many times has he been brought to justice? So when you look at the victims over the years, they're trying to figure out what survival looks like. How do they stay alive and keep going without having to relive this over and over again? For some of them, it is silence. And for others now, they are finally speaking out, even though they may be videoed.
The U.S. Attorney's Office, Southern District of New York, previously stated that 4 Jane Does and 1 John Doe had been interviewed as part of the Sean Combs sex trafficking investigation. We're now learning Combs' ex, Cassandra Ventura, has been working with the feds for weeks, possibly even before the raids. Ventura may have expanded on the claims made in her November 2023 lawsuit to provide investigators with the probable cause necessary to execute search warrants in the moguls' homes.
Okay, that is Cassie Ventura, who's famous in her own right. But there are 4 Jane Does and 1 John Doe who have been interviewed by the feds. Listen.
I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot of business. Because what they would do is Sean talks a lot on the phone and on TV with people and stuff, and I was like a sex slave.
Okay, wait, okay. It's hard to make out what he's saying, but I have transcribed it. I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would and tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot about business because they would do it. What they would do is Sean talks a lot on the phone and on the TV with speakers and stuff, and I was like a sex slave. There you are. That is Cassie Ventura on multiple of her album covers. Beautiful. So let me understand. To Kayla Brantley, there are right now, we know of 4 Jane Does that have been interviewed and 1 John Doe, who I am guessing is this guy, Jonathan Odie.
Yeah, Nancy. So as you heard, that there's these John Does and these Jane Does who are being interviewed, who obviously were paid a lot of money to keep quiet. Now, that clearly hasn't worked out for Diddy. And this is somebody who has a lot of power, like we said, a lot of influence, like we said. And going back to the latest lawsuit filed by the woman on the yacht who alleges Diddy's son groped her, she also named Diddy for aiding and abetting. Now, she alleges that she did file a proper complaint, but that things just kind of got swept under the rug, and she alleges that Diddy paid off the captain to turn a blind eye. So if we're talking about his power, his influence, he's used to paying off anyone he can to get things to quietly go away.
Now, I want to go back out to Brett Brown, Executive Director of Surviving Assault, Standing Strong. I've seen a lot of rapists get away, slip through the cracks for various reasons. I wonder how long SPC, Sean Puffy Combs, has managed to do that, if at all.
It seems as though this has been going on for decades. And so when we're looking at the victims in these cases, they are having to make really difficult decisions while at the same time They are reliving their experience over and over again as more video and more audio comes out and more people speak. And so it's a long and arduous process with no guarantee at the end so far.
Scott Johnson, you were weighing in earlier about the potential sex recordings.
Yes. Yes, and so again, back to, using them for, in their mind, reliving what for them was a positive experience.
Just
and
say it for Pete's sake, Scott Johnson.
Exactly. That's what they're doing. It's a turn on for them, but also a potential blackmail piece to keep people quiet. And as has already been said, he gets away with things because people can cover up. He's not worried. He's not hiding. He's actually sitting back, probably reveling in the fact that all of this is going on, and he's expecting everything to go away, and will continue to attack the credibility of any victim.
Well, hey, there's a track record. It has gone away, Caleb Brantley. Remember the claims that were made not too long ago, and there was a hush-hush, most likely multi-million-dollar payout to get rid of him?
Yep. After Cassidy Ventura filed her lawsuit the next day, they settled it out of court for an undisclosed amount. And I think what's happening here is that Diddy thought the risk of having these videos was worth it to have blackmail on high-powered people that he had these videos of. And in an Epstein-esque fashion, it worked out. Maybe we would have had lawsuits, maybe we would have had Graves and federal investigations years ago if he didn't have these videos for potential blackmail on these high-powered people.
Well, it goes beyond that, guys. This is incredible to me. But in the last hours, the alleged victim's lawyer has been attacked in claims that the victims are out to, quote, embarrass SPC, Sean Puffy Combs, completely ignoring the hell that sex trafficking victims go through. Oh, no, yeah, that didn't happen. Don't look there. Look over here. Diddy's embarrassed. Listen.
Tyrone Blackburn, the lawyer representing both Rodney Jones and Grace O'Marcaigh, the latest to sue Combs, is accused of improperly filing several lawsuits to, quote, garner media attention, embarrass defendants with salacious allegations, and pressure defendants to settle quickly. Judge Denise Cote has referred Blackburn to the New York Federal Court's Grievance Committee, which has the power to disbar Blackburn. Sean and Justin Combs' lawyer, Aaron Dyer, stated the latest filing by Blackburn is, quote, filled with the same kind of manufactured lies and irrelevant facts we've come to expect from Blackburn. We will be filing a motion to dismiss this outrageous claim.
Okay, let's analyze what we just heard. Okay, let me understand something. Caleb Brantley joining me and everybody on the panel again. We're not having high tea at Windsor Castle. If you, Charles and Camilla, look around. Do you see them? No, you don't. Jump in, for Pete's sake, if you have a thought. Caleb Brantley, let me understand this. Like, I was used to it as a prosecutor. Every big trial I had, I would get a claim that I needed to be thrown off the case. Why? It varied. And that the judge needed to be thrown off the case. And the investigator needed to be thrown off the case. Everybody needs to get thrown off the case. Right? Okay. We see it happen in a lot of high-profile cases. And here's the beginning. Claims being made on the alleged victim's lawyer that he's the bad guy. And now there's actually going to be what? A mini hearing on it? I mean, this is so backwards. The alleged victim's lawyer is getting a complaint on him. You know what? I might give it a shred of analysis, but the fact that the feds just searched SPC's homes armed with assault weapons, that kind of corroborates what the victim's lawyer is saying. Oh, there's some new video. Ouch. I do not want to look out my kitchen window and see this. Oh, hey, did you just see that drone? They use drones to precede them to make sure nobody's hiding around a corner with an M16. So what about this, Caleb Brantley? The victim's lawyers are under attack?
I mean, clearly it just looks like it's a distraction. They're trying to attack the lawyer's credibility, trying to go after anything they can to prolong what will eventually likely be a trial, that they're going to throw anything that they can to really distract everyone, to just deny, go for credibility, and hope that something sticks and gets him off on a technicality.
And this is very common of psychopaths to use projection and put everything off on everyone else, and gaslighting. Look at how the victim's really not credible, and they're everything, everyone. That's what they're good at, is blaming, to defer looking at their own client.
Yes, and yes. Bernardo Villalona, and I want to hear from you and from Brett Brown from SAS. Bernardo, I mean, any good prosecutor has been threatened with getting thrown off the case, taken off the case, prosecutorial misconduct, blah, 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 blah. I mean, if you've tried cases, they're going to come after you, because they're between a rock and a hard spot, and they'll do anything. They'll even say their own lawyer who sweat and tears for them. They'll say she is ineffective because there's nowhere else to go. So I'm not surprised at all the victims' lawyers are being attacked.
I'm not surprised at the victim's lawyer being attacked. However, Nancy, let's be clear. In this case, who gave Diddy and his attorneys the attack? It's a federal district court judge. This is Judge Denise Holt, who plainly said that she has great concern and pause in this attorney, Tyrone Blackburn, because he has filed in at least 5 different federal cases, some cases that have insufficiencies, and that supposedly, she said, that Blackburn has a history of bringing these cases for social publicity, to get a money grab. So that's why a federal district court judge, we're talking about a judge here, is the one who made the complaint to the bar committee, to the bar association. So in terms of, normally you hear about attorneys being attacked, judges being attacked, but when you have a judge saying this about an attorney, I think we have to look at it even more clearly and give it some more weight. And remember, this is also the same district court judge in the same district where these lawsuits have been filed.
I want to be clear that the order the judge has filed against the alleged victim's lawyer Blackburn was about an entirely separate case. It's just bubbled back up into the media consciousness because that lawyer Blackburn is also representing some of Diddy's alleged victims. Now, Judge Coates' ruling happened as it relates to a case about a year ago, a legal malpractice lawsuit that Blackburn filed last year. And he was referred to a grievance committee then for the Southern District of New York. But now, Bernardo, everybody's talking about it because he's also representing SPC's alleged victims.
Yes, Tyrone Blackburn, who has huge credibility issues in that Southern District, in that federal district courthouse, where he's now filed these 2 lawsuits having to deal with Sean Puffy Combs. It's a big issue. If he's really looking to do what's in the best interest of his clients, of the victims, of the complainants, he should step aside and allow somebody else to represent him because he has huge credibility issues. And when we're talking about the Southern District in that courthouse, attorneys talk, judges talk, and his credibility is on the line. You're talking about this order that's been placed a year before anything came out having to deal with Puffy, and here we have him at the center stage with these 2 lawsuits having to deal with Sean Puffy Combs. So in terms of his credibility,
you know what, Bernardo Villalona? You can find Bernardo at villalonalaw.com. Bernardo, I don't know that I agree with everything that you said, but I can tell you this much. If these cases go in front of a jury, you think the jury's going to hear from Attorney Blackburn? No, they're not. It's the alleged victim's credibility that matters, not the lawyers. If the victims are telling the truth, bam, The jury's not going to hear about a grievance filed in another case against the lawyer. But yes, we can go round and round about that all day, but I want you to look at something else. In the last days, new video has emerged, new footage of the searches of Combs' home, and we're learning a lot. Look, you're seeing armed Homeland Security investigators searching with drones, with weapons, full automatic weapons, inside Combs' home. Barry Golden, formerly with the U.S. Marshals Service. What about it? Let's see the video, Liz.
They did exactly what they were supposed to do. That is standard operating procedure. You go in heavy. You go in armed with body armor ready. They brought in the armored vehicles just in case. You don't want to pull up in front of a residence and all of a sudden somebody walks down and starts shooting at you. So law enforcement is taking a safety approach. They go in heavy, command and control. There are allegations of excessive force. I didn't see an excessive force there. The sons were brought out. They were searched. Their hands were put behind their head, okay? You even saw the agents just put their hands on one of the sons' head and walk them backwards. And then, yes, they were handcuffed outside just so everybody is safe. Nobody does any stupid movements. Nobody reaches for anything. That is standard operating procedure for law enforcement. I've done that so many times, I can't even tell you how many times. That is done by the FBI, HSI, ATF, U.S. Marshals, and DEA. That's what they do. I didn't see any allegations of excessive force. They did it by the book, okay? And yes, they used drones because when you have allegations of guns in there, let's put somebody a non-human in there to give us eyes on the inside of that property. Now we know what we're going into, okay? And it's clear and it's safe. And now law enforcement moves in there, command and control. Control that home, and now you can search the entire house without any problems with anybody.
Yeah, the last thing I want is another agent shot dead, just affecting a search. Liz, one last time, can I look at that? The video has just been released, apparently released by Combs' ex, to show, quote, excessive force and militaristic efforts used by the Homeland Security investigators, but it's apparently had the exact opposite effect.
Since the raids on Sean Combs' LA and Miami homes, rapper 50 Cent has continuously ridiculed Combs on social media. The artists have been clashing for nearly 20 years, beginning with 50 Cent's belief Combs knows who killed Notorious B.I.G.
Between various rap artists is an ongoing feud erupting in violence. As a matter of fact, Akilah Brantley joining us from DailyMail.com. Suge Knight warning Combs his, quote, life is in danger.
Balake. Where is Balake at?
My name's Blake.
Do you want to go to war, Balake? I'm for real. Aaron.
Aaron is here, everyone, and it is time to go to war. And a big part of that war is all the protesting that's been happening at different Scientology facilities all around Hollywood and Los Angeles. And one of the main ones participating in that is the one and only Jessica.
It's going to be a great night.
How's it going?
Every time we come here to Abu Dhabi, the fights are absolutely
Thank you for having this chat with me. We should have done this a long time. For anyone not yet familiar with Jess's YouTube channel, you can find her at Jessica Palmadessa. Now look, before you had the YouTube channel rocking and rolling, you had like over 1 million followers over on TikTok. And this is one of the craziest things. It really does seem that Scientology was behind the effort to get your TikTok account completely deleted. What the heck is going on?
not. Oh, it looks no, 100% worth it. Like, yeah.
What do you know? Who are you working with to try to get this fixed? What have they said to you?
I have been told by many people in LA that get back people's TikTok accounts that have done that, all my friends' TikTok accounts and everything, that an organization paid a large sum of money to get my TikTok account taken
maximizing
down.
his
Is what I
shots here
heard
on the
from
ground.
people. From
And
multiple people. So
another strike from the top.
that
Cool. Are there like special attorneys and agents that work with the influencer community that have back channel communications with like TikTok and stuff?
these are just people, there's like people in LA that like will charge you like a couple grand or something to like get your account back. This has happened like with all my friends. They've gotten so many of my friends' accounts back and stuff, never had an issue. And I don't know how they do it. I guess they just know somebody that works on TikTok. They give them that's tight. So normally it's just something like, oh, you broke guidelines, pay by transfer, and you have TikTok for no reason. They can get it right back up. Mine, he's going belly down right now. But yeah, from what I hear, the organization paid a large sum of money to get my account taken down. I want to know what the large sum of money is.
Yeah.
I'm curious. But yeah, that's all.
So one of the things that's crazy to me about that is, the only thing I have to compare it to is YouTube, and I'm pretty sure that if YouTube deletes an account, at the end of the pay period, they're still going to pay out whatever money had accumulated in the AdSense account. Did TikTok do the opposite of that? They just delete the account and delete all payments owed?
Yeah, so it was actually weird. I got a random amount of money that it was just bizarre. Not anywhere near my total amount that they owe me, but just like a random few grand that it doesn't matter if I tell you guys. Yeah, I got like 6K or whatever out of the amount, but they just dropped it into my account just randomly, and then but not the rest of it. It was bizarre. I was like, why that amount?
As far as you know, does the Scientology protesting in any way violate TikTok's terms and conditions? I mean, there's still other protesters that are live streaming to TikTok, right?
Yeah. I guess
smaller
they trying to take down the bigger ones first, whatever. I did notice. I mean, I think a lot of people noticed that they're kind of trying to shadow ban any of the Scientology stuff on TikTok right now. From what I've heard, it seems like everybody that posts Scientology stuff gets like way less views.
All right, so tell me, how did you get involved in the Scientology protesting?
I mean, I knew that the Scientology people were crazy. They had someone on Hollywood Boulevard. They would always just other content, like with my friends, whatever. They would always be handing out their little slips, and I'm like, I knew that they were crazy just from when you hear about them, but I didn't know everything about them. And then I saw Will doing his little thing by himself out there, whatever. It came up with my For You page, and I was like, this is hilarious. Like the way he was exposing them, just like.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent, he got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy.
And that was before I knew
We'll see if he
Will.
postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Just to clarify, I do not want to say but that's how it started. And then,
I do have to
now
say.
I hear all the X-Men stories here. Now you really know.
Great job not only reversing the position, but getting to your dominant position.
Everything,
and look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass.
You still haven't seen the movie The Matrix, though. You have to watch the movie The Matrix. It would give you a whole different understanding of what Scientologists think they're doing. And it's just a great movie. I just can't believe you haven't seen it. Okay, no, I remember that Will, Streets LA, I remember he was kind of pissed off at the Save Angel thing, and I understand why, but I have to say, I do think that is a brilliant way to troll the Seer Gun. It really, really is. I mean,
he was over the Save Angel thing. At first, obviously, I didn't think I was going to save Angel. No, Angel was just the most obnoxious at the time. in my opinion. Like the way that he said that Lady Gaga was part of Scientology threw me off. Just so random. And then after that, I'm like, this guy's dangerous. And then, but no, I was over the Save Angel thing, and then I switched to Save Sebastian.
Sebastian is the one. Sebastian, because Angel's the security guard. Sebastian's one of the ticket pass routers, right? Okay. I must have missed the Save Angel because I feel like I tuned in when someone had a giant blanket with Sebastian's face on it, and unrolling that thing and showing it to him was honestly the funniest, the absolute funniest thing. I mean, to me, the Save Sebastian is like a similar quality and level of trolling to, like if you guys were actually out there passing out Scientology flyers trying to help them get their stats up, but saying, please join our cult, please join our cult, please join our cult. Like, I don't know. I just love the trolling. I love the comedy aspect of your videos, particularly when you edit everything into the shorts. Whoever's doing your short editing, you do the voiceovers and the compilations and the voiceovers, just so freaking funny. And honestly, I think bringing the comedy and the levity to the whole thing gives it broad appeal. It makes it fun to watch. It doesn't have to be a very serious subject or done in a serious way.
Got into it and stuff. That's why, like, there's like 14-year-olds and stuff when I have started watching this. Everything's all serious. I mean, what like teenagers gonna be like, oh yeah, if there's not something funny about it.
That's right. I mean, look, it's a serious subject fundamentally, but you look at my videos, I don't try to take it that seriously most of the time. I kind of think of it how Jon Stewart covers the news. He's covering very serious issues, and he's doing it in a very serious way. Do you know who Jon Stewart is? Please tell me you do.
Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this
I would say the kids these days, but the last time I said that to you, you're like, I'm 20, what are you, 26, 27?
He's gonna have to go back.
You don't know? Okay, I don't know.
No, nobody knows. I keep them guessing. I've never told them my age.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. If you haven't seen The Matrix and you don't know who Jon Stewart is, you're a kid, or at least I can say you're a kid.
I'm sure there's people my age though that have one. I just don't.
Right thing, at least to me, feels like a fight.
Okay, so Confident Chris and LA Cam and Streets and Aja and LA Audit, these are the people who are out there with you guys all the time. Did any of you know each other before all of this Scientology protesting?
Yeah, I knew Chris before this. Yeah, I had already known him. And which I think people kind of figured out since we're always like arguing with each other and stuff. You could tell that we knew each other before this. But yeah, so that's why he was the third one out there. He had seen that I was doing it, and then I remember he like called me up and was like, those videos, like I want to like go see if I could get in there and film them or whatever. I was like, yeah, do it. And then yeah, he did, and then stuck around. So
let me see, there's kind of a bunch of different questions that I want to ask. I think people are wondering, how long could this possibly go on for? Are these guys just going to get tired of this? Is this just, is this getting boring? Is all the harassment and the swatting and the police intimidation and all this stuff? How do you think about all that?
I mean, I noticed that's like, God forbid, like, you don't stream for like a day or something, or you do something else. People are like, oh, she gave up. She doesn't care anymore. I'm like, nah, I just, had something to do. Calm down. But, no, like, first off, the swattings and the whatever, like, that definitely not gonna, like, make me go away. Actually, it actually just annoys me and then makes me want to do it more. But, yeah, no, I don't. I mean, obviously everybody has to find, like, new ways to, like, keep people engaged and stuff, which is, like, why I did the sign the other day, like, with the number in front of the building and, like, stuff like that. Like, you gotta do other things, or, yeah, people are gonna get bored, but that would be on the audience. Like, I'm not gonna get bored doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's definitely not boring, is it? What was the other question? Someone told me that you... one of the things that I've mentioned on my channel, Streets has mentioned on his channel, is trying to kind of get this whole campaign going of asking everyone, all the candidates for Congress, because I think every congressional seat is up for grabs right now, asking every candidate and every incumbent what their position is on holding congressional hearings into Scientology's tax-exempt status. Would they support hearings into Scientology's tax-exempt status? Someone told me that you did a video the other day just driving around for hours to all your representatives' offices.
I mean, I've only got to 4 of them so far. But yeah, I've just been looking up all the different, like, Congress people. I actually recorded the ones that I know are big Scientology supporters, just because I thought it would be funny. Like this, like, Adam Schiff guy or something. I guess he's, like, there's been photos of him with, like, Scientologists and something. The other guy, I can't remember his name. But anyways, there's been 4 total. My goal is, like, yeah, I put, like, together, like, a little packet with, like, the petition, which everybody go sign that if you have not yet.
Tell everyone what petition you're talking about.
Yeah, it's on change.org. I have it in, like, my bio and on my Twitter. It's a petition to get the Scientology's, like, tax-exempt status investigated. So I've been bringing that around, along with, like, you know, a whole packet of, like, pretty much for them to, like, look into it, blah, 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 like, what's their stance on it, everything like that. I also been thinking about putting some, like, Vax members, like, stories in there, because, like, if they don't care about the petition, like, how are you going to read an ex-member story and be like, you know, oh no, yeah, this seems normal, because I know Vax member stories are, like, what gets me thinking, like, how crazy it is and everything. But yeah, so yeah, my goal is to, like, just keep going to all of them, and then hopefully that people watching that will then go do it by, like, where they are, because obviously, you know, anybody can email it in or whatever. I could email them in also instead of going there, but I think it's funnier to, like, go there and hand it to them. Even though most of them, I can't even, like, get to them. They'll be, like, slide under the door, obviously, or whatever. They're not gonna, like, see me face to face. But still, it's just funny.
That's really awesome.
To, like, force them.
If you do manage to get any of them, like, on a stream, responding either positively or negatively, or if you do get an actual written response from these guys, let me know if you would, and I'll do a video about it or highlight your video or anything like that.
Anybody that I go to, I'm also going to email it to them as well, so they can't claim that they didn't get it, you know? So, I'm emailing it to anybody I go to also.
Yeah, that's awesome. You know, I mean, one of the cool things about you when you were doing the TikTok streaming is you had so many subscribers, and the audience on TikTok is much younger in general, I think, than the audience on YouTube. And the idea of getting a much younger audience kind of super excited and energized about doing Scientology, protesting, or even Scientology content in general, to me is just very, very exciting. That's why I was like, getting that TikTok taken down was crazy. Are you still optimistic? Do you still feel like there is a path to getting that account restored?
So, I mean, I joke around like, oh, we're all going to die before I get it. I mean, I'm not
how much more can he take?
So now at this point, like, I went a few days ago and just handed them, pretty much just, like, why are you silencing everything about Scientology off TikTok? Because it's very obvious that they are. And I knew that they weren't going to, like, let me in the door. You have to talk to the person out there because they don't just let people walk in. So I gave them, like, my whole little letter thing and everything, and filled out the whatever. They're like, okay, we'll get back to you in a few weeks. I'm like, sure you will. Sure you will. But, I mean, I'm just going to keep pushing, obviously.
I remember one time when you were out there was some guy who showed up who was like one of the bigger or biggest TikTokers. Do you remember who I'm talking about?
Probably Daniel Mack.
Yes, that sounds familiar. And he was already very aware of the protests and what you guys are doing, and that's why he showed up. Someone like, and like, how many millions of followers does he have? You know?
Oh, probably like 10 million something.
Does someone like that also have no way of actually contacting you on TikTok?
He actually messaged me when my account got taken down. He also makes very, like, very, like, content that's definitely not going to get taken down. Not that mine. Very PG. So I don't think he ever would have had that problem. People that have had this problem were able to just pay money and get it back. And I have no issue paying. Like, I was trying to go that route. Obviously, if someone trusts me, they don't have to find accounts for large creators that I know. But they all say the same thing. It comes back and they're like, I'm like Scientology, like threatened to sue TikTok or something. That's the one. That's the one thing I can.
Absolutely remarkable what
I'm
this
like, what's
player
the
is
large
able to
sum of money
accomplish
they
here
paid?
tonight.
I'll pay
As you
it.
can see, the years of repetitions
I'm
and
sure it's way more than I
can
can pay.
ultimately get the tap there.
I wish these corporations understood that Scientology hasn't actually sued anyone or anything in over 25 years. And people are still terrified of being sued by Scientology. And when I say anyone or anything, I'm talking about media companies. They sued Time Magazine in like 1993 or 1992 or something. And they actually lost that lawsuit. And then they never sued Leah Remini. They never sued Scientology in the Aftermath. They never sued A&E. They never sued the production company. They've never sued anyone who's written a book about Scientology. And yet lawyers are still afraid of Scientology, particularly corporate lawyers. It's really silly. It's really silly.
See, my thing is, I think it's crazy that, I don't know if you had seen this, but the CEO of TikTok made like a video or whatever. He's like, something about like, you don't want them to take away your First Amendment right or something when he was talking about TikTok, being banned. I put that in my little letter to TikTok when I brought it, and I was like, so you say that you're a private company, though, so the First Amendment doesn't apply. You could take anybody off, blah, blah, blah. But now that you're threatening, that it's going to be banned, now all of a sudden the First Amendment matters. I'm like, which one is it?
Yeah. Private companies love to talk about the First Amendment, even though their activity has nothing to do with the First Amendment. Yeah, exactly. Well, I can't tell you how many people tell me that they don't even watch TV anymore. They don't watch live. They don't watch the the reality TV, the Real Housewives shows, the Love Island, whatever. Yeah. They just tune into your channel and Streets and Confident Chris and LA Cam and LA Audit and all these guys, and Danny and Leah. And they just absolutely love what you're doing. I mean, I'm talking about under the radar Scientologists who are like, we love what these guys are doing. And that's why when you see people chirping here and there, criticizing about how the protesters are doing what they do and whether it's really helping anyone, I ignore all that shit because I hear from the under the radar Scientologists who love everything that you guys are doing. So I hope you don't let that negativity shit get to you at all.
No. If I mention it, I'm literally just laughing at them. I don't care.
Yeah.
But I did want to say the party that you had sent me the invitation to, for the thing. So we did go. I had messaged everyone. I was like, who wants to go with me? So Chris ended up coming. Danny, Leah, and Aja showed up too. I think that was it. Yeah. And no, you couldn't. So the first second that we showed up, the police were everywhere. They handed us a slip of paper that had the rules. Mind you, we were like behind a fence, and it said like, don't use megaphones, don't do this, don't all this stuff. The second that we got there, like the second that we got out of our car, like they knew. And then so we got that paper, and then everywhere that we walked, like you couldn't go anywhere near. They were like plopped down in the center of a parking lot, and then gates all around. You couldn't get anywhere near it. And everywhere we would walk, the police and the mall security, like that were in the parking lot, they would like follow us around. And then even just if we repositioned and like went the other way, like walk like one way, the cop car would like reposition and face us. You would think that we're like criminals that just broke out of jail. I was like, what is this? Why? Like there's nothing more going on than you watching us like look at little Scientologists. That was crazy.
I just love that the biggest problem Scientology has to contend with is a bunch of live streamers with cell phones, and they just have absolutely no idea what to do. And look, they might have succeeded in getting your TikTok taken down, but I don't think that will be a permanent victory. And there's just been nothing they've been able to do about YouTube. Nothing. Do you, in some ways, like I know you don't have your TikTok, but let's say you could do both. Do you prefer TikTok over YouTube for some reason? And I'm asking because I don't quite understand TikTok. I guess I'm an old guy now. Like, do you actually prefer TikTok over YouTube? And if so, why?
Yeah, that right there is a high-level knockout, ladies and gentlemen.
I like the little video, like
to end the fight.
I know me and Will
I'm not even sure his opponent saw it coming. So a huge win.
It's got to be the long form content, everything. I like the short little like kind of like funny-ish video aspect of it. I think I like YouTube live streaming way better than TikTok. live stream. That's 100%. I love the live streams on YouTube. Content-wise, I feel like I just don't get it yet. I just don't get it.
Oh, but that's actually what I meant. That's what I meant. Do you prefer live streaming on TikTok better than live streaming on YouTube?
100%. It is harder to get new people on YouTube. Like, they'll just drop, like, you know, randomly, you'll go up like 1,000 views, and it's just a whole bunch of trolls, like, why are you yelling at a cop or something like that, because they don't know what's going on. So at least you avoid that. Like, you don't get all the people that have no idea what's going on, and they just click on and like start recording your page because they're like, why is this crazy person, you know, yelling at a cop or something like that. So you avoid that. So no, live streaming, definitely YouTube better. Video-wise, TikTok's better.
So you mean like, meaning if you're just, you know, slacking off, whatever, chilling out, relaxing on your phone, you'd rather be scrolling through TikTok than scrolling through YouTube. Is that what you're saying?
No, I meant from like creating aspect.
I got it.
Creating. For like watching, I mean, I watch both. So,
okay. I'll tell you the funniest thing that why TikTok is funnier on the live streaming, and I didn't know what the hell was going on at first when I saw this, is when you have someone on your screen and then like random emoji overlays are popping up over them, like a night helmet or a cowboy hat. And at first I thought that was you, like the creator, putting those things on the person.
Yeah,
but those are your viewers paying like $1 to put a funny image on them, right?
Yeah.
That's high level trolling in my opinion.
Yeah.
YouTube doesn't give you that option.
Yeah. They do it with the cops. Like if like someone would be like yelling at the cop or something, and all of a sudden like a little daisy crown will be above their head. Yeah.
Yes, it's an amazing form of disrespect.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. We got a few super chats here. April in Amsterdam says, Hey from Holland, Jessica. Love your work. Did I hear you say that Adam Schiff is connected to Scientology? WTF, really? What is up with that? So this comes from a collection of photographs and videos of LAPD police officers and politicians performing and making appearances at the Celebrity Center International Christmas events. And there was a photo of Officer Timmy Tallman, who's basically one of the LAPD officers most in the pocket of Scientology. And there was a photo of Timmy Tallman and Adam Schiff together at one of Scientology's Christmas events at the Celebrity Center International. Now, is Adam Schiff a Scientologist? No. But any politician, honestly, that's willing to show up and do photo ops at a Scientology event is obviously not someone who's going to take a stand against Scientology fraud and abuse. Plain and simple, right? I mean, that's just not a thing. So I think it would be really cool for people to get Adam Schiff on the record. Like if there was just an avalanche of people getting Adam Schiff on the record about his position, would he support congressional hearings into Scientology's tax-exempt status? And if he's going to say no, make him say no and make him explain why. And then see if he's open to having his mind changed. But he clearly deserves that attention. And remind me, did you get to talk to someone in his office?
No, they just had me talk to a doorbell and then sign the papers under the door.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, Detective Patrick Aludo's in the chat. Says he's a huge fan of Miss Palmadessa.
Appreciate you, Mr. Aludo. I'm a big fan of you, too.
Little inside joke there. Pocono Pluck. I'm putting together a booklet with numbers, addresses, website, books for anyone who goes in person to the protesters for help. Would you guys carry that? Do you have any suggestions? I'm not sure I understand this.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't understand.
I'm putting together a booklet with numbers, addresses, website, books for anyone who goes in person to the protesters for help. Pocono Pluck, I'm not sure what those phone numbers would be to, or what those addresses are for, or what the websites are, or what the books are. And it sounds like maybe you're talking about a booklet and not just a flyer. So I'm a little confused, Pocono Pluck. I apologize for that. But if you're able to clarify that, maybe we can answer that for you. Queen BSP, thank you very much. Brittany Presley, when is the Confident Chris interview? Well, I'll tell you, I had to interview Jessica first, and then I'm going to interview Confident Chris. I didn't want to do Chris before Jess because I felt like it would be disrespectful. But now that I've done Jess, then I'm going to do Chris. Oh, Confident Chris's finger is in the chat. These funny names, I love.
Yeah, I know. I love the names.
YouTube is better for us supporters so that we can go back and send video evidence if needed. Oh, Jess, this was the thing that confused me the most about TikTok. What is the point of live streaming on TikTok if the live streams don't stay up? And why would they not? Why do they do that?
So you can, like, there's a replay option. So you can go, the viewers can, but you could clip parts out of it and post it.
Okay.
So.
I see. Casey Cat says, my girl Jess is my spirit animal. Very kind. Very kind. All right, well, this has been a fun chat. For anyone not yet familiar, Jessica's YouTube channel is Jessica Palmadessa. You can find her there. Subscribe. Watch her live streams every night, every day. Oh, I see one here. Mini Streets interview. I heard Confident Chris lost his Mini Streets. How did that happen?
No, he has like 1,000 of them. Okay, he lost he lost the lime green one. He's got plenty more. Don't worry.
Did he make them, or did someone send those to him?
No, somebody sent them.
Oh my God, that is so funny.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, that is it for now. Thank you for hanging out with us this afternoon. Go subscribe to Jessica Palmadessa.
And
Thank
go
you
sign
as always.
that petition.
Go sign that petition. You can find her on Twitter. You can find it in the bio of your YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's in the link tree thing. Just click on that, and then it'll say it. Yeah.
Awesome. All right, everyone. All right. Thanks to everyone who watches until the very end, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right. Bye, guys.
And if you understand my video, then you can.
Balake, where is Balake at?
My name's Blake.
Do you want to go to war, Balake? I'm for real. Hey, Ron.
Hey, Ron is back, everyone. Welcome to a little bit more SPTV, where every day's a great day not to be in a cult. Well, today we're talking about the updates in Leah Remini's war, not Balaki's war. Small little update, guys. I just honestly have a little bit of time to kill. I think you guys were probably by now expecting us to have already done a live stream, picking up Natalie and Tony from the airport. Guys, as Natalie and Tony's flight was arriving to the Clearwater St. Pete airport, we got a tornado warning. Along with incredibly strong rainstorms. Their flight was diverted to Fort Myers. They were just going to refuel and take off and then come back to Clearwater. Something happened with the plane. They were having a problem getting off the ground, having a problem finding another plane. Anyway, Tony and Natalie are now driving from Fort Myers to Clearwater. There was a whole crowd of us at the airport waiting for them. And unfortunately, the best laid plans of mice and men. Is that how the saying goes? Okay, so I'm back here waiting to know when Natalie and Tony are going to arrive. And in the meantime, that's why we're doing a tiny little update like this. Sorry for the whole explanation, but honestly, I thought we were already going to have many live streams done. Tony and Natalie arriving, going to the grocery store, going to Costco, all sorts of fun stuff. Okay, so here's the update. The last video I did on Leah Remini's case, all of her hearings had been canceled. The judge had been removed from the case. Scientology had filed what they call a peremptory challenge. They just have to say, we think the judge is unfair. They don't have to give a reason why. The judge had already ruled against Scientology in many of the motions. Scientology, David Miscavige wasn't happy with that. They said, we don't like this judge. We want a new judge. Leah Remini said, hey, while we're asking for a new judge, could we please have the judge that's overseeing the Bixler lawsuit against David Miscavige and Scientology? Because that judge already is familiar, by virtue of overseeing that case, already familiar with many of the parties and much of the facts associated in my case as well. It sure would be good if we could have the same judge. Well, the update is bad news. She didn't get the same judge. Good news. She already got a new judge. Hearings are back on the calendar, May 29th. Let's take a look at this. So this is just, guys, just a simple filing. May 29th, 8:30 a.m. Stanley Musk Courthouse, 111 North Hill Street. Anyone in the LA area that wants to show up for this, please feel free to show up for this. Anyone can go to these things. This is the previous ruling that Judge Randolph Hammack had made, granting David Miscavige's request to remove him from the case and ordering that all future hearings be taken off the calendar. And that's it, guys. So the judge in this case, her name is Holly Fuji. And to the best of my understanding, she doesn't actually have any previous experience with any Scientology cases, or no reason to believe she has any knowledge of Scientology. I know that, judges are supposed to, I don't know, in some cases I wonder, is it better, judicially speaking, procedurally speaking, is it better for a judge to have no knowledge base? And when I say better, I don't mean better for the plaintiff or better for the defendant. Better for the execution of justice. They say justice is blind. I know that's supposed to mean you have no biases or anything. Procedurally speaking, jurisprudence-wise, is it better for a judge overseeing a Scientology case to have no previous knowledge of Scientology, no involvement with any previous Scientology case? Is it better for them to have that experience? Now, I know, I feel like, as someone who's always going to be rooting for the plaintiff side of a lawsuit against Scientology, I want a judge who does have experience with Scientology. I guess what I'm speaking here, but that's a biased perspective. I want a judge that understands that the various ways in which David Miscavige and Scientology try to perpetuate fraud to the court, the various ways in the way they try to lie about the fact that they try to lie about David Miscavige controlling Scientology. They try to David Miscavige controlling Scientology. What? What are you talking about? Have you seen the organizational structure of Scientology? David Miscavige isn't even on the board of directors of the Church of Scientology. How could he possibly control Scientology? That's insane. Like I said, I want a judge who already knows all of the various ways in which that's totally BS. But I know that Scientology would take advantage of any prior knowledge or involvement a judge had in any case, especially if you look at that judge's previous history of ruling in those cases. They would argue, they would either make a peremptory challenge, which they've already done. I don't think once you've made one peremptory challenge, I don't think you can make another one. But if this lawsuit were to not go their way, I think it stands to reason that they would use that judge's previous history in any Scientology cases as something to bring up on appeal. Maybe that's something I should talk to my lawyer friend Zach about. That's a pretty good idea. So again, guys, not a huge update, just a little update, just sharing it with you. Better Together says, Osa, send the tornadoes. Yes, exactly. Send the tornadoes. Eric Rader says, hi, Aaron. If I could be the judge of this case, it would be over in 3 minutes. LOL. Have a great weekend. Yes, I hope you got my text. I think I did get your text, Eric. I've been super, super preoccupied the last few days getting ready for everyone coming into town. So apologies for not having responded, but I definitely. All right, guys. That's it. Short and sweet. Not sure how long it's going to take. Depending on how long it's going to take for Tony and Natalie to arrive, I might try to squeeze in another video before they get here. Oh, Blake Reed. Interesting thumbnail, Aaron.
You ready to fight?
People are always alarmed.
Much better to come here in the summer than the winter, but it is great to be inside the United Center here in
Department of Justice come snooping around because it's kind of a slippery slope.
We know Chicago has water from the federal raid on
it is a beautiful city, and the fans are always rowdy. It's going to get loud here tonight because championships will be won.
Really using his reach advantage as he landed the jab there.
Finger at
looked like he might have been in range.
If there's some, unethical, illegal things going on, everybody's antennas are up right now who has any involvement with it, because who knows with that investigation.
Lil Rod is doubling down, saying not only did Universal Music Group and its top execs know about the alleged sex trafficking, but he said they were
there when sex
Head kick attempt, unable to find the toe.
It would matter if the sex workers were plying their trade or they were just there in the studio. And I can imagine if you had a room that had many people in it and nefarious things are going on, people are going to have their fun.
Plus, there's the accusation that Lil Rod never got paid for his work on Diddy's Love album.
Working off his back here, looks like he may try to hit the
There are some people who've done some things wrong and in some way are related to Diddy and his group. They're nervous right now.
Let's get the basics out of the way before we take a deep dive into the nitty-gritty of their
triangle now. DC will see if he can close the
shot. And not only does he have to triangle, unbelievable that he was able to survive that triangle attempt. He took slight movements, got off to the right side, got his arm free, and found safety. That was tremendous defense.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet.
Investigated by security after the exit of a search warrant. No criminal charges have been filed against Diddy.
90 seconds now
I
to go
asked
in round
criminal
one.
defense attorney and former
Close guard now.
Mangino
You got to be
about
careful though. He's got a lot of
So what
submissions
do you
off his
think,
back.
Matt? Do you think it's only a matter of time before he faces federal charges?
Well, you know, Diddy is facing a lot of different things from a lot of different venues, so to speak. So you have civil lawsuits that have been filed. In fact, you have one civil lawsuit that was actually settled. But you have a number of these cases swirling around that are talking about sex trafficking, they're talking about rape, talking about sexual abuse. You know, so those issues are out there. And then, of course, you have the federal government, Homeland Security, going to his homes in Los Angeles, in Miami. You know, normally, in order to get the federal government involved, you know, there has to be something there. I mean, typically the federal government cherry picks cases, so they pick the best cases they can find. They don't just jump into any case. So you know, where there's smoke, there's fire, and you have to have at least probable cause to get a search warrant. So you have some evidence of wrongdoing. It involves Diddy or somebody related, closely associated with Diddy for the federal government to get involved in the way that they have.
It's likely that several civil lawsuits
we always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in
like
that
that
exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
She filed a lawsuit late last year revealing that Diddy raped her, forced her to have sex with prostitutes, and recorded it during their years-long relationship. That specific lawsuit settled in just one day, but multiple other women brought on lawsuits in the same time frame, alleging abuse to the point of rape and recording.
Well, yeah, there certainly could be you know, some link between these alleged victims who filed the lawsuit providing information to the federal government. You know, it's really kind of tricky here. Sarah, when you think about these things. So the civil case, in order to successfully prove a civil case, all we have to do is prove by a preponderance of the evidence that somebody committed a wrongful act against you and caused you harm. In a criminal case, we know in order to convict somebody that you have to do it beyond a reasonable doubt, substantially greater. But we're talking kind of in between the two when we talk about probable cause. So probable cause is it likely that a crime was committed and that this person or this place, if it's a search warrant,
they are throwing
could
both sides with
reveal
conviction.
Some evidence related to that.
These are some impactful
we're trying to balance these different burdens of proof, burdens of suspicion. But all, from the outset, we have to also say, hey, he hasn't been found liable of anything, and certainly he hasn't even been charged with any criminal offense.
You get excited.
At least one of the lawsuits mentioned has already been settled, but there are more. Some of them are demanding that they go to a jury trial. What would a timeline for all of that look like? Could it be years that Diddy is settling or going to
in relation.
Block that kick to the body.
Well, it certainly could.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters.
In a civil case, there's a lot that goes into.
We knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
Preliminary objection saying, hey, we don't have enough evidence in this case. Could there ultimately be a summary judgment filed? Those all take time. But then ultimately you're going to get into discovery. So you're going to exchange written questions, you're going to positions. All that takes time as well. So when you're looking at a civil case, there's no time constraints. There's no speedy trial in a civil case. Those cases can take years, and you could negotiate the whole time trying to settle it as well.
But it was a lawsuit in February that really laid everything out, listing Diddy and big music conglomerates as defendants. It's a 74-page lawsuit brought on by Rodney Jones, also known as Lil Rod. His civil suit lays out many bombshells, including more allegations of sexual assault, forced sex with prostitutes, gun trafficking, illicit drug use, sex with underage girls, and that there's allegedly record of much of this activity. Lil Rod's lawsuit straight up says he has, quote, hundreds of hours of footage and audio recordings.
Canada every time it's
Staff and
completely
his
full.
guests
Tonight they have
engaging in
filled every
some
single
serious
game.
legal activity because Diddy apparently inspired Lil Rod Several pictures are included in that original lawsuit.
Strong outside leg kick.
Of Lil Rod
that was a good combination.
The aftermath of a shooting that Diddy allegedly covered up, and other high-profile names that Diddy allegedly
another heavy shot gets
all that
through.
brings us to the latest court docs filed by Lil Rod's attorney just this week. And with these new filings, get more pictures and proof of reporting. Here, the lawsuit shows a screenshot of a video taken on September 30th, 2022. According to the suit, it shows inside Shroud's recording studio where Justin Combs, Diddy's son,
bleeding now, nasty cut on his nose.
Additional screenshots show a similar scene on September 15th.
Just
all inside Shroud's recording studio where Justin Combs,
when you get hit with shots like that, to stay
Matt says these photos definitely bring up
big elbow there, Lance.
Well, I guess it would matter if the sex workers were plying their trade, or they were just there in the studio, observing what goes on. I mean, sex workers, they don't work 24 hours a day. So they have a job, and they have other things they do. So yeah, if you have a photograph with a sex worker and she's completely clothed and you're smiling at the camera, I don't think that's an issue. Now, if you have photographs of people engaging in sex in the studios, I think there you have a problem.
So as of right now, we are talking about a guy with a super but there's a legend of video. So is it possible that there will be video recording of engaging in sex with sex workers? Is that something that could potentially come out during discovery?
Hey, we know everything gets
There's the kick.
I'm not sure if I should take this fight out, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. Cell phone tapes, surveillance video, you have that was just doorbells. I mean, we don't know, what's being taped and what's not being taped in the society that we live in today. And I can imagine if you had a room that had many people in it and nefarious things are going on, people are going to have their phones out, unless they have a phone box at the door and everybody has to drop their phone in to come in. Who knows? But I wouldn't be surprised if there is videotape of some of these incidents.
According to these new court docs, Lil Rod, quote, personally saw executives from the defendant record label present at the recording sessions during the times that sex workers were present. The defendant recording studio that Lil Rod refers to could be a few possibilities. Listed as defendants in the suit are Diddy, his son, and a few of his associates, but also Chalice Recording
Well, there is nothing quite like home fights here in Rio de Janeiro. I'd imagine for the athletes, nothing quite like making that walk. Here we are back in
Ethiopia, South America, and Charles Reigns. current CEO of the original suit was filed on February 25th, but on March 29th, Ethiopia was
Probably get back to his feet yet again. Oh, but not a good look for the judges here. Look how wobbly he is.
Upsetting to me. I didn't know. I never saw or participated in any alleged racketeering enterprise, and I never saw any
stands for him there. He's got the reach advantage, and that certainly helped him in that exchange.
For any of the claims asserted against him, and I should never have been named as defendant. Lil Rod's newest filing
Useful strike there. The hook is clean.
He says that on March 4th, defendant sent a angry letter.
Big strikes continue to land.
The Lil Rod says he considered this new information and
side control now. DC a lot of options at his disposal from here.
Later, but other record labels and a different seat
making all these shots count.
Listed. So why would they drop one seat though and leave the other?
Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back.
That's an interesting question, but there must have been something that was brought to the plaintiff's attention or their legal counsel that, hey, this defendant you have listed is not an appropriate defendant. No way involved in this. Maybe it's a timing thing. Sort of the timeline on this case. It's impossible that she could have been involved or could have condoned any of this activity. So, sometimes, plaintiffs are faced with the possibility that, hey, this is wrong. She doesn't fit into this picture that you're trying to paint. But you're leaving her in there. You could have problems yourself, for going forward with a case like that. The other defendants, again, I'm surprised if we don't see some effort to get them removed from this suit. But if they stay in the case, the discovery is going to be in.
All right, with all of that noise, we are underway. Great to have you with us as always. Tonight from the famed United Center here in Chicago.
Not good enough. As a kid, I just
big knee.
And that could be defendants like USG or the CEO. For Lucian Charles Reigns, he's still listed as a defendant. His name hasn't been dropped. But if his team is working to drop his name, what would they do in order to get that to happen?
Well, there are certain things that you can do pre-trial, like a preliminary objection. Say, hey, this person should not be included in this case. You don't have subject matter jurisdiction over him because he had no relationship to anything that happened to the plaintiff in this case, Rodney Jones. You want to argue those.
You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
And then if that doesn't work, because you can ask for a summary judgment and say, I want the court to declare me as the winner in this lawsuit, me individually, because they haven't proven anything against me. They haven't made any specific allegation against me.
Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get some extra reps, but go finish them.
I'm sure those issues are going to be vigorously
he's having a good time out there. He's in the zone.
That leads us to another allegation that UMG and other defendants and they give the defendants a major heads up that they'd be asking for this info. Lil Rod alleges that the defendants are desperately relying on his lack of access to these documents to justify dismissing the case. He's actually asking for a lot of information from them. So things like tax filings, phone records, wire transfers. Are all these things appropriate that he's asking for? Would they just have to hand them over as part of a civil?
Well, they may be appropriate, but I think the first question is going to be, are these defendants appropriate? So I'm sure there's going to be some challenge by these named defendants with regards to whether or not they should be sued or not. But discovery, if these defendants, whether it's Universal or some of the officers of Universal, or Motown, are left in the case, they remain as defendants. Discovery's very broad. Okay. You can
beautiful job getting those hands
for a lot of different information. You can ask a lot of questions. Some that would normally be objectionable during a trial. But if you can show that your question might lead irrelevant or admissible evidence, they still have to answer those questions. Now, that deposition may never make it into the court, but that's a very broad spectrum. When you say, hey, it's my question, you can object to it. You have to answer it because it might lead
crippling knee to the body.
Big right hand.
Then there's Lil Rod's exclusive ERA.
They're going at it here. Huge shots,
Well, that eye area is getting bloodier with every passing strike.
It's like a target, and he keeps going to it, and you see it's starting to get worse as the fight is going on.
Of the ERA to hide the details of how they agreed to certain profits, losses,
the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way. The referee's going to stop. In good position to rip off a Kimura here.
UMG turns a blind eye to
Kimura looks tight. He's out of danger.
Great submission defense, was able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Both fighters back to their feet now. And a nice job at least staying upright on that.
That would be extreme.
Great
you know,
job
if
getting
you
that
think about our own lives. You know, what if you picked up your paycheck?
It looks like he's got him in a crucifix now. Do you see a lot of body weight from the top position? How does he go about trying to finish this?
What are you going to do? Where are you going
for that patented rear naked choke now?
I mean, that's not
that rear
realistic.
naked choke looks tight. How good is that as he gets
even
out?
if it is
great
large
submission
sums
defense,
of
keeping
money,
everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission
you can
victory.
do it if you want. Now, of course, if you're doing illegal things with it, well, you're putting yourself.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to
I
shrimp
don't
and
think
try to either
anybody
get up
would
or pull his
necessarily
opponent
say
back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Committed a crime with their paycheck.
This could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
That's kind of simplifying it. We're not really looking at exactly what the allegations are. I think a much better argument, if they have one at all, would be that these people shot the ball this right.
Looks like it might be locked in.
Once he gets going, he's got so many ways to finish.
Where they knew what was going on, and didn't do anything about it. Almost like it was on company time. Then you might be able to make a connection. But saying you pay somebody and they use their money for illegal activity, reach for them.
Right, there's the horn, and what a round it was. DC, take us through the
labels. Punch after punch. He landed him at will. He went right at his opponent, got in his face, and showed, this is my octagon. We're going to dance to the beat of my tune.
Enterprise recklessly disregarded the existence of sex trafficking. That's a pretty big allegation to put on the CEO of Universal Music Group. What do you make of that?
Well, yeah, I mean that's a significant allegation, and you better have some real good evidence to back that up.
Second round here,
because you're making a claim that has far-reaching implications for the person that's the target. Of
just out of range with the big.
But you know, I think we don't want to get confused again by the idea of RICO. So again,
very fast.
This is not a criminal case. And RICO is a racketeering statute, a federal racketeering statute, and states have their own RICO statutes as well.
Well, you don't believe
federal racketeering. This is it would have to be a criminal enterprise. So what we're talking about things like rape, sexual abuse. We're not talking about them in a criminal context. We're talking about Jones State. He's filed a civil action. He's suing Diddy and the others in civil. So you might have these terms thrown around a little bit. Maybe even mention the body that can't feel good.
And now some knees.
More like
so look at that. The cut has been opened around that eye area.
Taking shots over and over again to that area, and now
go for the substance of the civil case, which you have.
Right side control now. We'll see if he can advance position.
Was a sham, and
big elbows land flush.
Didn't make Diddy adhere to the contract. Lil Rod says UMG and others were quote explicit, sloppy, and grossly negligent.
Smart adjustment.
They provided Sean Combs with $1.2 million.
He's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground.
Then there's the other allegation that Rodney Jones was never paid for his work. If he produced 9 songs, that we know for sure the album came out. He says that he didn't get paid for any of it. Is this something that
and he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap.
I mean, I wouldn't think that, you know,
all right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are in the submission.
All right, we set it inside for the official decision.
I mean, that should be easily traceable. You know, if you know, how long did it take you to produce 9 songs, and how did you survive necessarily without getting paid while that work was going on? There's a lot of questions that would have to be answered about that, but I think there's got to be a paper trail.
So who does the responsibility fall on? There's a lot of allegations about rape, the sex workers, as we talked about, shootings that sometimes, or people using illicit drugs. There's a lot happening there, and that begs the question, is it up to the records label, the studio, to make sure that there's security there? Is that something that they could be liable for, not having the proper security, allowing people guns or underage girls, things like that?
Well, I think if illegal conduct is happening on company property and company people know about it, that could be a problem. Okay, listen.
What's going on? No, your department, Northeast Division. Well, no, you guys. Exactly, I know. We're talking to you. He says he wants to have a conversation. He started having a conversation. He says talk to somebody else. No, just you're useless. What's your serial number? Oh man, you've been on the force for a while. You still a P2? You should have at least been a sergeant by now. How long have you been on the force for? 15 years? You're not even a sergeant yet? How do you not? I mean, listen. After all these years, you're still out on patrol. Oh yeah, you know you're here because of your own failures. What's your serial number? Another one. You've been on force, what, 15, 16, 17 years? Look at you. 20 years you've been on force. You're still a P2. You've been in the same position for 19 years.
Okay. So how do you have proof that it was Chris in this van doing that? There's a van with people in front.
Oh, man. There's a lot of these vans. This whole place is full of white vans. Man, listen, man.
Don't make that face.
Man, look at this. You can make whatever face you want, after face you want, but you're still a failure. This is the low standards we have here in the LAPD. The low standards. 20-something years, she's like, I'm still a P2. I can't get promoted. I can't even make a P3. Can't make a P3 plus 1. Nothing. Yeah, have fun. You're causing a disturbance, officer. You're causing a disturbance. We got a report that you came out here to cause a disturbance. You're causing a disturbance. Stop resisting. He looks suspicious. We got suspicious cops out here.
You guys know there's no issue. Come on. You're making more of an issue than there even was. Yeah, you are. You can leave. What's the ego? I'm allowed you. Hello!
You know, you gotta secure your equipment. You guys gotta secure your equipment like that. Isn't that you guys, you know, that's actually against LAPD policy. You guys didn't secure your equipment. I think I'm gonna have to write you guys up for failure to secure your equipment. Unbelievable. Oh, stop whining, officer. Officer feelings. Oh, his feelings are hurt. Oh, look at his feelings. Look at his feelings. You're doing your job. It's officer feelings. Yeah. What's up, man? What's going on, man? Officer feelings. You got another guy with feelings. He's not the smartest guy. This lunkhead is not the smartest guy. But he's going to be written up for failure to secure equipment. You guys have to secure equipment at the scene like this. You have the keys running. I could have jumped in and just drove off. Could have drove off.
Get out of here. Go do
Beat it. Scram. Look at him. It's his ego. He can't let it go. He knows he looks like a lunkhead, but he just can't let it go. Are you live?
Yes, I am.
Mute for a second.
Yeah, sure.
Stop wasting time here. Let's move it on, guys. There's real things to deal with, not this.
Guys, we just gotta stop talking to him.
She's
ready to leave.
No.
She's ready to leave.
No, if he wants the attention, guys, we are going.
This is how long you
let's give
here for.
Here, let's give him the time. What's your serial number again? I want to see how much you make. I want to see how much you make. What's your serial number again? What's your serial number? I'm sorry. Say it again.
38814. Also, it's not up to date, meaning you get paid less or more. You get paid less or
A1.
She should get paid more money.
Juan, up to date. Juan made $190,000. He made as much as the governor, and then in benefits, he got $5,000 in benefits. $194,000 in cash, or $270,000. More than in total compensation, more than the governor of California. In total compensation. For him to be sitting around like, oh, he wants attention, he wants to stop. You want to stop. He's got to take a break. He's getting that $195,000 a year has been enough.
Got to report back to the Scientology security guards. Like, okay, what we told them.
We couldn't do anything.
$194,000. Here. In just retirement benefits, he got last year $55,000. Is higher than the average person makes in a year. And he got just well. Don't write off now. Let's talk about your compensation, Juan. Come on now. Let's talk about your compensation, Juan. I mean, if you want to walk, give us an escort. That's fine. It's all good. Wait, can you, wait, no. Question for you, Solomon. Yes, tomorrow. You know you should be home now, right?
If I can ride right now.
Well, we put you in an Uber.
Get an extra large, yeah. I was like dead nervous why they even pulled us over. We didn't even do it. We didn't do anything.
Here, I'm muting this.
You got to do some more cop auditing in the Northeast Division.
Yeah, Northeast is a problem. I just wrote some of them up the other day, so.
It was a van.
The squirrel's life in Elmer Hubbard way.
Why can't you say that? Why is this fucking hard? Right, you guys are in the right. Why? That's ego. That is like have that off. Equivalent of like a nurse. Like you should be the equivalent of a healer to be a fucking cop. Otherwise you're gonna get manipulated or you're gonna be
Oh, right in the back.
you have to be
I'm using my scanner to see if I can establish.
Oh, wow.
I've been harvesting.
Okay.
That's part of what I'm doing is to show that they called. You know, I'm getting frequencies. I want to see if pack-based security is individual. I want to see if we can. If they're calling on their cell phones, if they're calling officers.
Yeah.
Rather than going. That's what and this is litigation, which Scientology loves so much. Litigation investigation.
How's the nose look? Got a little dent right there.
now you can see how it feels like to be a zero member.
There you go.
Not bad, right?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Look more sad and depressed.
I have a hard time just listening to things sometimes.
Look like you're a prisoner,
it's hard for me to hold back and be like.
You'll be audited. Happy. I can see it through your eyes.
I hear sirens.
And maybe hit the curb if you're
I hear sirens. Is that a new phone?
Back to my original.
Okay.
Wow. I was supposed to.
Here. Wow! They actually went past. What? That never happens. You know you want to. No. If they stopped right here, I would have. The problem is, as you know, you can't get that. It's hard getting a Northeast scanner. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes.
LA's,
yeah.
He has this Chicago radio.
Yeah, I mean, if you get a regular radio and you program it, then you can do it. I don't want to walk around with them because people think you're a cop. Yeah, they'll think you're a cop. I heard you just got back from Arizona. How was it?
It was good.
Yeah, what'd you do there?
Nothing much. Just running.
Really? I bet you it was kind of fun, right?
Yeah.
How's school?
It was good.
What about your family? How's your dad, mom doing? Brother? Yeah. What movies did you end up seeing that night anyway? On your, what was it, your dad's birthday? Or your brother's? Are you ready to go? You ready for him? You ready for him? No.
I was like, if they're gonna pull us over right now.
He's got the mask on and everything. Come on, man. Time for you to go home. You got to back up and bang into something. You're like, no.
It is really going to the other one day. Which makes San Francisco live today. That's
for me to get on the phone with them. I was like, well.
Oh, no.
There's which one's the real one?
Hey, Chris, come back, Chris.
look equally depressed, but this one has more depression on it.
The crazy part about yesterday, they didn't even have Danny's case number.
Yeah, because the DA rejected it outright. And so after they rejected,
Not on the record at all when they rejected, like.
so then the city attorney didn't pick it up either. Then.
Right.
So it was just
I'm
out
surprised with DOA's case is the same thing, but they never gave his stuff back.
because they said that they referred it to the city attorney, and they doesn't mean the city attorney picked it up. And at the same time, for all we know, I haven't checked in a week. I got to call the city attorney tomorrow to see if it's been if they rejected it.
If they did, then he has to get his stuff back. It's going to be illegal holding his stuff now.
Look at them. They're hiding them. They're trying to hide them with
That's
them.
what they do daily. No headlights.
This kid needs to go home.
You want me to take him? I'll take him.
Yeah.
I went by the Hollywood location today.
That's what we want to ask.
He stands there while you're there?
He stand there and then he went to inside.
Because every time I come walking up, he goes running inside. Who's flipping out?
All right, so what has become seemingly an annual stop for the MMA leader, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. We are back inside Chionesi Arena here tonight, and you can expect these Brazilians to be good, to be loud, and to get behind their fighters as usual.
Every time, I mean, they're loud. They're behind their guys. They almost propel the Brazilian fighters to some of their greatest accomplishments and some of their best performances to date. Nice strike.
Massive head kick. Fast pace here in the early going. Punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attack. Great.
How many pictures have you taken so far in total? Thousands?
No, he is on beat street right now. He's seeing Tweety birds over the top of his head. You take a hook like that, you are on. Wobbly leg.
All that grade, all the grades
Last man stand.
from Rod.
Or
big left hand.
because what you're saying is you always knew you were good.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has won.
Mai Tai. Mai Tai with Diva.
Not here.
This is enjoyable.
Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook.
Oh, it's his, I didn't even put it together. It is his birthday, huh?
You can tell by his eyes.
Forgot.
He's taking peeks. He's sneaking looks at where he needs his opponent to be in order to land that shot.
And these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Oh, and that kick is blocked. There's that hook again. This time it's blocked. With 90 seconds to go in round one.
They make like an arrest record, right?
Oh, he lands that.
What do you mean by that?
You know, when officers arrest people, they have like a record, a record they created.
Well, yeah, but that's not going to show up because what's going to show up when you're running is not arrest, but convictions. So, honestly, what they did it wasn't to create a record. What they did is just to keep him in jail for 4 days and make him go through hell. That was the whole point of that.
Oh, that's the second time, right?
Yeah. And guys, you know, they're letting you know that this is what they're going to do. People need to be prepared for it.
Mentally and physically.
Yeah, but you know, we got to protect yourself too. It means you have to go out of your way to not give them, you know what I'm saying?
When they do all this type of arrest.
Yeah, you could. You should. But there's a warm out tonight.
I don't like it when it rains.
All right, so there's the horn. It's amazing to think we got here.
Then you're stuck. You
how
can't
many
use it.
times he rocked his opponent there in the previous round. Almost looked like
You
a
ready?
glorified sparring session, given how dominant he was.
Yeah, it just looked like one guy that was much better than the other guy. He was hurting him every time he landed, and it's a testament to his ability
I
and
could
his
care less
accuracy.
about what he wears.
in the
Who's
stand-up.
wearing what? What are they talking about? Now I gotta scroll back.
Ready. All right, here we go with round 2.
Nice movement punch.
Able to check the high kick. Lands a jab. Trying to establish that jab once again. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with
Just a heads up, you have a dent in your nose. No shit, Rob.
It's a very competitive fight.
I'll have to deal with that until I have my surgery. I have my consultation tomorrow and surgery set for next week. Honestly, that little dent is getting smaller and smaller. I don't even give a fuck if I have surgery. He's gonna continue. Looking well rested, too. I've been working my ass off.
All right, so the big storyline in this one, his offensive.
Okay, no, I didn't really have much rest. Please, Will, the white is perfect.
Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if you really go...
Yeah, but that dent, honestly, I just wonder if that dent is going to stay because it's getting smaller and smaller each day. They said that they're going to... They have to hold off letting it go down. I just my is swollen. Like I said, my nose is always curved in that direction. So it all, honestly, it looks like how it used to. There's that little dimple right there. So I don't care. That's how it looks like when I take my sunglasses off a little bit.
Oh, that's a brutal cut on his nose there. He is bleeding.
Yeah.
You doing okay?
Yeah,
oh, good block there.
What scared you?
What do you think?
What, the those guys scared you? I've been dealing with this for 4 years. I've dealt with the worst from the past. When you have cops riding around at night, following you around with their guns in their cars while they're off duty, it doesn't scare me either. But that would nothing that happens here.
It's really like so what? So it's easy to say that he's gonna arrest people.
Oh man, I'll go right in front of it right now. I want him to arrest me. Go ahead, arrest him. Go ahead, because if he arrests me, it's going to be a misdemeanor. The only thing, he can't even take us away. He can't even take us away. There has to be a book and release right on the scene. So he has to write the citation, and then I'm going to take him to court. My lawyers would love to fight.
No.
Now, listen, they play that game where if it's on the weekend, they're going to arrest him, make sure everybody stays in there for 4 days and stuff. Stuff isn't scary to me. It's kind of what... From here on out, though, just let me take the lead on it. I have no problem with arresting me. It's funny how they haven't put cuffs on me.
Well, no surprise, the Scotia
because they don't want that. They don't want that fight. They know there'll be a big ass drama if we have a fit. Every time I get arrested, it goes into papers. They got a story. So let's make it a story. You know, what they don't want is they're hoping that nobody will make it a story. They're hoping they can just do this stuff and nobody pays attention to it. And so they keep on doing it. Once it gets a real story.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, back in position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position.
Oh, some big elbows landing for him now. He's got a cut above the eye now.
That was nice.
Oh, strong reversal on the ground here.
You vote pink hoodie. I only have one pink hoodie and it's kind of old.
Now, okay. Posture Pressures up now and lands a vicious head strike.
I play a long game.
Staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Crazy accuracy and efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here. And if you're the opponent, you've got to intelligently defend or the referee's going to stop it.
You can see him now starting to gain posture and the intensity at which he's throwing these ground strikes. They started to
I'm about to go.
elevate because he knows that he might get the pin.
I have an appointment tomorrow. It's not crooked anymore. The only thing it has is a little dimple. But that's I think in 2 days I won't. They're gonna tell me I'm not gonna. They're gonna tell me I can't even get surgery. That's what they're gonna tell me. It's the same shape it used to be. The only thing is it has a little dimple right here. I'm about to get out of here for real though. I'm gonna hop on a scooter.
Yeah, they basically are working like.
I can't. Nah, I'm good. Thank you.
All right, here we are in the big city, Newark, New Jersey, inside Prudential Center.
Yeah, I got my car.
Fighters that have had big
You guys over there?
inside these walls.
No, I'm good.
Anthony Rumble Johnson with a big knockout back in the day. We'll see who shines in front of him. Oh, nice.
I'll see you guys over there.
Right, so he catches the kick and promptly counters with the takedown and puts him on his back. Nicely done there.
He knew exactly.
So that's the thing, right?
Feels like
It's always curved this direction, like a crescent. So if they put it over here, it would have
defensively. There is a
maybe.
legitimate.
I don't give a shit.
Back to the feet.
So if I was 20 years old, I might care.
Big knee to the body, man alive.
Oh my goodness.
Throwing that jab yet again out of range. He's had a big knee to the body. We'll see if he can follow up. Edge of your seat action as expected so far. Big knee to the body. Oh, huge.
Anyway, I gotta
with authority the body.
pocket time your cookies. Well, you know, that's when I started talking about how much money.
Under 3 minutes now to go, and what has been a very fast-paced opening round
here. I'm out of here.
All right, so a good series of kicks by him there.
When I brought it up, he said, "Oh, it hasn't been updated."
Both of these guys are trying to finish.
And it's true, it hasn't been updated. He probably broke 200,000. You see how much these cops make? Imagine $195,000. He's just a patrol officer. And then he thinks like, you know, you see he's got a standard cop attitude. What they like to do is they're not used to people talking back to him or challenging. Hold on, got muted.
Showed that and proved it. He just heard it with a left hook, yep.
Well, you got to admire the effort. He's still striking, he's still landing, but the gas tank is basically not empty. Let's see if he can preserve it here moving forward. All right, working inside the close guard now.
In the half guard. Oh, he's going triangle here.
Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. He got out again.
He got out again. This guy just keeps on fighting off submission after submission.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense. The way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long.
He's got the sub locked in.
Yeah, so you have those types of cops. I know
so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that
going
round.
all the way from the edge of Hollywood.
From that strike. Now the gunman's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now.
This guy, I used to love when they had their own robots that looked like butt plugs. I used to like fucking with them, but they finally got rid of them. But yeah, that cop, they always had that same attitude, you know. They're used to telling people what to do and people just cowering and shit. And I don't play that game. Put them in their place.
Ready.
And when you challenge them and you kind of bully them, They don't know how to handle that. They're used to being the bullies. Now look at that guy. The guy isn't exactly as scary as looking dude. But he gets power trip out of doing shit like that. They're trying to bully him out of there. You know what they do? Bully him. Come on now, don't hit me. He's gonna be treacherous. They got some big powers. Tease Chris about almost getting Solomon arrested. What happened?
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Well, you know this is the hurt business. Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot.
I bought PatrickAludo.com today. I don't know how I didn't buy that previously. Will you inspire me to fight back against my bullies? Good. Remember, bullies generally are weak people. And they feel that they, I guess, empower themselves by making other people feel bad. Me, I'm the anti-bully. Plus, I also try to find ways to make people feel good about themselves. I just look for ways to compliment. Not try to tear them down. I'm trying to constantly tear somebody down or tear people down all the time, which usually doing it, you don't. Right? I mean, it's some basic shit.
DC's been all over this great nation. Fort delays are right on the impact. Tonight, though,
guys who act like they're ultra macho generally is beta types. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm saying nothing wrong with being soft. Don't try to be something you're not. And in the process, try to bully or tear down people.
Straight punches.
Especially with cops, because they only get away with it because they have the authority. Right?
And there's that jab.
Shock him out of the chute here. So a nice reactive takedown there. He did a beautiful job of catching the leg and then going to the ground.
Absolute fucking beast. Are you kidding me? Come on now, how many people?
All right, DC.
I got to drive with one hand.
You've done a lot of good work in this spot, and you're now trying to trap on.
I'll run these cars off the road.
Oh, he's got that all in tight.
While riding down Sunset at nighttime. Working both the acceleration, working the brake with one finger. That's not beta stuff. That's pure beast. And these shares in Lime, I know.
Submission defense wins this transition.
The amount of money I spent on limes over the years, please. I saw Scooter Boy was acting up on Twitter. What are you talking about, a skateboard dude? You know he's fake. A lot of people looking back. And I know where you live at. I know you live right behind Kaiser. 1 block up from Sunset, buddy. Right off of Vermont. I know where you fucking live. I know where you live. A lot of people know where you live.
Right on the bridge of the nose.
People who I have done a lot for. How's it make you feel? You want to stay in California? I would. Interest right here.
Got that single collar tie.
These potholes that's what makes it fun. If I fall, maybe I'll break the other side of my nose.
And prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, Thrill on the other agony.
He told us where he knows where we live. Oh God, that's funny.
Nice 1-2 combination there. Big right hand, yes. So he's really starting to put together some safe.
Potholes are no joke.
I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent.
Come on, don't hit me.
Massive shot that he did. Great job.
You know how many spills I've taken on these things? If you work these things as much as I do, you're going to take some falls. It's about how you fall. See, I played a lot of sports in my life. Ooh, Jesus, look at this pothole. It's a lot colder over here. It was much warmer at the Elron building. It's funny how, one thing I will say about LA is how the temperatures will vary from neighborhood to neighborhood. Especially when you get up around the hills, the way the wind swirls, runs down the canyons. Saw another coyote on the block the other night.
Arena. It is, of course, Madison Square Garden.
This is where it happened, J.A.
I try to read the chat while I'm riding on
So I yell the same thing over
these
and
potholes.
over again. Pick Rose Namajunas, and you can hear me yell, Doug Rose, Doug Rose. Nice.
Car chat tonight?
Punch went nowhere.
Yeah.
Tremendous body kick lands from this guy.
So now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always 2 or 3 coming behind.
A lot of times people throw singular.
Although I don't think I'm gonna go over to. Now I think about it, I don't think I'm gonna go to La Fuga tonight.
A great job.
Straight punches through. All right, so 1 minute into the fight, we've got a full-on brawl here.
Look at that there.
The fans, not necessarily
Stuff I gotta get done with the LAPD. A couple of fights with them. A bunch of fights, mostly over getting records from CPRAs or FOIAs, whatever you want to call them. We're gonna cut like this. Don't hit me. This document numbers, as you heard me say, I've always say to get a cop serial number because there isn't an actual list of their badge numbers available in the public. Been in a years-long fight trying to get them. They're saying, well, we don't have a database of their badge numbers. So how the fuck do you have badge numbers? You just give out badge numbers and you don't know whose badge number is what? You're a bunch of lying sacks of shit. They're just lying. They're literally just lying. Because they just want to have a secretive police force.
All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't.
Bro lives in a. See right there, that boat? Somebody lives in that boat. I'm not mad at him. He's like, fuck it, I don't have a shelter. You gotta do what you gotta do. So I'm working on some stuff like that. Working on a lot of shit. A lot of stuff I don't talk about. There's things I'll talk about. Information. A lot of shit I do is I don't really want to give away my strategies. I say I'm out. People around me. noticed that the executive director of the LAPD Commission is retiring next month, I guess. The inspector general of the LAPD is looking for a job in San Francisco. These guys are pieces of shit and need to go.
Some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cut now trying to get
Be curious what they put in there. Karen Bass will absolutely choose the worst people.
That thing could reopen.
She's probably going to hire a Ludo
So a huge round
to be for the civilian oversight.
with the head kick. Did get the knockdown. Talk us through the return.
He got the knockdown. He won the round. He did everything correct. The only thing he didn't do is finish the fight. But if he continues down the path, if he continues to do the exact same thing as he did before, he will get that finish.
You ready to fight?
Second round on the way.
Damn,
All
bro.
right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds,
I didn't even realize that was a person.
UFC history. Our next round is upon us. Man, those guys.
They're on the other side.
This fight's gonna be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay in fourth. He mixed it up. He went high.
I'm gonna be coming by here.
Low, and now he's got him hurt.
Make
very
sure I
bad.
take a stop.
There's the kick.
So let's see how many cops are saying hang around doing nothing. Making 170,000, 200,000, whatever the fuck that is.
Back to the feet now.
Gotta put the light on him. Hey, what are you doing over there? It's time to get back to work.
Right? You think he's got to go in
Hey, you.
and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit.
What are you doing?
So he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing.
Hey, you.
And by doing that, he's missing chances.
Scooter light ain't bright
in this
enough.
fight.
Well, it's been a while. Oh, man. Huge strike lands, and now he's going to tell him about it. The head kick here as it lands, and maybe time to get the ropes.
Who watches my streams? The cops or the Scientology?
With a massive highlight at the Garden.
If you're talking about the cops. Hey, is anybody in this car? You're in that car too, aren't you? Look, you guys are hanging out right there. See what I mean? Look, gotta put the light on them. Look at them. They hang out. See, this is what they do. They spend their whole night doing nothing. Hanging out behind the council member's building, standing in the council member's spot, doing nothing. Getting all that money, doing nothing. They get half of our budget. Remember that, guys. Half of our budget goes to them. Now, they don't have any skills. There's no real skills. All you need is a GED. I'm not knocking people who have GEDs. I'm just saying they're being paid as if they're some sort of have specialties. Like, honestly, they're getting paid like they're fucking lawyers. And actually, I can't even say that. Public defenders don't make nearly this amount. And they walk away with a debt load from school. There you go. Come on. Gotta get back to work, man. It's unbelievable, man. This is what they do. Well, public defender, they don't even make nearly this amount. Yet they walk away with a huge debt load after law school.
And that's spinning kick down its home up top.
The cops, these absolute fucking lunkheads we have,
Perfect execution.
get paid a shit ton of money.
Oh! Big shots exchanged.
Rand isn't here
in the pocket
tonight.
there. Goes to the body there. How good was that combo? He's really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. Jab gets the attention of his opponent. And a nice left hand there on the inside. That's a good kick by him right there. How
No
good
complaints,
is this
pal.
action? About a minute in, and I think I'm gassing out
I
just
do.
watching this thing.
Hey, actually, just not organized enough right now to do it.
How many knees can one man take?
I have complaints that I have filed at the station. I never trust those. So I file them separately, directly to the police chief. Right now, I've been hammering with them with emails over the last couple of days. Come on, go. Go. Come on, man, go. Come on, you're holding me up. I had to put my foot down because of you. I was going to balance it, make it work.
I mean, you can't waste these
I have complaints I have to file.
Get a guy hurt.
New chief is very unresponsive. Actually, the old chief was more responsive than this jackass.
You know, that's a big thing.
Filed a complaint on him today. Filed a complaint to Elizabeth Roker of the Office of Constitutional Policing. She's a real piece of shit. Over the CPR raids that they are not fulfilling. There's certain things they have to do. They have to so long.
Oh, great block there.
There's about 20 other ones. Found the CPR rate 2 years ago. Literally 2 years ago this month, trying to get the histories or what's called SB 1421 related material about cops. So they only information you can get applying dishonesty or illegal searches. I mean, or I guess racial profiling. Here's a question I have for you guys. Ready? In the history of the LAPD, how many times has a cop got a complaint sustained and upheld? Sustained and upheld for racial profiling or biased policing. Racial profiling, biased policing. So I'll tell you, last year there were about 700 complaints for this. 0 were sustained. The year before there was like 600 and something. 0 were sustained. The year before that there was like 5 on something. 0 sustained. In the history of the LAPD, not one officer has had a biased policing or racial profiling complaint sustained and upheld. 0 in the history. They're just a perfect police force. They don't make those mistakes, I guess. 0. This is the system I'm fighting against. And the few people who are part of the civilian oversight, the few people that we have, are cop lovers. One of them, ex-cop, the guy who runs the joint, runs the LAPD commission. There's a police chief, an FBI agent also.
No, he doesn't. He needs to
Another
do
one,
something different. He cannot
prosecutor, which is...
But it's on his opponent. It's on the guy that is landing these strikes to continue down the path until he makes you change something. Do this over and over.
Oh, man. Oh, he's in real trouble now.
That was lightning fast, that right hand. That punch didn't get through. Great.
Pinpoint accuracy on that punch right there.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. Oh, he's wobbling now.
Back to his feet. Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his strike.
Came in inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed.
Nice job defensively there as he keeps his hands up, not just protecting his face, but also what is a pretty significant cut.
You cannot allow that to get hit anymore because the more...
Oh, he's got him hurt badly now. Oh, big left hook there.
What are y'all doing? I noticed I was looking at a message from my mom. I guess she said, remember when you wanted to get plastic surgery from the cut of my hand? In other words, she's saying that I was a big baby. I wanted plastic surgery. See how she does me? Anyway, my nose is pretty straight. I mean, as straight as it had been. Can I please ask, when the cop was telling Chris, the gentleman in the car was asked for his serial number, The cop said I'm talking to him, not you. He was being a dickhead. Pottery class. What's the name? Pottery class is tomorrow night. Buy the restaurant and make it a podcast studio protesting headquarters. I say we made it.
Welcome to have you with us once again as the UFC returns here to the Honda Center in Anaheim, California, and we are underway.
I was wondering what thought about Officer White being at the meeting. Was that his jurisdiction? I mean, I guess he was there for as an LAPD representative. I'm wondering if because there's a liquor license that he had to be there to provide some information from the LAPD standpoint. People I've talked to who have been in these sorts of meetings, who have run these meetings, been members of these sorts of, I guess, I don't know what kind of board it is, have told me that
defense there, huge block for him.
have told me that it's highly unusual for us to have somebody in there, especially a cop in there, especially kicking people out.
Every time he tries to go forward and use his own offense, the jab is stopping him in his tracks.
So where do you go to my Twitter?
Man, he has been
I know I'm on Twitter. I spend most of my time on Twitter, to be honest with social media. That's why when I saw you get the alerts on the Discord for my Twitter, I'm like, oh, you guys don't want to do alerts on my Twitter. You don't want that, because you'll be getting like 30 alerts a day, 40 alerts.
Bleeding from his cheek now.
Experience much respect for what you do, real talk. You have unbelievable restraint in the situations you endure. So look, I think people think because I yell and I get perceived as being emotional that I have no control, that I can be baited into things, and they're just absolutely wrong. I'm actually always under control. Just because I'm loud doesn't mean I'm not under control. I can, you can see, I can, if I have my mindset, I'm not going to be unfazed.
Really starting to get wide open as this.
My phone was low, but I did that.
You can see it becoming his focus as he's popping him on that cut, and it's starting.
I said, so you can do me a favor and leave. And that's when you tell the phone, can you do me a favor and get the fuck out of my face? They don't know how to handle that. The only time I never even noticed my nose. The only time I notice it is when I take my hoodie off or something like that.
Didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back.
How's the fight going?
You gotta go get it. You gotta go find it. That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly.
Just a scab.
And it hurt his opponent very bad.
My voice makes him listen.
Big knees.
Oh, huge left.
Yeah, the most powerful yell. I'm like a human megaphone. Somebody asked me, is my voice natural like that or is it trained? I think it's like 50-50 at this point. A lot of my voice comes from just me yelling for so many years. I don't mind the alerts because I see them as reminders, and when I'm ready and I'm busy, then I click on them, catch up. I hope not, because I tweet a lot. Google, I haven't seen the video yet. I haven't had much chance to do anything.
All right, let us now get you some replays of all the damage done in that previous round, including the strike that opened up the cut.
Yeah, some nasty strikes landed over the course.
Are you going to the
round.
restaurant? I'll be honest,
nasty cut. He has got to find a way to change some things defensively, or that cut is just going to get worse.
Am I still pressing charges
worse.
And
the worse
them?
It gets,
yes, but I'm really more so trying to hold the LAPD accountable for their behavior.
Second round underway.
Bye-bye TikTok. I mean, listen, man, I don't think the government should be involved in trying to shut down TikTok and all that. I don't, it's just kind of... But at the same time, they banned me, so I don't give a fuck. You do whatever you want. This is not a fight I'm going to get involved in. My blood pressure when I was at the hospital the other day was... was it 127 over 78 or 130 something over 78, which honestly, when you're in the hospital and you have your nose broken and stuff, have your blood pressure, that's pretty good. Normally my blood pressure is like 125 over 70. My heart rate 137 over 78. So I mean, I can, under the circumstances, I can live with that. My heart rate was, well, they said it was 78, then they said it was 85, but on the paperwork they said it was 78 that they gave me. But usually what's my heart rate right now? Shall find out. That's my heart rate today. I went jogging and we went, Gizmo and I went running up. We didn't go into Runyon, we just ran up to Runyon. So resting heart rate resting was 54, high, and I was running 164.
He has always had the shiny record, but once he found this middleweight division, he took off like an African. And he switches to southpaw.
23,000 steps. Jets Super Bowl, please.
Best punch in the game.
Gizmo is somewhere between 5 and 6. Sleep makes a heck of a difference.
Let's go. This will be a good fight.
87-54.
To make it happen. Oh, what a kick.
How do you think, what do they say that please was factual other than athletes usually have up and lower heart rates? Yeah, my heart rate is historically always right around 55, but I went through a scare. I went through a period where I started having a really low heart rate for like 2 months. I think I told this story before. That was my heart rate. You see that like right around, I guess it would be after November, it just started dipping down really low. And that was, it was getting down to like an average resting heart rate of 48 and 46, and that's just way too low. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was having heart palpitations. Like I said, that night when the dog guy, remember the dog guy, the first night of the dog guy? When he was in the alleyway causing problems. I had to wear a 24-hour heart monitor recording my heartbeat. I had that thing. I had 3 probes and the heart monitor, and a little pocketbook thing they gave me for it to carry around in. And they just told me to keep it, just keep it easy. Here I am getting to this huge beef with the dog guy behind there, getting to his face. And I would return that heart monitor. I know my doctor was like, this guy was fucked. But no, the initial doctor put me on some medication stuff. I got a really good doctor who's told me, he's like, no, your problem is you have lack of sleep. I'm like, what do you mean lack of sleep? What do you mean? He's like, yeah. He's like, what you need to do is, he recommended, what's that? I forget what it's called. Stuff I had to put on my tongue to get from the
slicing and dicing, looking good with these elbows tonight, champ.
He looks like a Michelin star chef trying to slice and dice in the kitchen the way he's tearing his
opponent up. I got some rest, and all of a sudden my heart rate went back to normal. But that was honestly, so I was going through those low heart rate and stuff at October, November, December, January, all the times when all this shit was really popping off over at the recruiting center, every night over there. So that's why I used to actually, melatonin. I used to hate going over there, or I just wanted to get the hell out of there because I knew I needed rest. But I knew I had to be the last person to leave over there because I didn't want any drama happening over at the test center.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well. But when he landed this punch right here, that sits the opponent down,
so yeah, when that whole time, when this whole Scientology protesting really exploded, that whole time when I was going through all that shit, everything when Angel was over there and Sebastian, I was dealing with this heart issue. lack of sleep caused that? I mean, yeah. So I was telling my doctor, I was like, I don't feel like I need sleep. I don't feel tired. They're like, do you drink any caffeine? I'm like, well, yeah. So back then I was going. This is before the whole Starbucks thing. I was go over to Starbucks and they're like, what kind of drinks would you get? I'd say, well, I get a iced latte with 5 blonde shots in it. And the doctor was like, you'd have that every day? I said, no, I'd have that 3 times a day. And 4 Red Bulls, too. The doctor's like, no wonder you weren't tired. The ice cream smoothie diet? Yeah. I mean, I will say this. What's my average sleep now? I'm doing way better on sleep now, and that's why my heart is perfect. Because I was having a hard time running. I go for like a 4-mile run, and I was like, I felt like I was going to pass out. And my base run's always been, 6 miles. But for the last 6 months, it has been really hard. I mean, I only did 3 miles today, but when I'm with Gizmo and we go uphill and it was warm today, he was like, fuck this, man. I had enough. Let's get back to the house. Let's see here. See my sleep. See, look, man. Come on now. Look at my sleep last night. 9 hours and 6 minutes. That is incredible for me. Shit. So for the last month, though, I've only averaged 5 hours and 54 minutes. That's not good. 5 hours and 54 minutes over the last month. But over the last week, alright, last week I've averaged 6 hours and 6 minutes. But if you look there, right in the middle, I didn't go to sleep on, what was it, Saturday night? Because I was pissed off after that at a Ludo. So I got out of the hospital I don't know what time it was, 2, 3 in the morning. And then I went to the farmer's market, went and filed complaints, went to the farmer's market, and the next thing you know, I'm in the middle of a bunch of rowdy protests. Damn, I didn't really get much. I gotta do better about my sleep. Big gaps. I don't really have insomnia, though. I can go to sleep. It's just that... What app is this? This is the Garmin app.
Portions of an Israel Adesanya fight. You know how electric a striker this is. You know how
attached to my watch.
It is to have him as a Kiwi in the UFC. But
look how slow I ran that. 3 miles, a 13:24 pace, but that's Gizmo's fault. It was, some good uphill. See, training status. My VO2 max is 40. That's absolute fucking shit. My VO2 max should be closer to 50 if I'm in good shape. My body battery is shit. I need to rest.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here.
My steps are good.
Oh my goodness.
My sleep score was 87 out of 100. Come on now, that's pretty good.
Oh, how good is this? 1 minute into the fight, and we got full on, bro.
No, I'm blaming the dog. Gizmo, you gotta understand. Gizmo wants. He just wants to. If we go to a block we haven't been to in a while, he's gotta piss and sniff on everything.
Yeah, shades of Max Holloway.
So he's like, I'm not gonna deny him that. That's the way he socializes. But I get annoyed when it's like every single block. I'm like, come on, man. We're not getting anywhere like this.
It's been a very fast-paced opening round here.
I don't have sleep apnea. I don't have an issue with going to sleep. I can go to sleep. Like right now, I can go to sleep and lay down. What I have is I don't like. I feel unproductive when I go to sleep. I feel like I like staying busy. That's all. My mom does the same thing too. It's like going to sleep is not an issue. I could take a nap whenever I want. But listen, man, you can't just like go and fight some cops and get into huge battles and screaming battles and then go through the process of all the shit behind the scenes, and then be like, okay, I'm ready to go sleep. It's like, no, you're pissed off. So I'd be like, fuck it, now I'm gonna go walk around. I'm mad. I just gotta just get this out of my head, how pissed off I am. Let me go walk around. Next thing you know, there's a police stop over here, there's a police stop over there, there's a police stop over here. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't even mean for this shit to I was expecting to be home at 10 o'clock. Now all of a sudden it's 2 o'clock in the morning because I'm going from stop to stop. So the shit just... like right now, I'll be honest with you. I used to always, like I said, I used to always go to, at nighttime, walk to Starbucks on the other end of Hollywood Boulevard, or Hollywood Vine. Like I said, I live over by Hollywood High School. It's a 1 mile walk. And I think, okay, how do I walk there and to avoid seeing the cops altogether? How do I do it? Walking down Hollywood Boulevard doesn't make sense. There'll be drama. Walking down Selma, there's going to be drama with the cops. Walking down Sunset. So I'm like, fuck it, I could walk down DeLongpre. It's the best. But you run into the police station walking down DeLongpre. And lo and behold, I'd run into cops anyway. So I used to try to avoid it because it would fuck up my whole night. I'm not really a night owl. My favorite thing in the world is I like to be out of my house before the sun comes up. That's if I wake up in the morning, the sun is already out, then I feel like I've gotten nothing done. This morning I was up at, an ideal morning is getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning. This morning I was up at 4, but I was just like reading emails and stuff like that. I left my house at 5:30. I went to Ralph's, but I had to go buy some detergent.
Let us see where Robert Whitaker is in this
did laundry.
Most of the fans believe without
Walked over to coffee. That was all before the sun came up. That's my favorite time of the day, is before the sun came up. But you know, I always have shit to do.
Big left hook there. Left hook to the head, it's blocked. Oh, great striking from Robert Whitaker as usual. This man puts some serious pressure on you.
I sleep good except for the nights I stay up all freaking night watching.
Wow, both of them are landing massive shots.
You gotta be kidding me. Edge of your seat action as expected thus far.
Oh man, John, they're trading early.
Big right hand
there. Some guy is messing with them.
I mean, you gotta be kidding me with that.
Johnny, I did see the emails. Guy with latex gloves are hassling Aja, Jess, and others at the Blue Building. I'll be honest with you, I always, Jess knows, I just, oh my God, help Jess, what's going on? Do I make lists? What do you mean by that? What kind of lists, Brooke? I can't think. I wing it. Everything I do is ad hoc. I'm not gonna lie. It's like he left. Wrestling was 64, then went to 54, Jeanette. Pulled the first nighter. He was a drunk guy.
You ready to fight? Ready? Let's do it. All right, here we go with the former UFC middleweight champion, Robert Whitaker. How good is this guy? This is the guy that DC plays with more than any other fighter in EA Sports UFC 5. And that, of course, has to do with the...
I'll be honest with you, I never was a man until I started cop watching. Oh, I take that back. During marathon season, like I have a weird schedule. I get up, I go to the park, and do my skips in the morning. If you know what I mean by that. Do my skips, and some drills, and then I go take Gizmo. Gizmo used to do 10-mile runs with me. Then sometime in the afternoon, try to get to the gym, work out. And my favorite was going to the gym like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning because there'll be nobody in there.
Oh, massive kick to the head. Man, this is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fight energy. Back to his feet. Wow.
Going to go.
Oh, he is hurt.
I'm not familiar with him.
Oh.
I'm going to reach out. Sleep like crap. Oh. Where's the pink hoodie?
Big combination.
I had one pink hoodie. It's funny because I was in Foot Locker like 4 months ago and they had some pink hoodies. I'm like, I gotta come back and get that. And I forgot about it. I came back a week later and they had none left. I'm sure I could find one online. You try sleeping and your brain tells you to clean your garage. That's not good. Would you ever get a motorcycle? I wanted a motorcycle during my 20s. I wanted one badly. My age, I don't want no damn motorcycle, especially with the way these people drive. Shit. I say that as I ride around on a scooter. Yellow hoodie. I got a couple of yellow hoodies. He keeps reaching into his glove in his pocket and wearing gloves. Gizmo is a champ, so you're introverted in ways. I'm very introverted. I don't know, I mean, I get the perception I give off that I'm just somebody who seems loud and all that. I am not. Naturally, I'm not. Yeah, actually, you find very few, who's that?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Like I never even posted
UFC
pictures
heavyweight
of him.
champion, two-time U.S. Olympian Daniel Cormier. You can expect a heavy
always
dose of
very
takedowns
private and
tonight,
quiet.
but don't sleep on the power. Lesser foes have not respected the power of DC, and they've ended up twitching on the canvas. Cormier, a well-rounded 5-tool guy. We'll see how he approaches this challenge.
If I weren't doing this stuff, I'd walk around, people would never hear me, wouldn't hear about me, wouldn't hear my voice, wouldn't see me.
Head off the center line.
I'm very good at blending in. I stay to myself.
So bad. You gotta find safety. Find a way that you can recover.
I used to always just stay to myself.
Big right hand.
Really talk much.
Both fighters hanging down in
But,
the pocket and both
that's how I naturally am, quite honestly.
Another left hand there.
Then it sort of flips the switch when it comes to this stuff, this cop watching, confronting politicians. Somebody tonight, I was trying to find somebody tonight. I've been doing some searching, and I was like, oh, I remember this alleyway. I remember I hit this alleyway for 2 hours waiting for Mitchell Farrell, my old council member, to see, because they said that he was going to be showing for a birthday party at some restaurant, and they were going to bring him to the back. So I was hiding in the shadow for 2 hours, waiting for him to speak up. But apparently I was seen, so they canceled the whole damn party.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned.
Do my neighbors know about your protesting? I mean, a couple. I don't know. I see people look at me funny now. Well, not funny. They just kind of give me that look.
Just over 2 minutes.
People who've never talked to me before are saying hi. So I guess they probably see me on TikTok or YouTube, I guess.
That jab by the Black Beast.
He's got to start kicking the body, kicking the head.
Yeah, honestly,
He's got to start kicking. Oh, hurt him.
My one neighbor, she's always worried about me. You know, she's probably watching right now. You know who you are. She's like my mother's age. No, she's, let's say 60.
Those are big strikes.
She retired.
So just over 20 total strikes have connected for Daniel Cormier.
Social anxiety. I must say I don't really have it. I used to have a lot of social anxiety. I used to always. I mean, I guess I still do.
Guard here, the feet are on the hips. What are you trying to do if you're in top position?
Oh, man, you're attacking those feet right away because you understand that the guy with the feet on
I wasn't in there. I was in the shadows creeping. But I guess, you know, the council members, especially like my council members, his staffers and stuff, they know who to look for. They see me creeping around and they're like, I remember when I confronted, like I said, I probably told the story, I confronted Hugo, and I look out the corner of my eye, I saw Nithya Raman literally run into her car, running away from me. It's so terrible how Scientology preys on the weak.
We'll see if they can get him
They're not the only
mentally
ones.
back into the fight. What a moment at the end of that round.
No way streets can.
Yo, you got fucking McDonald's internet, son. Get some fucking better internet, you fucking cheap fuck.
When I'm out cop watching,
but he is able
the cops
we'll
don't
see
even.
if they can make some adjustments.
He's
I'm
as
good at
tough as they
blending in.
come.
I know how to move.
He took that shot.
Stick in the shadow. I remember one time, I'll tell you
He
the
got
story.
off of his butt. He
I
got
don't know if I
himself
told
off of the
before.
canvas.
It was during COVID,
and
so
tried
there
to
weren't
get
many
right
cars
back to
out in the
work.
street.
But he
This
cannot
was
take many
on
more of these.
Highland,
Don't want to be the
south of
guy
the Hollywood
that's
Bowl,
testing
Highland
how
and
tough
Franklin.
that your chin is.
And there was an encampment right there. And a car was driving north, but it cut across to the opposite side of the street,
All right, here we go.
which was just
round
wild.
two. Derek
And
Lewis. And that handsome guy
he went up to the encampment and was having an argument. I was driving
This is
uphill.
crazy that this fight is still going on.
And they're like, all right, I'll be back. And they took off in the car, and I watched, and I said, let me watch this car. They went up towards the Hollywood Bowl, and they went to the left turn, and I'm like, fuck, they're going to make me come back. They might shoot them up. So I just stepped into the shadows, even though I was right there. Most people would know that a shooting's about to happen, and they would run. I just knew I could just step in the shadows, and they wouldn't be able to see me. Because they're going to be concentrating on other things, not me and the girls out. Lo and behold, they rolled right over by the tent. Pop, pop, pop. They took off, and I saw somebody running from the tent. Nobody got hit. But, no, I know how to work the shadows and the... When I go, like yesterday, or was it yesterday or 2 days ago, when I went up to the Scientology place, I creep up on them. So they, because the security guards, when they see me now, they just go running inside. So I have to kind of creep to make sure they don't see me. So I'll work behind some poles and stuff. I'm so used to sneaking up on the cops, catching them off guard. So I know how, and, to be out cop watching, walking up and down Hollywood Boulevard around those streets. And they don't even see me. They get their tunnel vision. And I got into it with them and it escalated from there. What happened? Used to be outgoing until trauma, then anxiety. Yeah, I'm telling you. Mom, are you on the chat, Mom? Am I an outgoing person? My mom probably says, her general thing is, she thinks I hate people. Because she'll introduce me to people and she's like, hey, William, this is my neighbor. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah.
Wide early round action here, and hard to think of any fighter other than maybe
some of her
Conor
neighbors kind of creep me out.
who has ascended to stardom quicker in the UFC than Cyril Gane. Within a few years of training,
the cops used to be worried about me creeping. They would come up to me and say, hey, William, when Paul came in, how far away were you? I'm just trying to figure out what your range is.
Ground strike gets through. Lewis is trying for a submission here.
Oh, he's got the armbar deep.
Oh, Gizmo will bust out 10 miles if the temperature is right. Today was warmer. I think they said it was 72, 73, but to me it felt warmer than that. It felt warmer than him. He was like, man, and we were just running uphill because it wasn't much uphill. It was like running up Fairfax from Sunset to Hollywood. And then when we got over by Waddle's Mansion, we ran up the hill over there and ran up towards... Will, you have sixth sense with people's integrity. The bad ones are the ones that have the problems with you. It's the truth. I'll figure people out in a few minutes. Did you get skateboard guys, Addy? I mean, I kind of know what it is.
Nice pass.
I just wanted to confirm. Let's put it that way. I know where it's at.
All right, has the guard closed here. Oh, he's going for his arm now.
It was cloudy over there because in Hollywood, I don't think I saw any clouds today.
Oh, and he's out. Don gets back up.
It's a small talk with meeting new people that I hate. Yeah, I just get uncomfortable in situations.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
He lives behind Kaiser, y'all. He does. I know he does.
Nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Nice.
I think just on the other side of Vermont, but right behind Kaiser.
Man, how is he standing? Brutal knee to the body.
Fake small talk? Yeah, I can't do it.
Just misses with the jab.
And I have a hard time entertaining crazy. Like, people come up, I'm not going to mention any names, but people come up to me with some crazy conspiratorial talk and shit. I was like, man, I have a hard time. You know what it is? I have a hard time holding back when I'm annoyed. You guys probably tell. I see a comment, I'll be like, small talk is a nightmare. I'd rather get an entire life story. With skateboard guy tweeting Jess, does that violate the protection order? No, because he has not been served yet.
I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird.
Going for the finish. Round 2 coming up next.
Yeah, we know your faces and side eyes. I know. I'm gonna go to hell for some of that stuff too, but I'll be like, come on.
Neither fighter looking too good here.
You saw it tonight?
I mean, both of these guys have got their foot on the gas when we started the fight. They've worked really,
I don't
really
want
hard
to
to
be
get
seen
to where
as
they
a
are
jerk,
right now.
but
They're both gonna
I
have
just
to
can't,
rely
man.
on the toughness to drag them through the very difficult moments.
Are there any good cops?
Right, DC,
I want
we'll
to say yeah, man, but they always let me down.
Previous round, that eye continues to be the main target.
I mean, he is getting hit in this position, and it's all about now where is the cut? Is it above the eye?
Where are you from? Where in New York you from? Just curious. I have lived in.
It is going to
I have lived in Long Island. I have lived in the Bronx. I have lived in Brooklyn.
He's got to change something.
I've lived in Manhattan.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Can I do an impression of Chris? Yeah, I can do one. I can do an impression of anybody. I just have to be, like, I can't just do it off the top like right now. I have to be in the mood. Your face shows it, like, no matter what.
Nice transition.
No good cops in the LAPD. I mean, they need to prove otherwise.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
I'm relieved when you give us the look, and I know I'm not the only one thinking, for the love of God, shut up. Where in BK? Where have I lived in BK? I have lived in Flatland. East, was it East?
Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep.
I don't know, something in Avenue K. I used to live on Empire. Empire and what? What was it? I can't remember. Empire and Crown Heights? I don't know. But yeah, no, Crown Heights and Flatlands. The Jack Street, I just can't remember off the top of my head. In the Bronx, I had lived in, I guess it would have been a short period co-op. Lived on 174th and Morrison and Soundview. Lived at Harrod, over on Story Avenue, which is 2001 Story Avenue, which would be, I guess it would be considered Soundview too, but it's kind of right between Soundview and Castle Hill.
It was right hand after right hand after right hand. Finally, he found
oh my God, Diane, yes, I need it. No, I never lived in East New York. When I grew up in New York, I used to date a girl in East New York in the pink houses. I used to go over there, but I never lived there. I don't know how it is around there now. I imagine it's probably changed, but back in the day, East New York, especially around pink houses, was. I moved to New York. I moved to LA in 2001, way upstate New York. Has the new chief responded to any of my emails? Yeah, he responds. They're all evasive bullshit. I watch a streamer that walks through New York City. I love it. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Thank you, Renee. Where in Manhattan did I stay at? Not uptown, way downtown. I used to stay in was it either 13th and Avenue A or by Tompkins Square Park? Used to live in the pink houses. Is it still like it used to be? I remember the girl I was messing with back then, she lived on the first floor too, which was kind of fucking scary in the pink houses. And she was just showing her front door how it had bullet holes in it. I'm like, oh, that's wonderful. Just wonderful. You like traveling and going on vacation? So my vacations in the past have usually centered around marathons. Like I like to just travel someplace. It's funny, before COVID I planned on just spending the whole year traveling, like going doing the Miami Marathon and spending a week there, and then going from city to city. William, how many women have you dated in my life? I'm 49.
Back to the feet now.
My life.
Heavy shots continue to rain down. Big left hand lands upstairs.
Probably less than 10 though.
They don't like each other, and they are trying to get the opponent out of there right away.
Do I miss Twilla? No, Twilla gave me the nastiest looks. She was nasty. You have no idea. William, can you repeat an email address for us to use for you, please? It's filmthepolicela@gmail.com. Filmthepolicela@gmail.com. Hope I'm feeling okay tonight. Olga, yep, Alphabet City. Funny, there was a place I used to always go hang out after work. I used to get off from work. I used to work at a market research company where we were doing polls for like Harvard Research or ABC, all of the ABC shows. And I'd get off at work at 2 o'clock in the morning. Me and friends would hang out at this place called 11A. It was 11th and Avenue A.
So Lewis's forehead is bleeding now.
The restaurant.
Just opened up.
And sitting there all night just drinking coffee or whatever. We're having drinks. I didn't drink. They did. And then I went, actually when I was in New York this summer, I went over there to see what it was like, and then there was a restaurant over there, and they had some vegan dishes. I got an artichoke burger. It was fucking awful. Because you know how artichokes, it has, I was spitting out like that hard stalk stuff part of the artichoke. Dating doesn't mean the same to everyone. I don't think it does to everybody. 2 kids. Damn, I did live in Drexel.
With that, we now go inside the octagon.
I lived there. You said you lived there in the mid-70s for a year. I lived
Ladies and gentlemen,
there.
referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest. 2 minutes.
I was probably like 3 or 4, like in the late 70s. I also lived in Center City in Philadelphia.
Well, Derek Lewis just might be the UFC heavyweight champion of the world before this run is said and done.
We're going to see that.
Congratulations to the Black Beast on yet another
Rocky
UFC triumph here tonight. Really starting to put all of his skills together. That is a scary proposition for his fellow heavyweight contenders tonight. It is all about the Black Beast.
Brooke, you sent me money to go on vacation right before your broken nose. I think my nose looks damn good. That little dent right there, but other than that, it's good. We good. Not going to lie, pink houses sound like a trap house. Pink houses back in the day were, out of all the projects in New York City, I was some of the worst. Them, I guess some other places like, Farragut, Fort Greene. Anything around Brownsville. Marcy Projects. They had some bad ones in New York, in Brooklyn. Jessica stole a Scientology van. He didn't hit me hard enough to give me a black eye. It's got a little, like, next day, it's got a little bit right here, but it just seems like it's the blood that went running off. I was just matching myself in a new Toyota. Yeah, go for it. What's the last movie I watched? Oh, God. Wow, last movie I watched. I swear it's been years since I watched a movie. Honestly, what I watch on TV, I don't watch much TV at all. But it's usually something like History Channel, stuff like that. Smithsonian stuff. Anything related to, like, I guess, World War I, World War II. I've been like a little bit of like a World War II junkie. I don't know why. How's your muffin top? I went jogging today. I'm gonna get rid of my muffin top. Can you breathe okay? Yeah, I say about 75%. If your nose isn't bothering you, don't fix it. That's what I'm saying. I don't really give a shit. It's not really... Got that little dent. Like I said, every day it gets... Seems like it's filling in. This side isn't affected. It's not like it's shifted. But we'll see.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go early in this round. Ciryl Gane, the former UFC interim heavyweight champion, and most of the heavyweights will tell you he is one of the more difficult big guys to prepare for because he moves like a little guy. And certainly in our fighter meeting with Gane this week, he talked a lot about being light on his feet, staying on the outside of the power punches of his opponent, and a lot of these heavyweights have had a hard time finding that kill shot against Ciryl Gane. Oh, he gets back up. The question is for how long? And they're exchanging leather early.
He landed perfect placement, perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
And back to his feet.
Oh, that was a big one there.
What are my thoughts on the movie Training Day? It is based loosely on an ex-cop who is centered around the Rampart, part of the Rampart crashing. Was it unrealistic? Yeah, a little bit unrealistic, but in some ways not really. So that Rampart crash unit had done some fucked up things. Those cops have done bank robberies, they were doing hits, they're doing fucked up shit. But to understand the LAPD, you have to understand Rampart crash unit and the scandal that was, and how those cops were not held accountable. Those cops, the worst of those cops are on the force today, and they're in the SWAT team and in the specialized unit, all the specialized units. So, like I said, Michael Moore, who just retired, he was the captain of Rampart during the scandals. So, Training Day, yeah, I mean, they went a little tiny bit too far, but like I said, it's based loosely off of what, Rafael Perez, that's his name. Take care, Missy Jade. Denzel's good. It's my favorite song. That's so personal. Everybody's gonna start judging me. Would I get any piercings? Nah, I'm out of piercing. I've had piercings.
So we get another look at John Bones Jones here tonight.
Earrings, I had tongue rings. I got talked into by some girl. I wore it for a little while. Other than that, I wouldn't. Yeah, I would get, like I said, I'll do tattoos.
Very difficult for opponents to make.
Oh, he's hurt.
Would I go to the spa on spa day? Hell yeah, of course I would.
Nice jab.
I used to always go.
Nice
I used to
combination
always
there.
go
He is just killing him with volume tonight.
Jab, right hand,
spa around the block for before they close down. It's not Bad Boys, Bad Boys. It's not my favorite song, I promise you. Wait, every California PD has or had a literal gang in it? Remember the Oakland Riders? So, the Sheriff's Department has like 18 different gangs. LAPD, like, I don't know, how do you describe a group, like the Mission Gang Unit, that was going out and robbing people in an organized way? What do you call that? I don't know. You live like 10 minutes away from a Rodney King beating happened? Are you a hip-hop fan? I like all music, except for country. You want a tattoo but you're scared of needles? I say I love the needles. I like the way that seems fun. Rhinoplasty incoming? Whatever the doctor says tomorrow. Don't get tattoos? I gotta tell you, I'm gonna get tattoos. I'm gonna get both arms.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Streets, you have so many girlfriends
So
in
here
the
he is,
chat.
Iron Mike Tyson, formerly the baddest man on the
I got
planet.
games.
You know
I
the
got
fury
games.
is coming. He'll throw uppercuts and hooks, use that signature peekaboo style and get inside. On the other side, look for his opponent to try to take him down.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was
Wait, I didn't say.
and you know they
That's
still
funny.
haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
Do I not have my tattoos? I don't have any
All right, so he's landed a
tattoos.
few
Zero.
seminal uppercuts already,
He's
DC.
changed
Gotta think
that.
he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's gonna go and try
Oh,
to
one more
find another
request.
one.
Can you tell
But
us
expect
what your
him to
mom
really
tells
sit
you
down
before your
and
son
try
a
to
love
make
story?
one really count.
Trust me, she's gonna send me. If she's up, she'll be sending a message anytime now, talking about me, get over myself. Told me about those gangs a long time ago. They've been there for a while.
Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around.
What genre? What genre of music?
Yeah, the finish is there.
I listen to all. I mean, as I said, everything to the country. But I guess.
What a fight! Both of these guys are trying to
I
finish.
mean, I change it up. Every song is different. Might be 1 minute. Listen to Drake, and 1 minute I'm listening to Fleetwood Mac.
These ground strikes are just brutal.
See you next time. Take care, my friend. God first, how's your day? My day is good. Indica or sativa? Only sativa. I won't smoke. If it's indica, I will not smoke it. I'm scared of that shit.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Tyson gets back up again.
You said I freaking love LAPD history. I know you're right. Man, if I told you some of the stuff that I have dug up on the LAPD, especially, like I said, the Rampart crash units, or their beloved SIS, the Special Investigation Section, their supposed top secret, most elite task force or tactical force in the country, I tore their asses up. I put a Last year, we put a beat down on them. An absolute beat down. To the point where I think some of them was like, fuck it, I gotta retire. I had enough of this shit. I can go on for days. I can go on for days about shootings they've covered up, notorious shootings. I know a lot about the LAPD. Yeah, no idea. Did the blood come out of your sweater from Saturday? Yes. Sweatpants, I didn't even bother because I had blood on my knee because I cut my knee on the like scraped it. Yeah, my mom used to always tell me shit if I'm not allowed to get tattoos. What's the last concert I went to? The last concert was going to the Playboy Jazz Festival count? If not, then it would be Prince. About probably like a year before he died, 2 years before he died. Yeah, no, I do know the law better than they do. You know what it is? I have a lot of people around me that help me with stuff like that. You know, things will happen and they'll send me a message or email with explaining things. 0% on racial discrimination. Yeah, literally zero complaints in LAPD history have been sustained and upheld for racial profiling or bias policing. 50 Cent? Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of songs I like of his.
She wants to keep the judges out of things here tonight.
The Streets of LA, History of Policing in LA book. I mean, I'm kind of going to be working on that. I'm gonna do a story on the Rampart unit and how the failures to hold any of those cops accountable. I mean, these guys are all, I think like 3 people were fired out of all that. It was crazy. Will you get tattoos with color? I'll be honest with you, I will not. I'm gonna do all black and white tattoos. Nice, pretty good, Dalen. You went to an Eagles concert, Nancy? Your connections are tight. When it comes to LAPD, I have the best sources and shit. I promise you. I know a lot of people too. I know damn near every journalist in this town.
Is now in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
many on a personal, on a pretty personal level. Almost 7 a.m. there, Isabella. You didn't miss anything, Isabella. There's nothing really happened tonight. It was just nothing happened. Me and Jessica had to go on a little special mission to do something. Then I went to the Blue Station, Blue Building. If you haven't known by now, something about that Blue Building, I just hate being there. I never film over there.
It'll be on TV.
I never do.
It'll be on the news. It'll be available everywhere she turns.
Did you get a new pair of joggers? So I went over there.
Is a massive moment for her.
I went over there to get the new pair of joggers. I wanted the same exact ones. And on my way there, I was walking, and some guy came and asked me if I wanted handing out pamphlets. And I just didn't pay much attention and waved him off. And I said, "Hey, hold on, what is that?" And I said, "Excuse me, what is that pamphlet for?" And he said, "Scientology." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Scientology?" He's like, "Yeah, there's a QR code. Just scan that right there." So that gave me an opportunity. I'm like, okay, I could pull out my phone because I just wanted to film this shit. But I knew if I pull out a phone and just start filming him, he would be like, get freaked out and he'd leave. So I gave me an opportunity. So I pretended like I was scanning the QR code, and he was telling me. That's why I confronted him about the Scientology. He's like, teaches you about life or whatever the fuck he was talking about. Then the gig was up. Then I told him, es una secta, es un culto. Scientology is a cult. And followed him around until I ran him back in the fucking building. But then I went back over to Foot Locker, and they did not have my size. I was like, you motherfuckers. So I have to order them online. But the black sweatshirt, it doesn't have any stains. What are your thoughts on the Soft White Underbelly channel and what they do? Man, I'm conflicted. Because I start to feel like it's a fine line between being informative and being exploitive. But I'm going to say that I try to always side on the side of getting information out. And if people are finding that it's valuable information that they're, and I think it is, I think it's helping people see stuff that they wouldn't normally see. I like to show people the soft underbelly of Hollywood if you had no idea. So I don't, I get both sides of it, but I side on the idea of, they're getting information out about lifestyles and things people have been through that people wouldn't normally see. I hope they send him to Sebastian. I hope Sebastian is somewhere working hard, sweating in a sweatshop. New members, your self-control under pressure is amazing, sir. I pray that I'm able to have a fraction of self-control in a bad situation. Thank you, Mr. Streets. I appreciate that. Holy T4K. I think I'm pretty good under pressure. I'm not gonna lie. Under pressure, I don't feel under pressure. I think the key thing of being able to handle pressure is just staying calm so you can make good choices. I think I'm pretty good with that. Someone said Harry Potter said sorry. He sent me a message just saying he's sorry. Stop saying my name. Yeah. Here, let me help you with that. Say bye to the bougie. Bye. Have I ever checked out Emily D. Baker? No, I'm not sure who that is. I hope Sebastian has a wedgie. He has a permanent one. Some interviews are good and some are very exploitive. Do you know Beauty to the Streets? I don't know. I've talked about this in chat, Will. The info, it's all out there if people look. He's not a good guy, not at all. He's been exposed. LA Controller's civil claims breakdown is interesting too. LAPD is at the top of the list. Wait, what's going on with that, Olga? Every time I hear the LA Controller's office is involved. Streets, are you dropping charges on them? I'm not dropping charges. Where can you send emails to harass the cops? What do you mean by that? Someone needs to interview you, then do records and videos and pics of the stories as you talk. Could be an interesting series. You think so?
Powerful strawweight on the roster, and past opponents have certainly felt that pressure and power.
Beauty to the Street gives food and clothes to homeless on Skid Row. She's a super cool person. That's cool.
Wow, what a head kick.
What's up, Ash? So dark. That's just the way it is.
Oh, rips the body shot there.
Where's the other guy at? He ran like a little bitch.
Ooh, she might be in trouble now.
No. Listen, I think they've been through. Thoughts on the Young Turks? A little bit annoying. Young Turks has a way of... You know what? Okay. They've used a lot of my videos over the years of stuff. My police videos... They've used a bunch of them, and I didn't feel like... I hate when people use my shit and they don't properly get proper attribution.
Half guard.
Nicely done. Great movement by her here on the ground, and she just does it so fluidly and so
Baker is
easily.
an ex-district attorney from LA now on YouTube. He's a big channel, funny as fuck, and doesn't give a fuck. Will, that dude has to pay for your surgery? I mean, my insurance should pay for it.
What a great job of finding such a massive shot.
Oh, big left.
I filed a crime report.
Watch for her to set up that hook.
Then you go take care of
the kick and takes her to the dunk. Puts her right on her back.
Great job running her feet, dumping her opponent to her butt.
You all have been showing people
that nice kick.
People have been brushing the rug for too long. Video changes everything out in this world. It does. So the cops are like, oh, you do this for hits and views. No, I do videos because they're effective in getting my story out. I'm trying to make some change.
Way to maintain that car.
You know, they're like, oh, you do hits and views. No, I do it because I'm principled and I care about certain things. And certain, I feel that, especially when it comes to institutional corruption stuff, people feel hopeless and they can't take it on. And my whole goal is to show that, listen, one person can take them on, can take it to them and scare the hell out of them.
I've got your back and
takes the back, now going for the rear naked choke.
Chris Appolito, you take care of him, brother. Salute and much respect to you, brother. I appreciate that, brother. So that. Any people here make songs?
She got out by just staying true.
Do we see you in shorts once it starts getting warmer? No, I'm an absolute shorts guy. During the daytime, I wear shorts almost every day right now. Some days, I mean, I guess unless it's really chilly, but I wear LA Controller published liability claim payouts from 2020 to 2023, $125 million. I somehow know more about the LA now than the NYC. I probably need to work on that. So listen, the LA Controller, I've told the story before, Kenneth Mejia, he's trying to audit the mayor's Inside Safe program. The mayor is trying to stop him, went in front of a judge and says he didn't have the right to do so, even though that's literally his fucking job, is to audit these programs. Not to mention, who is she to act like that? They ran in the same election. He got more votes than her for LA Controller than she got for mayor, to act like she can just sideline him. Like I said, that's a campaign I was close to. A campaign that, the LA Controller's office was a place I was offered a position at on the leadership team.
So here's the
thank God I did not take it though.
She has broken a lot of fighters with her work rate. With a shot by her there. I'm not sure her opponent knows where she is. She's in the octagon still.
She can't
you have no idea.
Where she is right
Streets
now.
has nice legs. How would you know?
A couple of chins here being tested early. Lands a big right hand early.
Oh my goodness. Now we're going.
Oh, big left hook there. Nice job with that knee strike right there. She's got a lot of size for this division.
Do y'all get AI summaries of the channel on YouTube? Mine never makes sense. I've never seen that.
She's getting up, yep.
What's wrong with hits and views indication that you're spreading the word into something that matters? Exactly. That's the whole point. It's literally the point. My goal is to make sure that when something happens with the police, that it's shown to tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people. That's the whole point. Street, do you think you'll ever get your TikTok back? I don't care. I care about Jessica's. And I think TikTok isn't where this is at right now.
Well, she continues to stay busy, and no surprise,
ever watch
she
Long Island
continues
Audit?
to connect with these punches.
Definitely have.
So fast, so accurate, and also the cardio allows her to fight at such a great pace.
Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
I wish I was brave like you, William, and inspire the best of people. I mean, I guess I am kind of brave. I don't know if I'm brave or not much scares me.
Andrade is in half guard.
If you Google Streets, you'll see him in marathon gear. But those pictures of the marathon pictures aren't that good.
I'm not sure how many more she can take.
Eric Levi had a good live today with an ex-LA detective that fought against LAPD as a whistleblower. Well, I need to check that out. I like Eric a lot.
She is so dominant.
I'm telling you, I like Eric a lot. I'm showing you guys my.
All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous.
You know DirectD's channel? I do.
Because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them. Force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can attempt to
DirectD will pop into my chats on my Film Police station. Can you find out how much LAPD has paid out in civil suits for false arrest? You know what I'm going to do? I am going to ask the LA Controller's Office tomorrow if they have that information.
Unreal to see.
Final seconds here of round one.
Started watching the Eleganza Press and the quick yeah, I don't really do a ton of auditing. I do if I do auditing, it's usually like at the police station where I'm just at the gate.
She now has 60 seconds with which to recover.
False arrest, detention, imprisonment, $22 million. There you go, Olga.
Huge moment for her in that previous round, DC, as we show you some of the highlights. The knockdown nearly closed the show for her.
Yeah, that's what we're going to focus on.
Do I sleep with socks on or off? Socks
because
off.
It looked like the fight was over. Now, is her opponent tough? Yes. But is her opponent smart enough to make the necessary adjustment?
I can't sleep with socks on.
Oh, beautiful straight right hand. Looks like it's cut.
Streets, have you been paid out for any of your lawsuits? I have never once, even though I could have easily, I have never once sued over any of my false arrests.
Take her down, knock her down.
The reason why, and people probably say I'm stupid for it, but that's fine, is because lawsuits, the money from the lawsuits doesn't come from the LAPD, it comes from the taxpayers. It's not their money, it's the taxpayers paying for it. So, I don't really care about that. And oftentimes, the minute you file a lawsuit, then they stop all communication. If I send an email asking about stuff, and they'll be like, "Oh, due to litigation, we cannot answer any of your questions." Blah 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 blah. So I just don't. Where all the spicy comments, Chaz behavior.
So far, a frantic pace as expected. All right, so a lot of
socks on in Saskatchewan, or else we die in
well, she's able to get back up here, but man, look how wobbly she is.
No, I'm all for Danny soon. I would say the biggest reason I haven't sued is because, for me personally, is cops have always said, "Oh, you do this cop watching for money." I'd be like, "What money is there to make?" Like, I don't really post on YouTube. I've mostly just been on Twitter. I wasn't making money from Twitter. So what are you talking about? I do this shit because I want to fucking hold you assholes accountable. But, so that's another reason why I didn't sue, is because I don't want to be like, "Oh, you're just doing this for money." But I encourage other people to do it. That's just me and my way of thinking.
What a great job getting that kick to the target.
Well, you know she can do it all in the octagon tonight. She is largely a striker, and man, has she had it going.
I'm about to go in a few minutes.
From the start of the fight, you could see that she was different tonight. You could see that she was
going
to lean on the cardio, set a high pace, and hope that her opponent could not.
Seen the SEC checking questions and writing,
she is landing just about everything that she throws.
I didn't see that.
Under a minute to go.
Can't need to rest with
she made that one count.
Come on, and I'm about to make listen, that's not. I'm not letting that go. I'm gonna make the LAPD pay over this stuff. It's just I do things on a certain schedule.
This is a terrible position.
What would the LAPD do if I was filming their gates 20 years ago? When I first started filming at their gates, they'd bring the fucking helicopter out. I'm telling you, I did it 4 days in a row. Within 10 minutes of me starting, there would be a helicopter circling overhead. At first, I thought it was just coincidence, but it was 4 days straight of that.
finish came just in time.
Take care, Jimmy.
Maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round, saved by the bell. Back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can.
Man, I don't care how cold it is. Not only no socks, but I have to have the fan.
The end of the round, and they better get going on that cut. I would not say it's critical per se,
have
but
to have the fan
more
on.
severe
I don't
by
care.
the moment. All right, back to the stools we go. She has absorbed
It'll be
a
too
lot
quiet.
of damaging strikes in this fight. We'll see if she can recover.
She didn't do a good job of moving her head. She was a
me on,
stationary
too.
target, and she paid for it. Her opponent recognized that the target was stationary, and she went all out trying to land big shots, and
took
she opened
Danny's
up a nasty
shoe.
cut.
You ready to fight?
I'm
Ready.
impressed that I pronounced that.
Third round underway. Oh, man, she landed a hell of a front kick.
Don't sleep on me. FBI will arrest LAPD for violating our civil rights. I would like to. Hell yeah. No socks, fan on.
I mean, she hurt her so bad with that big head kick. I don't know how she stands. She's hurt.
Will he give the 25-year-old a chance? But, I mean...
Back to the feet now.
Yeah, but as long as I don't seem like I probably get criticized for it. What is it with LAPD and feet? Foot fetish.
Young Jacek's cut is just... Oh, she might be able to get her out of there now.
Mr. Streets, I'm working on an impression of you and getting hoodies on a scooter.
The right hand just misses.
I'd like to make some videos riding around my city, Youngstown, Ohio, and yelling at cops and buildings. Would it be okay? Of course. Hell yeah.
All right, so the referee is going to intervene here, yeah, and it was only
And he
a matter of
says, I'm
time
like the
before he
area where
called in the
flip-flops
doctor
all
to
day,
check on her
not
cut.
sneakers,
She's looking
girl,
pretty
but
good,
in winter
She's
I'm
bleeding
forced to
a
wear
lot.
them.
You can see that she's having trouble
Fan on even in winter.
operating with all
Hell
the
yeah.
blood. I want to see what this doctor decides.
I thought the whole fan thing, I thought I was just a weirdo.
Anticlimactic ending to this one.
Come to find out, there's a whole lot of people out there just like me. We're all fan, so many fan people out here.
Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO, Jessica Batistuta Andrade.
Yes, air must be moving too. Otherwise, I feel like I'm suffocating.
So she gets the finish here tonight. There was a lot of steam on...
Have I watched any of the comedian Steve Hofstadter's videos? Some of his perceptions aside from the heckler stuff are quite good. I haven't. Maybe I have to check that out. Recommend it? Oh my God, stop speaking my love language. Fan in the ocean sounds all night long. Works for me. My questions aren't ever answered. I'm ignored, passed over on this channel more than any other. Good night, young people. This elderly lady is going to bed. My statements aren't acknowledged. Well, I gotta tell you. I'm trying to debate how do I respond to that. Do I be nice and say, oh, man, motherhood to menopause, I'm very sorry that your questions weren't answered and how you were ignored on this channel and they're never answered and all that other stuff. Sure. Very sorry. I won't do it again. Sorry. I live in a 120-year-old church and none of the windows open? Oh, hell no. How do I not get sick with the fan on? Be nice. Because you know I was about to torture. I had to pull back. I was so close. Mariah said, stop cursing or I'll unsub you. Shut your fucking mouth. Let me help you with that. You almost blocked her a couple times. Good, don't torture. Shut up, menopause, whatever her name lady was. You big fucking baby. You didn't get your question answered. I'll never answer your question. I hope nobody ever answers your question in life. Whoever, you probably make people miserable. Why won't you answer my question? Why won't you answer my question? Because whatever your question was probably fucking stupid. That's why. People probably just can't stand being around you. You're annoying. Now go away.
You ready to fight? Ready.
I held back for like good 5 minutes. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to switch. I'm going to be nice. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, she had
any favorite TV shows?
Of switch kicking.
I mean, it'll be sad if I say it, like TV shows.
Power kick whenever she is fighting as a southpaw.
Like I said, I end up watching the same World War II documentaries. And when I mean the same, it's the same like 12 shows that they have over and over and over again. Other than that, I watch that and I watch football during football season and a lot of sports shows on YouTube. What's your record for holding back? Right there. It's probably. I was thinking, let me just be nice because I didn't know if maybe she's a regular or something like that. But she's like, you know, I never get my questions answered on here. I get my questions less on here than any other channel. I'm going somewhere else. Get the fuck out of here then. God, you're so annoying.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
What were her questions? What was she asking? I didn't see it. I didn't even see her questions. I'm sorry. It's like shit. I didn't see the question.
Close the deal when you have that opportunity. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike.
She's such a delightful person.
So that she can evade.
I demand my question to be answered. I am going to unionize the chat, and we are going to strike against you. What's up, lady?
She's in a ton of trouble here.
Under 2 minutes to go in a back and forth.
Someone wants to slap me. Oh, wow. Slap me, I don't care.
Some might suggest she's sort of playing with her food here. She has the upper hand, but not really forcing the issue and trying to get her out of it.
You know, she's very patient as a fighter.
No sound.
But when you see someone hurt that many times in one round, you gotta go for blood. I know it's not her MO to be over-aggressive.
All right, pausing the action here and could be the end of the fight. Her eye is essentially shut, and the doctor's going to be brought in to take a closer look.
Well, we don't question her toughness. Even with that swelling, she has continued to press. But it does not seem like there's a path to victory for her.
Dr. Cole,
seriously, you want to know Jessica's OnlyFans?
This is going to continue for now.
It's going to continue for right now, but she has got to get...
It's going to cost you. I'll tell you it's going to cost you, though.
Ready.
My battery died.
America's most underrated sports cities. Good to have you with us from Houston, Texas.
Can I be roasted next? Is the sound really? Is the sound? Can you guys hear? No sound? Is the sound working?
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it has her opponent hurt bad. Oh, nice body shot.
Oh, punches and punches.
Another one.
Ooh, nice ankle pick.
Is that the menopause lady still here? So I ain't kick her out. I just hope she doesn't come back. She's on somebody else's chat, just depressing.
Heading back to the corner now after that round. Well, I'm not sure if the swelling is just cosmetic. She might be severely injured.
Yes, it is too late to be served by Francois. With that having been said, I have a feeling that she is going to claim that she served me. So therefore, my lawyer will be calling into court that day. Listen, I'm looking forward to that fight. All she's going to do is... Sound is glitching? Hold on. How's the sound now? It's probably in Jessica's live driving them crazy.
And now she's in mount.
Sounds so glitchy.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
What a massive strike.
Herb Dean steps in.
Holy smokes.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Well, there is going to be no denying her.
Who asked about toilet? Somebody asked about toilet paper?
This crowd is letting her know.
John, you know how much I love to talk, and I'm sitting here almost speechless because this young lady looked amazing. She said she was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what she did.
Is it true that the kid that hit you apologized? The kid that punched me and ran away, yes, he apologized.
Let's go inside the octagon now where Bruce Buffer has...
The menopause woman asked about what toilet paper I used.
Referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 54 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
There's one person who shows up to this protest lady out of her goddamn mind too. You know what I'm talking about, probably.
It's amazing watching her compete because she's done it for so long. She's always had an ability to compete at the highest level. She tells you what she's going to do tonight.
The one that apologized is the guy who had the record. The one that didn't apologize is the guy that I wrestled with on the ground, and when he was on the ground, he's like, "You're killing me. I'm dying. I'm dying," because I was just laying on him. And then I loosened up, and then he hit me with my elbow. With his elbow. Diane, the lady was downtown yesterday around DOA. She was yelling, "Okay, listen, I have a hard time holding back. She's out of her fucking mind. Stay away from me, lady. Shit. I don't know what the fuck her problem is. Stay the hell away from me. I don't want that shit around." The other day she was screaming at cars going by. "You're following me." This random car, every car rode by. Go take care of your shit. Stay the fuck away from our protest, please. You're out of your fucking mind. Shit. I don't even know what her problem is. She's talking about, she got fired from her job because they said she was dating a 17-year-old. But there she is with a 17-year-old and she's living with them. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I made a mistake of giving her. I thought she was halfway normal the first time I met her, and she's like, "Oh, can I get your phone number?" I gave it to her, and she started texting me. I was like, "Get the fuck away from me." I just ignored her. Fuck. No, she's way too much. Listen, I'm past the point of, like, even trying to hide it. Just, next time I see her, you know me, I don't have anything problem biting my tongue. Lady, go take care of your shit. You got problems? Like, I guess her problem is she said that her kid was taken away because her ex-husband's lawyer was a Scientologist. Your kid was taken away because you're out of your fucking mind. That's why. That's why your kid was taken away. Blaming shit. There's plenty to blame Scientologists on in this world. And that right there is. Go away. Anyway, I said what I had to say.
With the uppercut there.
Here we go. Say bye, Tree Ryan. Stop cursing. Imagine telling me to stop. Fuck you, Tree Ryan. See you later. Bye. There you go, bye. Alright. See you later.
How crisp DC is this boxing on Jessica
Stop cursing.
So loyal when it
Imagine telling me it. What time is it? 12 something midnight. You're gonna try telling me to stop.
Man, are these shorts mic'd up? Did you hear that inside leg kick?
No, that is just the force that she is throwing her entire body into that inside leg kick.
Nice job by her there to block those shots. When you first go to a boxing
class, the
first thing they say is glue your guard to your face. Her guard's high tonight.
Her guard's high and she keeps the elbow down. She does a great job of blocking the top and down low.
25 total strikes have landed for Jessica Andrade.
Did any news outlets air you yelling at Michael Moore? They aired it, but they would cut out that part. They cut off the volume as I'm yelling. I didn't care about the news outlets. You gotta understand, those specific news outlets, they hate me. Because I call them out, too. Because they'll come to the scenes asking stupid questions. I'm like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? You have your opportunity to ask 3 questions right now. And you're asking about dumb shit? You guys fucking suck. And then you've always got that damn makeup on. Always. He's just caked up with makeup at all times. Do you really need that much makeup?
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence.
This is one Asian guy for, I think,
She believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that.
Always got way too much makeup on. I'm always bothered by that. I told him he looks like his fucking...
Big shot lands for both guys.
Are you following through with the PPA on that kid? You can only do a PPA on scene at the moment. After that, it becomes a crime report.
Trying to kick the leg out.
How much for a roast section?
Andrade gets hit and hard with that big overhand.
Letitia, you really want me to roast? Roast me next.
How good a job does she do defensively to protect that head?
I can't just roast somebody. I'm a nice guy. I promise you, kind of a nice guy. I can't just pick on somebody, but if I get angry at them, it's like shit. I hear helicopters, so I just automatically start looking around.
Well, her striking has been great tonight. Rocked her opponent pretty significantly, but you got to think there's
Kelly, I agree. It's fine for people to not like cursing, but come in someone else's video telling them how not to talk, guys. Tell them to get the fuck out. What'd you miss today, Rich? You ain't missed nothing, really. Can you please stop cursing? Isn't this supposed to be family-friendly stream like Ninja Fortune, My 5 and 7 while they're watching the stream? Somebody please think of the children. Watching the kids in the middle of the night. The kids watching in the middle of the night.
All right, so a standing ovation from this capacity crowd.
You get roasted so you get your shit together?
Down there in the middle of the round. Got to have her feeling pretty good here as she goes to the score.
Back and forth up to that point. But she
you still live, Chris? Yeah, I'm still live.
But how about the toughness of the opponent to get up off
Caked
the
up with makeup
and finish that round?
Introvert much? I told you I'm an introvert.
The next round.
All right, so there it is, the end of the round.
Chris, I was talking about.
After getting knocked down with a big punch there.
I was talking about somebody.
She's tough.
Crazy person.
She's durable, but she cannot continue to take strikes like this. She needs to move her head on the center line.
If I ever met you, I'd be intimidated meeting you. I don't think so. I don't think you would.
To win this fight.
I'm an approachable person, I promise you.
Here we are, early
I want to know what Street's favorite curse word is. What do I say most?
A nice leg kick.
I guess I say fuck, right?
That was great head movement. Oh, man.
Oh, look at that combination. I got two.
You see the guy that I got into for Google? I didn't see it. I heard about it.
John, she's hurt. She's done. It looks like it's over.
Thoughts on all the fake eyelashes? What, like the trend of eyelashes? I mean, sometimes it just makes, when they get those super long fake ones, then and their eyes start drooping down, they look tired, feel like they barely stay awake. Kind of looks a little silly, but fake eyelashes look kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, then, cool, you are. I appreciate it, that sounds pretty cool. Why would you guys want to get roasted? .330 here in North Carolina. NC Mountain Angel. My Karen voice. Go van life with streets, Chris. Can you please tell us how to roast coworkers in a professional way? My favorite way to roast people is where you do it so subtly that they don't even know if they're being that they don't even realize they're being that you're just roasting them. And people around it won't even realize it, but they sense it. Usually it's kind of figure out what buttons to push on a person, what they have insecurities about, and kind of just needle that a little bit. It's a fucked up thing to do. If any of us ever met Will, the chat would insist we were plants. Chat loves calling everybody plants. Everybody's plants to the chat. He's both, I'm thinking, introvert and extrovert. All the various. Yeah, probably. That sounds... The eyelash thing should be over at this point. You know what needs to be over at this point? That's that game that they used to see on... Mini Streets needs to do some roast sessions. Mini Streets needs to roast the chat. fake eyelashes are awful, like a clown wig. I mean, some of them I like. I like them. Have a sleepover in the van with Chris. What do you think about baby hairs? Slick them down. It looks cute as long as you don't have to use like nail polish and stuff. Damn, Sarah, I never heard that one. I love when videos of guys, girls poking fun at the wild eyelashes. And when they make fun of the extra long nails with the charms on them. Yeah. I'm late. Is it bedtime? Soon. Few minutes. Thoughts on Ludo? You don't want to know my thoughts about Ludo. I can't stand that man. Coming after him hardcore. Please stop fighting for justice, making so much sense and inspiring so many people. I want to do a van camp with DOA, but I don't know where he's at. Where is DOA? Good night. I'm going to find some robot videos. You go find those robot videos. What up, big dog? Canada Cop Watch. Can you roast me? Just don't make a book. I would never in a million years roast Chris. I did like roasting skateboard dude when I finally went off on him. Probably took me too long before I started.
The other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them
I remember that lady. She was definitely a bit off.
When those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight.
Chris, start walking around in flip-flops like DOA. Vinny Streets is taking notes right now. Sarah, you do make me laugh. Some fake lashes look like the girls are going to fly away with them.
All right, Bruce Buffer now inside the octagon has the official decision.
Oh, stop it. Fake eyelashes are gorgeous and natural looking when done right. I agree, Jennifer.
Declaring the winner by TKO, Razor.
A 10-inch acrylic nails? Nah, I could.
Nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this.
I'm gonna put on some eyelashes.
Performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, "I don't
Fake lashes can be amazingly well done." I agree.
As
literally,
long as I'm
Lisa.
not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that allowed him to get the TKO.
Chris got 4 pages of notes from many street segments. Just two. Streets should start rocking flip-flops like DOA. You think so? Not the charms, exactly. Gorilla Glue baby hairs. Oh, God. Like that one lady. I remember that one. Oh, God. DOA's van broke down? How much does it cost to get fixed? We're going to have to get DOA's van working. Yelling at the robots is funny. It's also a duty. It's important work. Kiana says, the streets start roasting me, I'll laugh and quickly think of a comeback. See, that's the thing, right? Is if I get into a roast battle, you hit them hard, but then you hit them often. You don't give them a chance to come back. I just end up talking over and talking over and just keep on feeding them. And then they start losing their confidence all over after that.
see as he looks to improve position here.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Did I wash my white pants? No, I threw them out. There were no. The knees had nothing but like grass and dirt and blood from a cut. There was no saving those.
Ground and pound, the hammer Mark Coleman would be called.
Mondo, what's going on, brother?
Ground and pound strike lands.
The Gorilla Glue lady survived, unfortunately.
Solid takedown.
Simone's eyelashes.
Maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
Oh, now he's attacking an arm triangle.
Please
that arm triangle.
tease Chris about
starting to get it in very deep.
Chris, I heard you almost got Solomon arrested. What happened there?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
I don't think the Cole will use skateboard guy now. I mean, like I said, you got caught on video trying to recruit that scumbag. Right? This is a guy, you know, he's got warrants in other states. You know that he has a history of harassment, history of criminal threats. You notice he's always making criminal threats. He's not actually just doing it. History of violating restraining orders, and you say, you know what, guy, we want to do business with you. We can help you out. That's the Church of Scientology. That type of scumbags they are. What kind of religion does that?
Well, you can see a little bit of swelling in and around that left eye now. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Hey, bro, how you doing? Kyle, I'm doing good. How you doing? Doing good, brother?
He's right now. It looks like he may.
Streets, if I want one of the hoodies for research purposes, what do I have to do? What do you mean? You want one of my hoodies? You want a hoodie? I'll send you a hoodie. A used hoodie?
You just have to stay patient. It's so unfamiliar.
Did I just buy these pants? The ones I'm wearing right now?
30 seconds now to go in round one.
I haven't bought. I was going to say I haven't. Oh, no. I take that back. You talking about the ones that I wore that day? Yes, those were my first day literally wearing those sweatpants. I bought them a few days before that.
Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Round two next. All right, there's the end of the round.
Skateboard time is screaming about Palestine, yet he never has been to the protest that William takes us around to. Listen, I go to a protest, you're gonna get a front row seat of some shit. I'm not the one when the cops come out with their batons and start whacking away and stuff. I'm not the guy running away in the back. I'm gonna give you a front row seat of everything that's happening. Everybody else is freaking out, and I'm just kind of sitting there.
Appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC.
Little Armenia is the closest I got. No, I have an idea of the street. I mean, I know the exact one of the two buildings. Like I said, it's right around the street. If you were to go north on if you're on Vermont, 1 block north of Sunset.
All right, second round underway.
I hope you have 660 hoodies. We all need one. Hoodies I probably just that I actually still wear. I probably have like 15 of them. But I mean, total hoodies that I have in total probably 30 or 40.
You don't do that without having fantastic cardio.
Well, he lands another strike there, DC, and no surprise, the swelling only getting worse.
It's getting worse. You know, we talked about this very
street merch has been
how he needed to change something. He hasn't changed it, and now the swelling is starting to get bad.
Snow hoodies.
Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Lands a big elbow there. Big shot there, DC.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot
was funny when I started up on a dude.
All right, single collar tie now.
Ken, I will send you a hoodie. Ice cream time. Shit. I would like ice cream. I told myself I was going to start my diet.
Back to his feet.
has to smell like Tide and lemongrass. Wait, how do you know that? I mentioned the because I do usually smell like Tide, I guess.
Oh, big shots raining down. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area.
He's going to sell socks he takes off.
Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just...
Unless the LAPD gets him first.
Trying to get some extra reps, but go finish them.
It seems like the guy's playing with his food. You know, he's having a good time out there. Everything's working. He's in the zone.
Boy, you tell us everything.
It feels like at any moment he can end the night of his opponent. But...
Streets has a hoodie with a tie for formal events. Now, but I wear like a coat with a hoodie underneath, but it has to be, I guess, tight.
He's back up again. You gotta like that.
Break the diet and start on Monday.
Less than a minute now to go in round 2.
What time is it? Too late to go get.
Huge kick right there.
Man, I'm gonna go over there. I can make it there.
Oh, look at that. He leapt up and landed the
Let's try to make it in time. Let's see if I can do it. They're gonna say close.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Ten seconds to go in the round. His opponent to the mat.
The moment they came close, he knows.
Fucking on my diet. Thanks a lot.
Hips, load you up and throw you. That's exactly what he did.
All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins.
They close at 1, but
he has not defended
sometimes
well.
they'll decide they're going to close a little bit early because they just want to leave.
Like he's trying. He has got to move his head.
I'm not mad at him.
He's trying to react when the punch is already coming, and that's not working. If he takes many more of these shots, this fight is going to be stopped due to the swelling.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue.
Oh, nice takedown. He let him step over to the crucifix.
Takes his back. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice.
Oh, nice inside jump there. Oh, that was nice.
Trying to control posture here. Now trying to
always stop at the stop sign. Always stop at the stop sign.
Position off the bottom.
They're gonna tell me.
Right into side control.
That was a slick transition. Oh, and he's attacking choke now.
Oh, that rear naked choke attempt is tight. That is it. Take the bow, young man. What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Shot gets the win by way of submission, and after corner's going to be on fire.
He got his position. He found the submission. He squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast.
Late night adventure for ice cream. Yup.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He was able to get the fight to the ground exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission. He did that, and he should be very proud of the work he did tonight in the octagon.
Here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is calling a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 19 seconds of round number 3. For the winner by submission, Razor.
Well, the celebration is on in his corner, and hard to blame these guys, sort of waiting to exhale, get a huge win tonight, and not just the win, but they get it by submission.
They knew what they had in front of them. They knew how tough a competitor his opponent was, but they also knew that if they could get this fight to the ground, they could find a submission. They found a submission. He got his hand raised in the way that he loves the most.
Extra time to stick around on a Monday night and do this show. I was able to convince one of my favorite humans to stay here this weekend, and she is with us tonight. You know her from Trash Tuesday, Comedy Store paid regular, and a living goddamn legend. Make some noise for my friend Annie Letterman, everybody! What? Oh, shit. Multiple time kill Tony guest. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, my goodness. Wow. Holy shit. Chugging a sugar-free Red Bull.
As badass. Almost as badass as a Harry Potter shirt.
Oh, I like that shirt.
It's really cute.
Welcome to the show, Annie. I love how you're already chugging sugar-free Red Bulls. This is some type of like weird reverse Shane Gillis thing where you're going to sober up the longer the show goes on.
But we'll both stay awake all night, don't worry.
Hell fucking yes. She is here to party. That is the cocaine of 2022 Red Bull, sugar-free. Annie, you've been on the show many, many times. We are brother and sister from the Comedy Store in L.A., where we did the show for 9 years before moving to our new home of Austin. So you know how this all works. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them, and it's a whole thing. We meet a bunch of live stand-up comedians. Some of them it's their first time. Some of them make it big off of this show. We've already made some local legends here in Austin. There's flies again, Nick. Whoa, Redman, you actually got it. Yoni, did you get that? Where the fuck's Yoni? Yoni, oh my God, you got that? Wow, we got thumbs up on that. Redman, one of the most sluggish human beings on planet Earth, was able to just kill a fly fast enough to kill it, and yet delicate enough to not knock over the top of his iPad. A very hard place to hit without knocking it both forward or backwards. Redman, that's all Liquid IV right there.
That is.
Use the promo code TONY to save 15% off at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? Oh shit. Annie, again. We have not, this is wild. This is, I mean, that is very Stone Cold Steve Austin to throw a can of Red Bull into the crowd. Yeah, you know what? Before going to the bucket tonight, let's get a regular up here to start tonight's show. Ladies and gentlemen, this young man came into our lives just over a year ago. I was on jets with him all weekend, doing massive theaters. We've been doing arenas. We have more theaters this week, more theaters the weekend after that. This guy is on jets to theaters and arenas now. He was sleeping in his van 1 year and 2 months ago.
I did ketamine with him last night.
Annie did ketamine with him last night. We're going to talk about that for sure after his minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kemp.
What's up, Austin? Make some noise if you love Mopac. It's good to be here. I was in Dallas recently, and I got a girl into my hotel room. Yeah, that right there is a high-level knockout. But she didn't want to have sex with me. She was like, I don't want you to just fuck me and then forget about me. I was like, well, if you don't fuck me, I'm definitely going to forget about you. Also, have more confidence in your pussy game. I love how every Marvel movie is now about alternative multiple universes, because it's so relatable and practical for my everyday life. It's like, why don't you just stay in one universe and write a good story instead of telling a shitty story over multiple universes? But love it that we're here right now. Okay, thank you.
Wow, look at that. Someone wrote 55 seconds of material this week. Holy shit, sometimes it's a little more obvious than other times. Wow.
I thought he wrote like 20 seconds, honestly.
Yeah, that's how long I last usually.
Oh my goodness. He is here live in the flesh wearing his Amazon $7.50 loafers that he got 4 weeks ago. He wears them everywhere, including with gym shorts now. Hans, how you feeling?
I feel amazing. I had a great time with you and Joe. We shot guns. We got to know each other.
Yep. Wait, you and I got to know each other?
I hope so.
What are you talking about? What do you mean we got to know each other? We've known each other for a while.
Well, I'd like to think we entered another level in our friendship.
Aww. Wow. All right. Shooting guns. Obviously, a little bit of a bonding experience. What was your favorite part of shooting guns?
Probably burning myself on the barrel of a Tommy gun.
All right.
What your favorite?
Yeah. Sometimes it's just straight autism. Is that real Aviator Nation that you're wearing? Where'd you get that from? You famously are, very famously cheap. Extremely famous for that, so I'm excited to find out how or why you bought an Aviator Nation t-shirt.
I did a show there and they gave us $300 credit.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's actually a cool show. They just let you spend money and get clothes.
Yeah, but everything's like $200.
Right.
Yeah.
I have a trick for that show. If you book yourself on the show and then cancel, you still get the $200.
Whoa, look at that. That's some LA trickery right there.
I got a free outfit today is all I'm saying.
Hans, what else is going on in life? Catch us up. What's happening?
I've been corresponding with the beautiful female waitress from a comedy club in Florida.
What did you say? Transponding? Corresponding. Okay. What does this mean? You say it like you're writing letters back and forth with a quill pen or something.
Yeah, it's the way he can say that he's friend-zoned already.
I hope not. We did have sex.
Wow. Okay.
We FaceTime. We FT.
Whoa, really?
Do you show her Wang? Do you drop Wang on the?
Drop Wang. Yeah, I have done that. Yeah.
So you do that? You have sex over FaceTime?
We've done it once.
Well, you know that she's screen recording everything that you do.
Thank you. Good. Thank you, Red Band. So good. So when you FaceTime. You said that you do have FaceTime sex with her. What exactly the fuck is going on when you do that? What are you showing her? What is she showing you? Is the camera facing you, or do you flip it around?
Is it propped up on
I'm usually laying down, and I put it right here so it catches some dick.
Oh my goodness. How do you balance that? If a fly lands on it, did you knock your phone over?
No, Red Band comes in and grabs it.
Yeah, mic drop.
Hell yeah. Is that where she keeps her phone too? Or are you guys like, let's inner thigh time?
She goes with the close-ups. She goes really close to the vagina. I have to be like, I want to see your face. You know?
Wow.
She's doing that on purpose because
your face is better.
Oh.
Red Band is convinced that this woman in Florida... Why would you ever think that a Florida comedy club waitress would do anything like that?
It's Florida, and everyone knows that if she's showing just her vagina, no one knows it's her.
Yes.
But if Hans is sitting there going, like, she could, like, when he becomes this huge arena comedian, she could sell it to fucking TMZ for $1 million.
There you go. Absolutely. A lot of work. A lot of words there, Red Band. A lot of words.
I'm trying to explain it slowly for the autistic guy.
For those of you that missed it, she's showing her vagina the whole time, according to Red Band. On top of the many other words, he tried to convince me that having straight vodka before the show was a good idea. Now he's talking about women's vaginas, everyone.
Virgina.
It is a virgina, indeed. Hans, what the fuck else am I missing? I feel like there's something more that we're missing here. What else is there?
I got stood up by 2 girls in Dallas.
Okay.
I invited one girl to the UFC cage side, and she was like, "Can I bring my friend?" Right. Like, no.
Right.
And so she didn't have sex with me.
Right.
And for an arena that's been in existence for not long.
Okay.
And then the girl in the hotel room was too tired to have sex with me.
That's an interesting... That is true. We got back to the hotel after a very, 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 very long day Saturday night. We're all walking to the elevators, and Hans informs us that he has a girl in his room waiting to have sex with him, is what he said. Yeah. So
She was actually a waitress. She was waiting.
Yeah. How long was she in the room for? That actually is a good question.
She was there for about 2 hours.
Okay. And did you leave a room key for her?
Yeah, I gave her a room key.
Ooh, you just gave it to her.
Have you checked your checking account balance lately?
Yes.
I trust her.
Yes.
Just over 3
Yes, if you give a girl your room key, she can get into your checking accounts, everybody. This is more wisdom from Red
All
Band
his
today.
luggage and his computers and shit, I'm sure is in there probably, right?
Red Band, you have been wrong.
Yeah.
No, I don't trust.
You do not trust women at all.
No, I don't trust strippers from Florida. Like, what the fuck?
Right. Okay, Red Band, very good. Have you ever been with a stripper from Florida?
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Not in the club giving her money.
No, in the club, in the back room. Chris Rock is on the
hips. All right, so he can't get
sex in the back room.
Red Band, you are drunk. I'm warning you. You are already drunk. You might not know it. You might be feeling good. You're drunk right now. I'm not even going to look at you. That's how drunk you are. I'm going to keep looking at Hans and telling you that you're drunk. Breathe a little bit. Let that air get up to your brain. Thank you. Very good. Hans, give me something else. When's the last time you did have sex with a girl?
Probably in my bedroom on probably like Tuesday.
All right, that's a very strategic answer there.
Why probably?
I'm just not good with dates. It was after Kill Tony, so it was a Monday, and then we slept over until Tuesday.
Is this your big push night?
Yeah, it's pretty big for me.
Yeah. Huge.
Now, did you used to take him back to your band club?
I would usually be like, I live in Pflugerville, can we go back to your place?
I actually did just I remembered a fucking week ago, in the official Kill Tony after party, you were dancing with a girl, and at the same time making out with her while dancing, and a bunch of friends of the show touched me like that, and everybody was pointing at you, and it was pretty fucking crazy to see. If you picture it, Hans moving up and down like that while the girl's face was connected to his and they're making out the entire time. Super fucking awkward. Is that a move you go with a lot?
I guess so. Whatever I can get, right?
I'm having trouble imagining it though. Like, can Red Band, can you go be the girl? Can we see what a...
I mean, there was that shot right there. That one landed and opened them
Fuck you, Annie.
You're outnumbered, Red Band. I tried to save you.
Hans Kim, you did it again. Another new minute. Very fun, very interesting. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. We're going to the bucket now. You guys ready to get fucking crazy, huh? We're about to meet somebody together, perhaps for the very first time. Make some noise for Callan Glaw, everyone. Callan Glaw. This was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Callan Glaw.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent...
So I went on a date with a Jewish gal the other day. She was actually half Jewish. I knew she was half Jewish and not full Jewish because she was hot. We had some good conversation, and then she found out I dabbled in stand-up comedy, and she asked me to roast her. And that's not really my thing, you know. She's a good-looking gal, so I politely declined. And she looked at me in the eyes and says, "No, roast me. I want to be roasted." I looked at her and I said, "Haven't your people been roasted enough?"
3 minutes to go. Well, he was a little bit
Look at that joke. It's a little different when you look like Hitler's wet dream, you know? So there's this garden store near my hometown called Planned Parenthood. For some reason, all they sell is weed killer. Shit. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
There you go. Callan Glaw has entered the chat. Welcome, Callan. How are you?
Doing well, man.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
About a year now.
A year?
Yes.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
All right, 1 year. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. You are a really, really odd-looking character. How old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
I'm 22.
22 years old, and you already look like a full-blown pedophile. That is incredible. Barely old enough to even be a pedophile. He only could have been a pedophile for 4 years. Meanwhile, you look like you have a master's degree in pedophilia.
I actually have a story about that.
I bet you fucking do.
I do. So I just graduated college a couple months ago, and I was a business major as well as an acting major, and I got recorded in the theater building. I was in this show, and I was talking to this guy, and we were talking about post-nut clarity. And for those who don't know, post-nut clarity is like when a man finishes and realizes like what he did, you know. And so
raped a woman?
Yeah, when the body's
Like, is
dead,
that what you're talking about?
dead.
Yeah.
So I said, you know, I hate.
Like, oops, I choked her too hard.
She's still purple.
But my clarity is amazing.
So I
Red Band, every time I think you're drunk, you do something like that and completely redeem yourself.
Let's take a look back at
Tell us this fucking
Yeah,
story.
sorry. So I told him, I said, I hate when that happens to me. You know, whenever it happens to me, I just wipe my hand off in the bushes and wave goodbye to the kids at the park. And some gal stood, some gal said that she was triggered by that, and I asked her if she was Catholic. Because they diddle the kids and stuff.
Yep, we know about that.
Yeah.
I see what's coming here, just like I did with your Jew joke during your fucking set.
Scary.
You gonna finish it though? Finish it. I want to hear.
No, that's the whole thing.
That's the whole thing. Oh, you're not even gonna finish
She
it.
didn't respond because she was dead. Remember, these are people who's murdered these people. You told that joke to who?
No, it wasn't. I just in the backstage. I was just joking around with the guy, and some guy got triggered by it.
I know, what a dumb bitch. Right?
I know, right? Yeah, what the hell?
Caroline Glaw is like, it's like a reverse of those women that are nerds and then they take off their glasses and get like hot. I feel like he takes off his glasses and he knows how to throw a football all of a sudden. Yeah, let's see it. Oh shit! Oh, you're one of the you have Down syndrome, dude. Put the glasses back on, bro. Put the fucking glasses back on. Damn. Holy shit. You are a Down syndrome pedophile. Very interesting. This guy's downs to fuck anything.
Very progressive. Corky likes to porky.
Yeah. Fucking Doogie Howser motherfucker. Look at this guy. I love it. You're dressed like a Kleenex box. That's pretty cool. What do you do for work, Callan?
Well, I got into sales. I just got a job a couple weeks ago down here in Austin, so I just moved down. Yeah.
Very cool. What are you selling?
I'm selling
candy to the children.
There's no money exchange, Tony.
No. It's all consensual. No, I sell cloud services to businesses.
Oh, cloud services. That's what you call it when you send people to heaven. That's what it is. Still a murder. You're not convincing me.
I'd love to see that web browser history. I would love to see what's in that cloud.
You said that you were an acting major at one point.
Sir.
Did you ever do anything with all that acting?
Yeah, I did some main stage shows and stuff at the university, but that's as far as I took it.
What kind of shows did you do?
There's a show called Stonewall. You know what Stonewall is? It's
no.
Yeah.
You kept the
Red
mustache?
Band thinks it's a Pornhub video.
You kept the mustache from playing the gay guy?
I had a beard then, yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Stonewall was like it was like a gay riot thing back in like the 80s in New York.
Yeah,
Yeah. I played the racist cop.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Wow!
Yeah.
My goodness.
Apparently, I fit the bill.
Yeah, they're like, don't change a thing.
Yeah.
You're like, do I need to go to hair and makeup? They're like, get on the stage, motherfucker. You are ready.
Yeah.
Racist cop.
Yeah. Do I have a line? Is that what you said? Yeah, I said the N-word once. I'm not gonna do that part.
Do it. The bags are in. The phones are in bags.
Paul Deemer, the horn player who has literally not said anything the last 25 episodes, almost got this guy to say the N-word on stage.
Yeah.
I mean, Deemer, what is going on, dude? You're gonna burn the whole ship. Okay. Give us a little line from your
From
play.
the show?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to think. It was a long time ago, Tony.
Right.
Career's not going well. Come on.
Yeah,
buddy.
I know. All right, give me a second here.
All right, here he is.
Yeah.
Playing a rapist cop.
What are you doing around here? How's that?
That's it?
Yeah.
What does
like
the
that?
other person say?
All right, ready?
All right, do it with
Yeah,
me.
sorry.
I'll go with you. Ask me, yeah.
What are you doing around here? N-word.
Oh shit. Oh my god, why am I hard right now? That is so weird.
I'm here to see the Stonewall.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to see the Stonewall? Come with me to the back of the car. I'll show you this. That sounded really gay. God damn it, dude. Fuck.
Oh, that was your porno.
It's just that paired with the shirt sounded good. So.
Oh my God. Tell us something embarrassing about your life, Callan. What's the most embarrassed you've ever been?
Fuck. All right, honestly, the most embarrassing I've ever done. One time I banged a fat girl at church.
Whoa, damn. She was sneaking in the communion and you fucking got her?
Yeah, dude. It was like Chris Farley, like in a female version. Yeah, it was like my first week at college. And
Did you David spray her?
What's that?
Did you David spray her?
What's that? I don't know.
Like David spray. Okay.
Oh my God, wow. Is that from you have extra jokes from like a David Spade roast or something? Some more Red Bulls than you, Annie.
There you go.
Oh shit. Holy shit. How big? Bit huge.
How big? Yeah, like probably like 220.
And where in the church were you?
Yeah, like right out against the church, right outside the church.
Oh my God.
Did she eat all the bread?
She ate bread, yeah. She ate a lot that night, not the bread though. Yeah, still the greatest head I ever had in my life though, Tommy. I swear to God.
The greatest what?
The greatest blowjob I've ever had in my life.
Right.
Which I mean makes sense, obviously. Right?
I mean, big girls like things in their mouths.
That's right. Damn straight.
Sausage.
Yep, they do. Yep. So, blowjob then sex, or sex then blowjob?
Yeah, it was blowjob and sex.
Right.
I was super drunk, which was a great excuse for after the fact that it happened. But yeah, it was pretty wild. Blowjob, sex, the whole thing for like an hour. And she put her finger up my butt.
Whoa,
I wasn't expecting
damn.
that.
Big girls like the chocolate.
Yeah.
Is that when you found Jesus?
Yes.
Red band.
Yes.
You shoehorned your one fart noise into that part. I love it.
Yeah.
Callan, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket.
Thanks, Tony.
I would highly recommend not doing Jew roasting Holocaust jokes.
Appreciate it.
We've been down this road before. But come sign up again. I want to see a different minute sometime.
Awesome.
There goes Callan
Thank
Glaw,
you, Tony.
everybody.
Thank you, guys.
There you
Appreciate
go.
it.
Catch him on fucking Forensic Files real soon. We've had murders on this show before. That guy's got an energy to him. All right, this looks like a fun name. You guys having fun out there yet, huh? Make some noise for Theo Constantino. Here he comes. He's got a good pace. Very quick to the stage. Make some noise for Theo, everybody.
Thank you, Austin. You guys are so nice. I'm visiting from Boston. I gotta say, Austin's a really nice town. As soon as I got here, homeless people kept coming up to me, shaking their change cups. So much that I had to say, no, thank you, I have enough. So nice. That was a joke. I took the money. I'm broke, not stupid. Everyone's trying to afford a house. I'm trying to afford a bidet. Yeah, man, I had to make one at home. You can too. All you need is water balloons and a friend you can trust. Smart. You know, I live in a pretty rough neighborhood. Found out a bunch of perverts live near me, so I'm moving. There's nothing I hate more than competition. Relax. I'm not on any of those lists. I'm that good. That's it. Thanks, guys.
Wow. Theo Constantino, ladies and gentlemen, with some very, very light comedy here.
Light laughter.
I quickly realized that, yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
A little bit over 4 years.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man. That is enough. I mean, the last guy a year, I couldn't fucking believe it, but that 4 years, truly unbelievable. Is that how it usually goes for you?
No, it goes better.
Where? What nursing home do you perform at? Where people are losing their minds over, balloon and a friend you could trust,
nursing homes with bidets.
Oh my goodness, Theo, you are a fucking not a savage. Where have you been doing this stand-up comedy for 4 years at?
Boston.
Boston. Okay. What clubs in Boston?
Mostly bar shows.
Right.
Yep.
Who's booking you?
Barbacks.
After that said, I'd rather not say.
Okay. What do you do for work, Theo?
I work in a lab in biotech.
Okay. What are you doing in this laboratory? Are you perhaps creating virus strains that make you unfunny? Because I think you might have an outbreak. We need to report this to the CDC so that they can do nothing for 5 to 7 months and create a global... Hell yeah. Okay, Theo Constantino, what's interesting about your life? You good at anything?
Thought it was comedy. Guess it's nothing now.
You are such a sweet boy. Let me take some guesses here because I know comedy very well. I know what makes people funny. You ready for this? I guarantee, without any doubt, and this is hard to do, I guarantee that your parents are still together and in love with one another. Am I correct?
No.
Really?
No.
Oh my God, when did they divorce?
No, together, just bitter. It's like they're divorced.
Oh, they're together.
But they go
What
to
the
your
fuck
show?
did I say?
No.
That's the...
No.
Oh, you took the happily part to heart.
Yeah. That's
People like you, your parents are always together. Do you understand? People with jokes like yours, the parents are together 100% of the time. Fun fact, for all of you comedy fans, 0% of your favorite comedians have parents that are together. 0%. Most of them were raped as children ruthlessly, thrown in the streets, shoved into lockers, face fucked by their enemies, and that is how you create monsters. You see, this is the kind of comedy you get when your parents are unhappily together.
They still
You
got
need
time.
trauma in your life. Do you understand?
Yeah, they still got time.
No. What's the worst thing that's ever happened in your life?
The worst thing that's ever happened.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I've been hit by a car 3 times.
Wait a second. What?
Get the hint, motherfucker. Come on.
Not the same car, but yeah.
Right. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's one of those Theo Constantino jokes right there. Not the same car at all, Tony. I love it. You are adorable.
Thank you.
So were you walking, running, driving?
I was just walking. I think they knew I was going to try to do comedy and just try to take
Do you
me
walk
out.
on freeways?
Nah, just, I guess, busy streets, it feels like.
How 3 times, though?
Just different points, man. I don't know.
What the fuck?
I don't think my neck muscles were working during each of them, so.
What would that have to do with anything?
Looking to see the cars coming.
Oh my God, Theo. Holy shit. That is incredible. Yeah, this is getting a little bit scary. What else, other than getting hit repeatedly by cars that you don't see coming, unlike your punchlines, in which everyone sees coming?
Yeah, I got a concussion when I was a kid, and I almost died. Probably should have led with that one.
Oh, yeah. You know, I think I get it now. Parents are together plus concussions equals a fucking... I love it, though. This is your fucking Super Bowl halftime show right here.
Feels like it, yeah. Thank
Do you have any other special skills or talents? You do anything? You play any music? You have a fucking anything?
Yeah, I play music sometimes.
What
But,
type of music do you play?
whatever. I don't know.
What do you mean, whatever?
I don't know. I like.
I played some hits by the Cars.
You ready to fight?
I don't know anything, man. Classic rock, Led Zeppelin,
What do you
Grateful
mean?
Dead.
You,
I like the 70s.
you play like guitar or something? You say that like everybody does.
It feels like everybody does, yeah.
Interesting. All right, Theo. Anything else interesting about the history of your life?
No. I think my parents will still be together.
Yeah, no
4
doubt.
years, that's what it
Yeah,
feels
they
like.
both have jobs. You have two sisters.
Yeah.
1 or 2? Which one?
2.
Two. I know, because I almost said one and then I said two. So it's two.
Which one's tighter?
It takes a certain Red Band literally throwing anything against the wall for a laugh at this point. I can tell. You can literally tell. I've been in the business so long that I can tell what it takes to be a certain level of funny. You always had one dog in the house? No dog. No pet at all? No. 3? All the way?
All the way, fully, yeah.
Wow, look at that. Unbelievable. Sometimes I blow my own mind. I'm trying to figure something out. I feel like there's something I'm missing here. What scares you? What are you afraid
of? A weird
of?
fear I got, I'm terrified of jellyfish. They scare the fuck out of me. They don't got a face, so I can't tell if they're mad.
Have you ever gone down on a... Wait.
Are you scared of like jellyfish, like when you're walking on the sidewalk? Like,
No, in the ocean, where they are.
Have you ever gone down on a girl before, Theo?
Yeah. I definitely have.
Do you have any special tricks that you could share with the audience? Do you have anything special that you do when performing oral sex on a woman?
Try not to come, I guess. That's
Wait,
my secret move.
Sometimes you come while going down on a girl?
And now he's got the back.
Guess those neck muscles aren't that bad.
Great job landing from the top position.
I feel like he needs to get hit by a car one more time. It's like fourth car's a charm. Like 4 cars equal like a divorced parent or getting raped or like.
Theo Constantino, you are one of the most water-flavored human beings I've ever.
A jellyfish of comedian.
Yes, you are. Theo, very, very interesting stuff. Come back again. Sign up again. We'll see you again. Theo Constantino.
Theo Con.
Little joke book for Theo. Handmade from the great Bonsai. We're going back to this bucket again. Anything can happen here. Some people look very disappointed in the audience at the show. Some people in the audience are, who gives a fuck? Jesus Christ. All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here we go. We're getting into it here. Lino Rodriguez. Is there movement? Oh, here he comes, Lino Rodriguez. One more time for Lino, everybody.
What's up, folks? Period sex is a lot like ramen noodles when you think about it, right? Think about it. Hear me out. It's never your first choice. But if you're offered it, like, I can eat. You know? I never want to turn down a meal unless it's strip play, but I'm like, I'll pass. You know? If you don't fuck with period sex, I don't fuck with you. And that's on blood. So, you know? I'm fat, I like to eat. I don't know. I'm not smooth, you see this shit. God damn it. You know, I love cake. I know those videos on the internet. Is it cake? Y'all seen that shit, man? Is it cake? I was watching porn the other day, right? And this lady was blowing the guy, like getting into it, like, and her head fell off. I was like, oh my fuck, it's cake! Cream started pouring out. Like, holy shit! Boston cream! Should've known! Should've known! God, I love cake, you know what I mean? Fucking hell. This world's a crazy place. Why are white people shooting us? They're shooting all of us. You know.
All right, Lino Rodriguez. You did it. Much more than a minute 15. It's okay. You got it all out of your system.
It's okay.
You want to go back in time and do it again?
I just want to finish it.
You really, really want to? Go ahead, Lino.
All right, let's take a look back.
But except for that one guy, right? He was Latino. I was like, holy shit, we really are gunning for their jobs, aren't we? Holy shit. Never mind, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it.
I tried to warn you, Lino. I've been doing this a long time.
Damn it, it wasn't worth it.
Hell yeah, that's like that's like Biden getting COVID twice. Could have.
It wasn't worth it.
Annie Letterman, what do you think about this guy?
Not so, Lino Rodriguez. Like your shirt, bad boy. You're missing the at comedy.
I try my best.
You're like Bob's bad boy.
He's so eager.
That's fun.
Eager to eat that bloody beaver.
All the time.
Wish there was some blood in that mouth right now.
Interesting that you eat period pussy because it looks like you have a massive iron deficiency. So there's like something missing there. You look like a Mexican red band. Or as I call him, brown band.
I blame COVID.
Or wet band, for that matter. So, Lino, let's talk about it. How old are you? You look like a giant 7-year-old.
I'm 8, actually.
I love it.
I'm 25.
Where are you from?
Mississippi, born and raised.
Wow,
Yeah.
Mississippi. What part?
Biloxi, Ocean Springs, all that shit. It's all the same.
Okay. All right. Is that where you live now?
New Orleans.
You live in New Orleans. How long have you lived there?
A year.
All right. What do you do for work there?
Right now I'm a GIS analyst, but before I was a security guard.
A GIS analyst?
GIS.
GIS.
I map things for like different companies, like the government or doctors or whatever.
That's the gist of it.
All right. What do you do for fun?
Comedy, music, hang out, masturbate, play video games.
What kind of music do you do? What do you mean you do music?
Alternative. I like to write my own stuff. Alternative music sometimes.
Really? You want to do a little song for us here or something like that? The band can literally play anything. If you just tell them what you want to happen.
I need a guitar.
Oh, you need your own guitar?
Yeah.
Oh, you play guitar?
Yes.
Look at this. Wow, that's incredible. Normally musicians don't share. I don't.
You know what? It's okay.
This is a real professional musician here. I don't know.
I'm not professional. I'm trying. Okay.
I do believe you're being blessed.
What if he grabbed the guitar and it was cake?
And it was what?
And it was cake.
Playing the cake guitar, everybody. Lino Rodriguez. This is all very interesting here.
Holy shit.
Oh my God.
How about a hand to the Peterson brothers for being nice enough for sharing their real instruments here. Oh, they turned it off. That's the catch. He's only letting you play the guitar under the conditions that it's off. Yeah, you know how to work one of these things?
Amateur. Okay. All right.
You want to raise the mic stand a little bit?
Probably should. Yo, man.
The fucking hunchback of New Orleans over here.
We know you don't want to squat.
Lefty Lucy, man.
I'm having a hard time. Can I get some help?
It's just you just turn left. You just turn left.
Not on my period.
Jesus
It has nothing to do with me.
Holy shit, my back feels so much better.
Paul Deemer just whispered in his ear, say the N-word.
Someone's gonna do it.
I got you. Nutella. I like Nutella. I'm fat. Okay. I had a dream that you were with me. And I woke up, you were nowhere to be seen. Why does my mind like to fuck with me? You're the psychedelic princess of my dreams. Blue eyes, yellow dress, those looks were made to impress. You're so beautiful. It's true. Came into my life.
All right. I'm gonna stop it right there.
I like your voice. You have a great voice.
I thought that sucked. Red Band has horrible taste in music, and he literally listens to shitty music all the time. That sucked. That song didn't even have a chorus.
I was getting there.
You're on the third verse, 0 choruses. I mean, what fucking Chuck E. Cheese music shit was that?
I like to eat. It's cake.
That was fucking fat boy music right there is what that was. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, Annie Letterman. Whoa, Annie Letterman just gave him abs.
Ow! He's got abs now.
Keep your shirt up. Oh my goodness. Annie Letterman just gave him abs. It's hard to spray tan a Mexican. You can barely see it.
As close as he's gonna get.
Oh, yeah, very true. I like to eat, man.
How does it feel?
Stop eating so much.
No.
Stop. Work on your music.
It's fun. I don't know. What?
Do you play in a band?
No, by myself.
All by yourself.
All by myself, like Green Day.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't think you're quite like Green Day. Nothing better than diabetic Green Day, you know what I mean? It's like your foot's gonna be green one day.
It's a complimentary color currently.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What else about your life, Lino Rodriguez? What's another fun fact that we would find interesting about you?
I was born with sideways feet.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean sideways feet? Like...
This motherfucker was sideways, man. Upside down.
Holy
all
shit.
Are
you a fucking...
Clubfoot motherfucker, man.
Oh my god.
Born with that shit. Both of them. I 9-iron.
Can you dark side of the moonwalk?
Is that this?
Oh my god. That's wild. So
Lino, do not draw attention to your ankles. You look like you have fucking gout, dude.
Sir, my doctor sucks. He wasn't a good doctor.
Sideways feet. How did they explain that to you? Is that just a normal thing? Was your mom drinking? What happened?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know if that was a problem, but I mean, it was there.
My goodness.
She was.
It's
a lot.
fetal alcohol syndrome.
Oh my god. I'm gonna kill myself. What? Yeah, no doubt. So let's talk about it, Lino.
Yeah, man.
Did you have to have surgery to get your feet turned the correct way?
Yeah, actually, I had a lot. I had 6 surgeries on my left and 3 on my right.
Wow. Incredible. When was the last time you had surgery?
High school, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Just sucked.
Did the kids make fun of you a lot?
Oh, yeah.
What would they say about you?
Man, it was crippled, man. Everything crippled. Oh, man, there was this one guy in high school. It was hilarious. I was playing football, and he was like, Lino Rodriguez, your ankles are in the press box.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Wait, you were playing football in a wheelchair?
No, I mean... Yeah.
What position did you play in?
Bench.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't too good at it, but I tried my hardest. You know.
Lino,
I was real slow, mentally and physically.
Lino, did the feet distract them from making fun of how fat you were?
Yes, actually, it helps. Man, no, man. They made fun of my titties. I got nice tits, you know.
All right, Lino. Very good.
Thank you.
It was nice to meet you. Congratulations. Here's a joke book. Take a joke book, Lino Rodriguez. Oh, my goodness gracious.
I like Lino. Lino was cool.
He's very likable.
He was good.
He's very likable, especially when you compare him to the other people that have been pulled out of the bucket so far here tonight.
Lino's number 1.
All right. Back to the bucket we go. Cameron Mai is next. M-A-I. Cameron Mai. Perhaps it's a May. M-A-I. All right, here he comes. I think this thing's about to get wild here. I can feel it. Cameron Mai.
Hey. How you guys doing? You guys hanging out? That's cool, man. My life is falling apart. No, it's true, man. The amenities where I live are going to absolute dog shit, you know? Like, I looked at my washing machine the other day. I was like, I don't know how many more loads I can put in this thing before it just bails out on me forever. Went in my bedroom, my girlfriend was crying. I was like, I don't know how many more loads I can put into this thing before it just bails out on me forever. I mean, god damn. It's a rough day, y'all. It's true, I've been seeing this Mexican girl recently. She's a freak. I love it. She's really into, like, sensual things in the bedroom, you know? So I put a blindfold on and I brought ice into the bedroom, which is a pretty bold move because you can only do it depending on the rate of immigration. Yeah. They watched, you know? You had a good time. My job sucks, man. I know my job sucks because people tell me. Like, I work at Target. I was stocking shelves. This one lady came up to me. She was like, hey, it gets better. And then just left me with that. All right. Thanks, y'all. I'm Cameron.
All right. Cameron Mai, am I saying that right?
Yeah. Sorry I don't look more Asian.
No, it's all good. I like your look. You're like Malcolm in the middle of being electrocuted. How old are you? Why does everybody look like 5-year-olds tonight?
I'm 19. That's why I was out of breath when I got here. I ran outside.
Right, you had to run from school to get here.
Yeah.
That's why I'm out of breath.
Yeah, I didn't want to be tardy.
He was running from that first guy that went up.
Oh, did he suck?
No, he was
a pedophile.
And he sucks too a little bit. Little kids dig.
Yeah.
I got a fan.
I like that ice.
Yeah, he's good. So far, best comedian of the fucking bucket tonight.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it.
They were so bad, though. They were so bad.
Yeah. Just goes to show what kind of show it's been so far. Cameron, I'm guessing by your skin tone, this is your first time out of the house in a while? What's been going on, dude?
I've been hitting the Texas sun.
What do you do for work?
I work at Target.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. 19 years old, working at Target. Very interesting. What do you do there?
I like stock shows. I work at the Starbucks sometimes.
Look at you. Look at you.
How do you sometimes work at a Starbucks?
Target. Whatever they schedule me to do.
Targets and they have Starbucks and Target.
Oh, I seriously. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Red Band.
I could have figured that one out.
By the way, though, your jokes, you went from having a girlfriend to then going, I've been seeing this other Mexican girl. Like you should like combine the two somehow.
No, I thought did I make that unclear? My fault.
Oh, he's got his back.
I was supposed to be the same girl.
It's like how there's a Starbucks and Target, you fucking idiot.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I like that part.
Cameron, you're 19 years old. Tell us what you're doing for fun out there in this universe.
I've been hanging out with my friends, and I've been going to jiu-jitsu.
Okay.
Okay, Rogan.
Hell yeah.
All right, he's getting close. He's coming for you, Rogan.
He's not going to let you bully him anymore. I love it. I've always said Kill Tony deserves its own Jack Harlow, so this is very exciting. You're like Hack Harlow.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. Again, you were great, especially compared to everybody else tonight. Cameron, so let's talk about it. What else in your life do you do for fun?
I used to ride bikes a lot. I used to smoke a lot of weed and ride bikes around lakes, but...
Bicycles.
What happened? Oh,
like
I moved,
bicycles?
so I don't have my bike.
I thought you fell in or something. That's why I fucking rode right into the lake.
No.
You're talking about bicycling?
Yeah.
Oh my
you
God.
You would ride bikes and smoke marijuana?
Yeah, like just be around nature. It was fun.
Okay.
But I moved.
What else? What's something dangerous that you've done in your life?
Something dangerous?
Yeah.
I went to like a lot of burns when I was a kid with my family. It's like Burning Man type festivals.
Oh wow.
And yeah, I was like 12 hanging out there.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're like what happens when like instead of fetal alcohol syndrome, it's like they did acid and stuff while they were pregnant?
Yeah.
That's fun.
I had to ruin like so many people's acid trips probably.
Yeah, just a kid popping up. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
So your parents would take you to wild
just
festivals.
My mom.
Right. Your parents aren't together.
No way.
That's why you're
What?
Yeah, that's not as shocking to anyone.
No,
did you like see your mom like at Burning Man like hooking up like bush out? Fucking...
Yeah, dude. She was still a mom. She wasn't like that. She was like the most responsible festival mom you could be.
Did she ever leave you alone at all for a second?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. She was
so
getting
it was probably.
Yeah. Your mom was getting fucked.
I blocked that part.
How about
out.
you, Cameron? What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that jerks off by looking in the mirror.
What the hell?
I don't know.
That's no. I am single. That was a lie.
You are single.
Those relationship jokes were a lie.
They're all a lie.
Yeah.
All of it?
Well, I mean, they used to be true. I'm not dating her anymore.
I knew you were lying. You don't do fucking laundry. You're 19 years old.
Whoa.
You've never done your own
I was
fucking
raised by a
laundry.
single mother. I do my own laundry. She be a strong, independent.
Whoa. Look at how he talks to women.
Hey, give it up for my fucking mom. Love my mama.
Oh, it's cute how you're defending her. I'm sorry. Is she here? Did she bring you here?
No way.
In the car.
Is your mom supportive of your comedy?
Yeah, she's happy I'm doing what makes me happy.
Oh, that's what happens when your mom does mushrooms. She fucking
Yeah. She wants the best for you. She wants you to be an artist. This love life thing, are you on like dating apps or so? What are 19-year-olds doing to hook up nowadays?
I used to be, and I hate them now. I don't enjoy them at all.
So what do? You just go out to the...
I don't even try them. I just don't. I'm not really interested in relationships.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
No, I mean, I was dating a girl like a few months ago, like I said, when I like those jokes.
I've never met a 19-year-old with such low testosterone before. It's incredible. Well, Tony, to be quite frank, I'm not even into sex anymore. What?
I think he's scared that his ex is going to hear this, you know what I mean? And like, oh, there's a chance still to get back.
I don't care if she hears this at all.
He got her deported. Where you guys living?
Fuck you, you 19-year-old bitch.
How old was she? How old was she?
But she was in college, so it was like schedules were hard to match.
Right.
Like I work all day, I'm out at night.
And plus, if she wanted to fuck a comedian, she'd just fuck Chris D'Elia.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Too old.
Oh, I'm just kidding. Shut up.
He's certainly doing a nice job on the defense.
All right, Cameron. You ever have any bad dreams recently?
I had a dream that I came up and made a dick, so I'm glad.
Wow.
There's still time. Red Band, can you give him your dick real quick?
You know what? I'm going to let Tony handle this one.
Thank you. Very good, Red Band. Literally 1 for 34 on the night. Cameron, fun times. Congratulations on having some decent jokes, especially again compared to everybody else before you. Cameron, hi everybody. Joke book from Boneseye. We're moving along steadily here. Very smooth.
Does Cameron's last name stand for Cameron, my dad never was around?
Back to the feet now.
I wrote that for him.
He's giving him so many different things right now.
Oh my god, that was funny. 2 for 35, Red Band. Darian Irwin is next. Darian Irwin, we're moving along. Oh, he's working, coming from the side here. Darian Irwin. Next one is for Darian, everybody.
So there's the end of the round.
I caught my daughter
watching incest porn. That strike, the cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one.
I don't want to ruin my chances by telling her she's adopted. You know what I'm saying?
Let's check out some of the action in DC and
He does not waste anything.
I don't have a daughter.
Everything's tight. Everything's precise.
She's adopted.
He always talks about he's a sniper. He is a sniper. And it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his punch.
I'll leave you guys with this. I don't think Michael Jackson touched those kids. I think he fucked him. Alright, I'm Darian Irwin. Thank you very much.
Darian Irwin coming in, showing how it's done. Wow. Doing jokes, getting laughs. Absolutely incredible. Shocking at this point in this show. Quite amazing. A totally different performance of what we're used to seeing here. Absolutely incredible. You look like an after picture for Red Band.
Yeah, he is going that direction.
yeah, there it is.
It took me a second.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
So tell us, Darian, you've been up a couple times recently. Every time you've done really, really well. What's something about your life that we don't know about?
My parents are divorced.
Yep. How old were you when they divorced? 2, 3, 4, 5? All right, that's pretty young. All right.
That was your fault.
Yeah.
Just misses there with the left.
Oh my God, it was.
You the oldest sibling?
I am, yeah.
And how many other ones? 2?
I have 2. I have one other sibling, one brother, and then 3 half siblings.
Oh, okay.
My dad got married.
Yeah, that equals out to about 2.
Yeah.
And you're the oldest of the bunch.
Oldest of
right.
The bunch.
Right. Yeah.
Parents are divorced. I got divorced when I was 11. My mom went crazy and left. She's somewhere, and she's cool. I think she's a comedy fan, which is weird. And
Really? How do you know she's a comedy fan?
I made that up. And
All right.
I just hope she is. This is my way of trying to get back in her life. Please, Mom.
You're like,
love me. I'm funny.
You're like, Mom, I do incest jokes. I would have fucked you. I would have fucked you if you were here.
Now, most guys built like you get that way from their mother's home cooking, and I
got that way from eating food.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Right. What do you tend to? What's your guilty pleasure? Is it late at night? Is it just straight up loaves of bread? What is it exactly?
Straight, yeah. Full loaves of Wonder Bread. You can compress it all the way into the size of about a softball and take it with you on the go. I keep them in jacket pockets. I've got 4 loaves of Wonder Bread on me right now. If you'd like some, let me know. I'm your fucking Wonder Bread man.
Amazing. He's putting on a clinic and also almost heading to one at the same time. This is incredible. Wow. So Darian, what do you do for fun here in Austin, Texas? You've lived here for how long?
I've lived here about a year now. I did want to thank you for bringing me up last time. Shut up.
Ignore these people. Keep going, Darian.
No, that was really cool, you man. You brought me up. I think, to reprimand me. I was selling tickets at the door, and I just want to say, since that episode has come out, I mean, I've made so much money.
Yeah.
People know exactly who they need to go talk to.
Right. I love it. That's perfect.
Thanks, man.
Bill Tony fan.
I was in a pickle financially.
Indeed. And we know you don't like green, so the pickle is a tough position for you to be in. If you were in a hamburger bun, you'd be much happier.
Look at that. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. The only greens that he does like.
Greenback big beer.
Oh, my goodness. You do. Now, what do you think you're going to do with that? I see you rubbing your nose a lot. I know you don't... Yeah.
Remember, Tony, he gambles a lot.
Oh, yeah, you're a gambler. Right.
Well, doing coke at your weight is quite a gamble.
It's crazy, yeah. It's funny, dude. All my friends love doing coke, but I can tell they don't like doing it with me. You know?
Right.
They know it could go bad.
Well, it's hard to roll you out in front of a hospital.
You just have to stay patient. It's so unfamiliar.
You don't do a lot of coke. However, he does...
What the fuck?
What?
Hey, listen, my coke problem is my problem.
You said cake incorrectly right there. You said the cake problem. You do not have a coke.
I want to apologize to Lino for saying he was fat.
Yeah.
Lino, you skinny motherfucker.
It is incredible. You're like Larry the Food Network guy. Now the big hat. I was gonna say that is a very, very like plain hat. Did you get that out of like a grabby arm machine or something?
I got the hat store. I went in. That's all I had.
It doesn't really fit.
No, nothing does. That has no bearing as to whether or not I'm wearing it, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
Push kick there to the body.
Okay. Darian.
Yeah.
What else about you?
What else about me?
The elbow now on the side
I grew up
of his
in a
opponent.
religious
lot
cult.
of strikes to the body. Starting that up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the
Yeah.
body.
Yeah.
Mixing up the attack.
Really?
Did you get molested?
I think
Not
so.
headhunting inside the octagon.
What kind of cult was it? Was it a Cold Stone Creamery? Oh, there it is. Stupid. I'm killing myself after this show tonight. Oh my goodness, that was Red Band. Red Band throwing you under the ice cream truck. Oh.
Sitting over there quiet. It looks like an unregistered sex offender.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
Yeah, you look like a registered one, you bitch.
Oh
my paperwork in, dude.
Goodness.
How sharp he is.
This is incredible. This is like watching. Alright.
Like Looper, that movie Looper.
Yeah.
You know what? I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, by the way.
Thank you, Manny. Thank you very much. The drought is over.
Wow. Absolutely incredible, Darian. Congratulations, a fantastic performance. You already have one of these big joke books, right? There he goes, Darian Irwin, everybody. Let's go again. Back to the bucket we go. How you guys doing out there? You hanging in there? Asian guy, you good? All right, we're good. I got a thumbs up from an Asian guy. We're all good. We are all good. Yoni, don't bother him like that. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Max Wissinger is next. Max Wissinger out of the bucket. All right. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Max Wissinger.
So pretty good recovery.
2 for 2, baby. All right. So,
circling to his right.
They say to picture your audience naked for confidence.
Oh, here's the
I just picture myself naked.
2 minutes.
Have you played Settlers of Austin? It's the same thing as Settlers of Catan, except all the pieces are white, and the resource cards are Bitcoin, Tesla stock, ayahuasca, and strap-ons. So I drive a Mazda Miata, and one day I'm gassing up, right at the gas station. This dude comes up, wearing plaid overalls, and he says, "Excuse me, I'm president of the Miata Club." So I take his card, and I knew I was going to join this guy's club because after that intro, I knew this man was an expert at riding stick. Whenever people treat me like shit, I remind myself that Jesus was literally the perfect guy. And well, we all know what happened to him.
Max Wissinger, ladies and gentlemen. I swear to God, if one more child bombs up here tonight, what the fuck is happening? Are we like getting pranked or something?
This is why we gotta bring abortion back, you guys.
Yeah.
Come on, less children.
Thank you. Max Wissinger. Oh my goodness gracious. That is, I mean, just, what did you mean for 2 for 2 baby as your opening?
This is my second week coming to the show, and I've got on both times.
Wow, look at you. You're
He
literally...
forgot you.
Yeah.
He forgot.
Yeah. I was here last week, and I don't even remember you, Max.
I don't remember you either. What the fuck?
Yeah. Okay. So yet another bombing child here tonight. This is like a school shooting best of or edition or something. This is wild. Max, how old are you?
We went over this.
Yeah. No shit, dude. People are gonna ask how old you are when you look like a fucking baby. Incredible. What is your deal? What did we not find out a week ago that's interesting about you, Mr. 2 for 2?
Well, he's going to enjoy.
I like to make art.
You like to make art?
Yep.
Okay, you wanna explain what that means to you?
Well, I do abstract art and I mix it with like pictures that I've taken around the world. Yeah.
Rich kid.
I also
yeah, parents totally together.
True.
Yeah.
How rich are we talking?
There is no getting good at this. This isn't like something where you can practice and get good. You literally need trauma. Let's ask you, what's the most traumatic thing that's happened in your life? One guy just keeps running into traffic. Literally, that's the only way to get hit by 3 cars. You have to try.
Did you have to fly commercial ones? That must have been rough.
Yeah.
I tore my ACL, meniscus, and MCL in a skiing accident.
In a skiing accident?
Here we go.
Oh, the slopes were rough on this day.
I mean, can you imagine having a reach advantage
Mama,
like
Papa.
It's a luxury.
Oh, you're right here.
My entire career. But
It appears as though I have tremendously hurt myself here. I need to go back to thy suite immediately. I have torn my meniscus. Hell yeah. Perfect opportunity for some horns there. Very good.
Max, how did it go last week? How'd you feel?
I actually think it was better last week.
I think so too. And I don't even remember. So that goes to show you how bad today was. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Max Wissinger?
This is my 2nd minute.
2nd minute ever? 2nd time ever on the stage?
Yeah.
You've never been on stage for anything before?
I was in commercials as a kid.
What kind of commercials? Oh! Director, I say cut. Let's take it again from the top, please. Pampers. Will someone get me a Pumble Boost, please?
He's got it locked in.
Will someone from La Crue get me a LaCroix?
Great job clearing the hips. Facing.
Some simple commercial acting here. So what did you do commercials for?
Disney Academy.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
The rich just get richer.
Yeah.
Wow.
Disney Lowe's? Very interesting. This was basically that commercial because you had a new Lowe's here tonight. Thank you. What did you do in the Disney commercial?
Literally opened a letter and looked in the air, and they flew me first class.
Wow.
That would have gotten a better reaction, honestly.
If we were to go on YouTube, can we find that commercial? What would we look at for?
It's called Disney, What Will You Celebrate?
Yeah, find this.
Oh, he remembers.
Oh, yeah. You know this shit's about to pop up. We're going to overlay it into the YouTube episode. This is going to be magical. Yoni, make sure you get a good close-up of his face. And then this way we'll just transfer right into the... What will we celebrate? This is 13 years ago?
There's multiple. That's not it.
That's not it. That's not it. Very good. I like your honesty. Yeah. Thank you for saving time.
It's a classroom.
The classroom? 13 years ago? The thumbnail is a classroom? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Max, it's not looking good, dude.
It's on there, I promise.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
He watches it a lot. He knows it's on there.
While he's looking through that, let's talk about this trip to Austin. Where are you visiting from again?
I'm from Austin. I moved here in March.
You're from Austin and you moved here in March?
Yes.
He's got it all, everybody. He's got it all.
Oh, my God. Double transplant recipient here. This is incredible. I moved from the dark lands of Westlake.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we are from Newark, New Jersey at the Prudential Center. Sellout crowd expected here tonight, all to witness more UFC history. This venue's been good to the UFC in the past. Hopefully plenty more where that came from tonight.
When you step foot in this octagon in New Jersey, you better be ready to put on a show. Because these fans understand what they're watching, and they've been around since day one. They know a good fight.
Oh, well, just like he drew it up with us on Thursday, catches the kick, counters beautifully with the takedown.
He did a great job countering with that nice takedown. Great fight IQ, seeing that kick coming and turning it into his offense. Oh, that one landed, yep.
Ooh, and he caught the kick. Oh, beautiful reaction by him there, DC. Caught the kick and immediately countered with a perfectly timed takedown.
I mean, John, when takedown, it's usually the easiest one because you don't have to go and find the takedown. You just see something, you counter and react on it, and it makes the takedown much easier. Oh, right in the mouth.
Oh, could be the beginning of the end. That looks tight.
He's bridging.
Oh, no way. He got out.
He was able to create enough space to get his chest back flat on the mat and defend that arm triangle. Unbelievable.
Oh, that rear naked choke looks tight. Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man.
Close guard here. He's very comfortable here working off of his back, DC. Oh, that's tight. Oh, I thought that arm was done. He gets out again.
It was over, John. It was so close to being finished. He stayed calm, slipped his arm out, and now he's safe.
Oh, this is not good. Mounted crucifix, all that body weight from the top position. This could be the beginning of the end.
Yes, this could be the beginning.
Rear naked choke.
Oh, he's got him in a choke here.
Position.
Beautiful submission defense by this guy. He was constantly under attack.
Grappler's delight tonight.
Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep. Oh, wow. Oh!
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. UFC heavyweight title on the line. This should be good. Oh, high-level stuff there. Blocks the shot. Counters with the uppercut. Lands a big right hand early. Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into the striking.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's going to soften him up. Massive knee to the body.
These boys are going at it.
Oh, big left hand there.
Oh, uppercut.
Well, how good is this athlete tonight? Another big knee. Oh, big left hand.
Oh, he hurt him again.
Spider trying to pass here. Ooh, but gets setting up an unlock now.
What a tight arm bar.
Oh, that's got to be it. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon and showed in that defense.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy.
And now, I think he's looking for a submission. He's going to start to chase the arm triangle. Oh, that sub is tight.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory. Big ground and pound.
All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the feet.
This is an educated crowd, Jay. They appreciate high-level grappling, and that's exactly what they got in that exchange.
Well, now you see some visible damage. He
is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweetsburg over the top of his head. You take a hit like that, you are on wobbly leg. In the half guard.
Oh, huge hammer fist landing now.
It's over. You can't take these punches. You gotta move. You gotta escape, or he's gonna finish the fight.
Oh, that's a pretty slick reversal right there. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. Pretty good elbow there from the bottom as he continues to stay active off of his back. Making all these shots count. Well, he has done some serious damage with these elbows, DC, and if you're on the other side, you got to figure out a way to stop this round.
You got to get those hands up. You got to block whenever you're in tight. Make sure you're not taking all these nasty elbows. Oh, nice kick.
Oh, perfect combination. Big right hook coming, it's blocked. Oh.
You heard him back.
All right, so there's the end of the round, and thankfully it came right then and there for him. He was knocked down pretty significantly near the end of the round. That will keep him in the fight. He goes back to the stool. We'll see to what extent he can recover. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round two. Right on the button. Oh, nice straight punch there to his opponent, and he lands it just after catching the leg. So clearly, he is starting to find his timing, not just offensively, but defensively as well. Very good read there.
Jab is on point right now.
Serious swelling in and around that left eye. It's starting to close up now.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow and a big moment in this fight. Now he's back up.
Oh, massive diving punch flush to the head.
He's brutalized him with the ground and pound. This fight is close to being done.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. Well, he has got to be thrilled with this effort here tonight. There was a lot of pressure on him coming in. He has doled out a lot of damage, landed a lot of strikes, near flawless execution.
Sometimes the hardest... These guys got here. Gotta be careful, armbar.
Oh, he's got that arm in tight, DC.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Dateline, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. This place is total chaos when it comes to mixed martial arts, and we expect a lot of volume in this arena tonight.
It's crazy to take in this environment. The crowd is going crazy. The fighters are drawing inspiration from them. It's a big moment for every Brazilian fighter that hits the curtain. They are propelled by these fans.
Oh, he's had a big knee to the body. We'll see if he can follow up. Oh, no feeling out process tonight. These fighters are brawling early.
Those guys came to fight from the moment the referee said go. This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening.
Oh, he's setting up an arm bar now. Oh, he's got the arm in tight. Oh, what a transition to the belly down arm bar. Oh, he's out.
Notice how his opponent circled back off of his right, back towards the side that his opponent was on, got his hips all the way across to release the pressure off of his arm. Beautiful submission defense.
Oh, he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Going for an arm bar now. Oh, he's got it locked in tight now. He turns! Holy smokes! Your winner by submission! What a fight! What a fight! Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight by way of submission, and he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble the entire time when you're this good in the submissions.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 39 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out.
Ready to fight? Ready.
The winner underway. All right, here we go. First round is underway. No denying the big reach advantage for him tonight. We'll see if he can get that jab going early.
Look for him to circle the outside. Use that low jab to keep his distance and only engage on his terms.
Push kick there to the body. Now he gets him more. Oh! How about the judo toss there? Judo 101.
That was nice.
Modest fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep. Okay, he's got it. That's it.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed. Oh, nice.
Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always 2 or 3 coming behind.
A lot of...
Oh! Back to his feet. That one, what goes up must come down. Man, I mean, what would that do to me? I'd be out like half a year, bro.
You'd be done, John. You would not be calling fights. You would not be working anymore. Your back would be out. But people get mad when somebody wrestles too much, but they always enjoy slams like that.
Massive head kick.
Big right hand.
Man, DC, his hands look good. A lot of volume, a lot of accuracy today.
He's doing a great job being accurate, but he's also very fast. Look at the hand speed.
Right. Lands a nice straight. Oh, big head kick there.
Oh, good knee.
Oh, with authority, the body.
He got him again with the kick. That was beautiful. Caught that kick there.
Lands a jab. Nice jab by him there. He's going nose hunting tonight, huh?
Yeah, he's great with the jab. And not only as a setup, he really is trying to get damage off every time he throws his punch.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Catches the leg here and now goes for the takedown instead. Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent. Nice job by him to still be a threat off of his back. Lands a big elbow there.
Big ground and pound.
Final seconds of round 1. Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round 1. All right, there's the horn. What a round it was, DC. And, of course, the seminal moment, that big knockdown that nearly got his opponent out of there for good.
Almost finished the fight, but now he needs to reset, right? Don't rush. Go back out into the next round and just try to find that shot again. If he rushes, if he overexerts himself, he will run out of energy and put himself at risk of losing the fight.
All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's a replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
Ready.
All right, round 2. Oh! Huge kick to the head. Oh, high-level stuff there as he blocks the strike and counters with a jab. Violent strike to the body. This could be the end, DC.
I mean, this fight is close to being stopped. That was a massive shot to the body.
Oh, knee strike right to the body. And back to his feet. Oh, huge kick to the body. Oh, right hand gets up for blockage.
He's got him cut down.
Oh, huge knee.
What a great way of big tapping.
is on one of the biggest wins in his UFC.
Massive win for this young fighter. He got the knockout victory. What a performance.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 46 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Razor.
Well, he's smiling ear to ear, and why not after a knockout like that? I need a ticket to the after party tonight.
I mean, this...
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, ready to go with live action here from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Oh, good shot here as he gets the early takedown. Going for submission.
What a tight armbar.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
All right, feet on the hips here. Making all these shots count. Nice work here off the bottom as he delivers a nice elbow.
Nice transition.
All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful.
He's putting him in exactly the position he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here. And he understands, being a veteran of so many fights, that as long as he's on top, he's winning. He feels like he's winning here. Oh, he's got a choke.
Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. Nice positional control here.
Great job finding his shots from the top position. Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
And how much more can he take? All right, full guard here, DC. What does he need to do to improve position?
Well, he's got to start to build his posture, get some damage off, move the half guard, which in turn leads...
Oh, in good position to rip off the Kimura here. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He's able to take his arm out and stay safe. Oh, he's going triangle here.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight. He's got it locked in.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and the submission defense wins this transition.
Working out of the half guard here.
Now he's going full mount. Oh, nice.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Second round, straight ahead.
All right, really good. Senta aí, relaxa, respira. Tá muito bom, okay? You're doing really good. Just watch out on those submissions on the floor, okay?
All right, so there is the horn. That means the round is over. We nearly had a finish due to a submission, but I think you got to give credit to both the offense and the defense, though.
Yeah, you got to give credit to both guys, but nothing's more beautiful than an extended grappling exchange like we just witnessed. One guy almost submitted, one guy escaping. It's one of the most exciting things you can watch in all of mixed martial arts.
Ready.
All right, round two. Throws that deep and it lands. Oh, and he is getting tagged repeatedly. Nice combination of strikes up top.
Oh, beautiful combination up top. I don't understand why the guy is not moving his head. Get your head moving, son.
Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Oh, that head kick is nasty. Pretty good position here with the single collar in the clinch. Oh, the head kick there as it lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Goes upstairs for an elbow.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, nice ground and pound elbow to the dome. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Oh, tight submission attempt now with the Darce.
That Darce choke is tight. Trouble.
Oh, that was deep, but he got out.
That was beautiful submission defense by this guy.
And now he reverses position. Wow. Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round one. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round. 2 minutes.
Nice low single takedown.
Oh, beautiful elbows there. Lands the ground and pound strike. Can't get as good awareness by the defensive fighter. Oh, that's a flush elbow from the bottom. Well played. And And he's back up again. So the takedowns have been there, as have the get-ups.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Oh, big left.
Nice left chin.
Oh!
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Final seconds here of round 2. Try to separate from the clinch now. 10 minutes in the books.
Ok, relaxa, respira, respira, respira. Aí, vamos água. Você tá bem? Você tá bem, ok? This is happening.
All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Look at that finish there. He picked the back ankle by reaching all the way across. He's got him stacked. He's dropping big ground and pounds. His opponent better move or they're going to stop this fight.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him. Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it.
All right, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Oh, he got to his spot.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
Trying for a submission now. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. There's the tap. Moment for this fighter here tonight. Called his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after party's going to be on fire.
He got to his position. He found the submission. He squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
Now to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 18 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by tap out, Razor.
All right, so there he is, all smiles and rightfully so after he gets the job done by submission tonight. You told me off the air before the fight that he was going to submit him, and that's exactly what happened. Man.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. And his opponent